Good morning, folks. Saturday Power Hour. I've got some great news for you guys today. Let me just go live on Instagram real fast. So, today I've been given the opportunity to go live with you guys, and today's going to be a good one. What I mean by that is I am 5 short of my goal, and today is the last day of the month. I wanted to write up 12 contracts in the last 12 days. So, today, you guys are going to see the type of intensity that you guys should have on a daily basis in your business. So, let's make it happen. What up, Jake? How you doing, buddy? Yo, we got quite a good amount of people here. Jake, what's up? Papa Bear, what up, Papa Bear? Jared, my man. William, let's go, baby. William and I just did a JV. We got it signed and we got it assigned the same day. Let's go, William. Keep bringing him in. And for all you folks, if you have any leads that's dead or you can't close, or maybe you had it locked up but couldn't get it renegotiated, send it to me. Let's JV. Let's see if I can close it for you and turn that dead lead into some money. So let's make it happen. Let's go. All right, guys. I was supposed to have some folks on here today, but because of my goal that I gotta hit it. So we gotta focus on just us, put on some blinders, and make some calls. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna go ahead and I think I got some responses over the evening. I'm gonna call those guys first, and then I'm gonna turn on my property leads and get some oh man, Mike, what happened here?
Hello.
Hey Mike, good morning. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm great. What's up?
Great, man. I just saw your text. I've been on back-to-back calls. So you got under contract, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I got one in.
Oh, nice. All right. Have these guys visited your done the walkthrough yet?
Yeah, he's already there. He was the one I told you about earlier,
Oh,
but
sweet.
he's got to get financing, so we'll see how that goes.
He's gonna get what?
Financing.
Mm. Is he getting financing from a hard money lender or is he going traditional?
He's going conventional,
Ah, okay. Well,
so I don't know how
let
that's
me know
going
if
to
he needs
fly.
help.
Well,
Yeah.
you just, I just don't. I don't. I don't know enough about him for his background, so I don't know. He's only putting 20% down, 80% finance. I think that might be an issue, but I
Gotcha.
don't know how banks look at.
Are you holding the note on it or oh no, you said he's going conventional.
Yeah, he's going conventional. No, I would never hold the note. I've had a lot of people want me to hold the note. I'm like, why would I do that? If I'm gonna do that, I need about 300,000.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
your note's nothing.
Yeah.
You make that much money as you go. So,
All right.
but you know what? You can put me on your list. Reach out to me in about, I don't know, maybe about a couple months. If I haven't sold it, I'll
Yeah,
know.
when is the closing date?
Not till February, late February.
Okay. So why don't I just
So,
give you a call
March.
sometime late February, and then also if things start to go
Yeah.
sideways in the middle, add me to your contact and give me a call.
All right.
Because as you know, I'm for real. I mean, I have my guys, going there on Tuesday, but obviously not anymore. But if it goes
Yeah.
sideways, let me know and we can revisit and see how it goes.
Yeah. Well,
How much is your friend buying this?
pardon me?
How much is your friend buying it?
150.
150?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, so I wasn't that far off from that price.
Yeah.
Isn't that what I offered?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, we could have closed in 2 weeks because we wouldn't go conventional.
Well, but he was first. I don't
I
do
got
that.
you. I understand. Yeah, yeah. And I like that. And so that's why I don't mind so I don't mind sending my guy out there before getting a contract with you.
Yeah.
You seem like a pretty
Yeah.
stand-up guy. So I really appreciate that, Mike, and I appreciate you calling me, letting me know.
All right. You're
And then
welcome.
we'll go from there, all right?
All right. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Mike. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let me see. What did you guys put on here? How you doing out there in LA? Up. Do you have to make a deposit for property leads? Jake, yes, you do. I believe the first time is 1,500. Now that $1,500 doesn't go to property leads. They don't have a fee. They don't have a membership fee or anything like that at all. That $1,500 just stays in your account, and you're able to use that for all of your leads. Oh, I guess Jared already answered it. My bad. All right, Vince. Morning from Houston. Let's go. What it is? Deborah. Oh, this is since we last spoke, I'll need more refresher. Man, I got a lot of people responding. You can make an offer. $140 is the most we can do for a wholesale. Guys, I got people responding that I spoke with back in October, November, and September. So I have a long-term follow-up drip, and that long-term follow-up drip will, what's the word that I'm looking for? We'll send them a text message once a month, and all I simply do is just wait for someone to raise their hand saying, "Yeah, I'm still looking to sell." This guy sent me a bunch of pictures. All right, let's see. So guys, today, just to let you know, I'm more focused on the business. So there are going to be moments when I'm going to be quiet because I'm just texting, emailing, doing all this stuff. So today might be a little bit boring, but it'll definitely be high action. Jeez, we got 2 people responding all the way from September. Oh my gosh, this one's all the way from August. This guy, I can call.
Hi, this is Mark. I'm sorry I can't take your call at this time. Just please leave me a message. Hi, this is Mark. I'm sorry I can't take your call.
Papa Bear, that's right, man, because a lot of times folks might be highly motivated, but they're still in the wrong price bucket. And as life goes on, time shortens, and now their back's against the wall, and it's, at some point it hits the right price. So yes, you're absolutely right, and that's why I always say people bury their leads in their graveyard. I just plant them in my garden, and one day, some way, somehow, one of them will bloom. So you just never know. When did I talk to this guy? September. Yeah, my back is killing me today. Eric, can you hear me? Hello. Vincent, you're hella funny, bro.
May I help you?
Hey, Steve. Good afternoon. This is Caesar. You just responded to my text, I think, earlier today about your property on Richmond Road.
Okay.
Yeah, are you still looking to sell that property?
Sure.
Yeah, it's been a while since we spoke, man. I was kind of looking at my thing. It looks like we spoke back in like August or September, so just need a
I think it
little,
was November, but that's okay.
yeah, November. Um, so it's just been a while. Can you give me a little bit of refresher how much you're looking to get for this again?
Well, I got somebody that's going to be sending me paperwork for 180, so that's where I'm at right now.
Someone offered you 180. Is that what I heard?
That's correct.
Gotcha. Okay. And how come you haven't taken that one? That sounds like a pretty good offer.
So, because you've got to send me the paperwork so I can send it to my attorney, so my attorney can say, yeah, go with it.
Oh, so he's dragging his feet. I got you. Yeah, I didn't hear you say that earlier. My bad. All right.
So we'll see what happens. Get back with me in a week or so. Maybe it won't happen. I don't know. I hope it does.
Well, I mean, what if that number works for me and I can send you a contract that you can send to your attorney today?
Send it.
Yeah, so let's talk about it first. I'm not just sending it without knowing anything about it. I just refresh my memory about this property, sir. I'd really appreciate it.
It's now a 5-bedroom home with 2,200 square feet. The third floor is finished with cabinets, chest of drawers, whatever you want to call them, that slide out with storage behind them. The other 4 bedrooms are on the second floor. There's 2 bedrooms that I know of that have hardwood floor in them with throw rugs in them. The electricity and stuff has all been updated. The boiler's been 10 years old. The water heater's 2 years old. Goes back 508 feet. There's gas lights on the property.
Nice. So you've done quite a bit there, huh?
I got a whole sheet of stuff I can send you that says what it is.
Yeah. Is this currently vacant right now, or do you currently live here?
Well, I'm out of town right now, but I'm living there emptying it out because I'm going to be out of here probably within 90 days.
Oh, nice. Where are you going to? You bought another place or what?
I need a piece of property with a barn on it so that she can put her horse somewhere. So
Gotcha. Okay. 5-1. Trying to think. Is there anything else that I need to do or I can add value to on this house?
basically, all you have to do to it is paint the interior and do some floor work if you want to.
Okay.
I'll send you over some pictures on the list and stuff. I probably sent it before, but who knows? It's been so
Yeah.
long.
Yeah, the pictures that I got here, I'm looking, it's like back in September. So I don't know if sounds like you've done a lot more since then, or.
I haven't done anything since then except put it up there on the market.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it on
There
market
should
right
be
now?
there should be a paper there, things that were done in the last 10 years. If that's not there, then I can resend it to you. It's not a big deal.
Gotcha. Okay. Hmm. So you're needing to sell this in the next 90 days? Is that what it is?
Well, I'm wanting to sell it in the next 90 days. Taxes are up again, and I don't feel like paying the taxes still.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, that guy with the 180, I think that's a pretty darn good offer because it's literally just right under market rate. Um,
Well, looking at all the other stuff that sold here last year in 2025, I got prices anywhere from 199 for a postage stamp lot, uh, a 3-bedroom, to 330 or 350 for similar square footage. And according to the real estate people, the mean average is 239,000 to 252,000. So that's where I'm at right now. That's what I'm going off of. Uh, People want to walk in and offer me 89,000, 140,000. It's just not going to cut it. I mean,
yeah. No, I understand. That's why I said take that offer because, like I said, I mean, if this guy, he's probably gonna live there. I don't know how he's gonna make money as an investor if he is. Because just looking at the comps in the area, you're absolutely right. It's between 190, maybe 220 on the top end is what we can sell it for after fixing it, but still got to put in some money and then got closing costs, holding costs, business expense. So I mean, I wouldn't be in the 80, 90. That's way too low ball, but I wouldn't be at 180 either, just because I would be upside down on that number.
Understood.
All right, sir.
My opinion has got to be a win-win for both of us. So
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. That's why I'm not even trying to make you. I'm not like the others who try to make folks selling their property. I just see how it is, and if it makes sense, great. If not, we'll part ways as good friends.
yeah, a lot of them say, "Well, I'm paying closing costs and this and that." Yeah, but you're taking it off of my end anyhow. So I get it.
Yep. Yep. Well, if this guy somehow drags his fee and 90 days later the market's not panning out for you and you need to sell this quick, add me to your contacts. You never know. You may need me. If not, that's no problem at all. I'm just gonna let you know right now, I'm not the best solution, but I am the easy button. I will offer speed and convenience, but obviously the trade-off is price because I gotta make a little bit of change on the back end.
Understood.
All right. Yeah, have a
That's
good
what
one.
it's about. All right,
Absolutely.
thanks. Have a good day.
You too. Bye. Keep going in long-term follow-up and see. Let's call Miss Deborah.
Hello?
Hello, this is Deborah.
Yes?
It's Deborah. Good morning. It's Caesar. You responded to my text earlier today. Looks like you're still looking to sell your property on 40th Street out in
Yes?
DC. Yeah, it's been a while since we spoke. I was kind of looking at my notes. Looks like we spoke back in October. So you're still looking to sell, huh?
Yes?
Great. How much are you looking to get for this?
400.
400. Okay. While I'm pulling this up, can you just maybe do a quick refresher? Tell me what you got going on over there.
I gotta call you back. I'm on my way out.
Oh, okay. Is there a better time for me to call you later?
Next week sometime.
Next week? Okay. I'll give you a call next week.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, you don't sound very interested, so long-term follow-up. Yep, Jake. Just today, guys, it's all about speed and volume. So I don't have time to be bullshitting with no motivated people. That being said, we got to be careful because there are folks out there, what I call a wolf in sheep's clothing. They will act as if there's no motivation, and you just got to ask a question or two or three just to see if something falls out. So yes, you gotta you gotta go through it quickly, but you also gotta keep your eyes and ears open. And what I mean by that's not just what they respond, but how they respond, how quick they respond. You know, I mean, if they're asking for 100, if you just want to throw a number, just be like, dude, I need this like in the 40s. And if they don't hang up, they don't tell you to F off, they don't tell you to kick rocks, that means your 40 is actually a lot closer to this number than that 100. So you gotta listen for those verbal cues as well. Damn, that's a pretty darn good gem I just threw out there. You guys better remember that shit. Hey guys, gotta foam roll real fast. I will be right back. Give me 30 seconds. Pardon me. It's killing me. Oh, hopefully that feels better. Alright, let's go. Let me text this guy. Guys, you see how my eyes are moving while the phone is ringing? The reason why is I'm doing what I call sniff the air test. While the phone is ringing, it's dead time. You're not thinking, they're not talking, right? And so it's really important because when you're new, every little task takes up so much brain capacity. Okay, it takes so much bandwidth for every little task. And so when people get on the phone, now you're like, oh my gosh, I gotta listen, I gotta find the motivation, I gotta comp, I gotta do all of this. So what I do is this: while the phone is ringing, this is the key thing. I pick up the phone first, while the phone is ringing, or while it's dialing, I'm copying the address, pasting it onto my prop stream.
This is Mike Sims. Please leave your telephone number and a brief message, and I will get back to you as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press 4 now. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Mike, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property out in St. Louis on Flora Avenue. Looks like you might be looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy and add to my portfolio out there. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to see if I can help out and make something happen here. You can reach me at this number. I'll shoot you a quick text and then give me a call back. Thanks. So back to what I was saying, guys. While the phone is ringing, it's dead time. You're not listening. There's no information coming in, right? So that means you're relaxed. At this moment, use that dead time, copy the address, and paste it onto your prop stream, Preview, Zillow, whatever comping tool software that you use. So when you do that, you then now have all the data in front of you. So when I ask Mike, how much are you looking to get for this? I already scanned and I'm not like digging deep into each property to see which one's the perfect comp, but I can see everything is selling in the low 200s. So as soon as I know that, and then I ask how much you looking to get for it, and if he says 90, 80, 100, 110, anywhere near 50% of low 200s, we're in striking distance. That means this person is in the right price bucket or at least close to it. Put on your A game hat on, right? If I'm looking at this and I see all 200s and I go, how much are you looking to get for it? 180. At that point, I know this person is in a wrong price bucket. So if they're in the wrong price bucket, there's two types of wrong price buckets. There's what? There's a motivated wrong price bucket and no motivation wrong price bucket. So then now I know they're in the wrong price bucket. That number really just goes in one ear out the other for me, because a lot of times they'll just tell you what that number is, but it's not real. It's not really the real number. So what you want to do then is you want to start asking motivated questions and pull on some strings to see if something falls out. Pull on one string, nothing falls out. Pull on the second one, nothing falls out. Pull on the third one, oh, something fell out. Now I'm going to keep digging. I'm going to keep asking more questions about that to get to the third, fourth, fifth layer motivation. And then at that point, it's either they're motivated or they're not. And if they're motivated, then that means I stay on the phone, figure out what their problem is. Because remember, when they're selling a house, they're either running away from pain or running towards pleasure. So you got to figure out what is that pain or what is that pleasure. And if you can help solve that, meaning solve their pain or help them achieve their goal, then we have a deal. And that's it. All right. So I'm going to put everyone on my drip campaign today because I want them to get blasted right away. Which one is this guy? Oh, this is Omar.
Hello.
Omar, good morning. It's Caesar. How are you, sir?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. You remember me? We spoke a little bit earlier this week. I think it was like the middle of the week
Yeah,
about your
about
property
what?
about your property in Seaside.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Yup, and you said your daughter was looking to see if you can get a loan or some sort. You asked me to
Yeah.
give you a call back over the weekend, so that's all I'm doing.
All right. Yes, still waiting on her probably Monday or so. Tuesday. She'll have an answer for me.
Gotcha. Okay. So here's what I'll do, Omar, man. I will, if you're interested in working with me and, like how I explained to you how I can help, give me a call. Otherwise, what I'll do is I'll have my CRM reach out to you once a month. Just a quick hello text. You don't need to respond until you're actually ready to sell, and then we can revisit. Does that sound cool?
What was the deal with you? What were you doing?
Uh, with you, I was telling you that all the end buyers out there will probably have this anywhere between 625 to 665. That's going to be the range where people are going to come in at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, brother. You'll see my
Okay.
text once a month, and if you're ready before then, just pick up the phone, give me a call. I'm more than happy to work with you.
All right.
All right, brother.
Thank you
Bye.
so much.
Yep. Fucking Californians. Who is this person, Ron? Oh, trash his place. Okay, 2 touch base in 1 or 2 weeks.
Hi, you've reached us. Leave us a short message. We'll get back to you when we can.
Hey, David. Good morning. Caesar here. I've been trying to call you for the last few days about your property on La Madre Ridge out in Vegas. If you're looking to sell, give me a call back. You can reach me here 415-579-3026. Once again, 415-579-3026. And if you're not looking to sell, give me a call anyway. Just let me know so that way I can take you off the list and so that I don't bother you folks. All right, man. Have a good one, David. Bye bye. Touch base in 2 weeks. Touch base next week. See if it closed. Call this Saturday. Get how much does she want for this property? Oh yeah. Middle line. No. Oh, another landline. Fuck. Yes, Mitch, I do. Probably 95, 99% of the time. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's who I need. Let's get our first contract today, boys and girls. Let's call LaShawn.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 979.
All right, folks, let me put the rest in. Shit, how did I get? Oh, okay. Drip. Type 1. Time is at 10. How many are these people here? 41. So 1 every 1 minute. What else do I know? All right, boys, is it time? Is it time to turn on property leads? Oh man, it's getting hot. One second. Then watch it get cold once I take off the sweater. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's go. It's time. Let's turn on that property leads, huh? how can I turn off their live transfer feature? I actually don't like that. All right, let's get 10 leads for today. How do I turn off? Do any of you guys know how to turn off the that feature? Fuck, I have no idea how. All right, folks, while we wait for oh, remove my number. Where do I remove my number? It's not in the settings. Oh well, we'll figure it out. That being said, guys, since we're waiting for the leads to flow in, let's take a moment here and I'd love to answer any questions you guys have. Any questions you guys want me to ask, any objections that you've been coming across that you don't know how to overcome, anything at all, let me know. Update phone numbers tab. Where the heck is that, Max? I don't see that anywhere. Same tab as the webhook. Where's the tab for the webhook? Oh, webhook. Yeah, for today, let's try it without live transfers. Max, thank you. Oh, geez, one of them came through.
Press 1 to accept. Incoming live transfer.
Good morning, this is Caesar.
merging you into a recorded line.
Good morning, this is Caesar. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Raju? Hello? Okay. See, this is why I don't like it.
Hello?
Hey, is this Raju?
Yeah.
Raju, good morning. This is Caesar. Looks like you might be looking to sell your property on Roman Forest Boulevard.
Yeah.
Great. How much are you looking to get for it?
How much you can cash offer?
I'm sorry?
How much you can offer?
I mean, I can offer up to $1 million if it's worth $1 million. How much are you
Okay,
looking to get for it?
thank you for that. That the advertisement, I don't need that 10 million. Thank you so much.
What was that? Was I too rough on this guy? What is this fucking house? 12,000 square feet? Oh, this is a church. What is this? Oh, it's commercial. I'll give it to Claude. I guess I was a little rough on that guy. I'm gonna change my attitude. All right, Caesar, slow down. All right, let's see. Jake, heck no. What do you mean? All right, JT. Looks like you had a question. What's one of your one-liners that offers too low? Why haven't you taken it, JT? That's what I would ask. And then I would also then ask them or let them know that, hey, just make sure you vet out your buyers because that person might be a wholesaler, which nothing's wrong. Nothing against wholesalers. I wholesale myself, but most of them don't know how to run numbers. And let me explain to you why that number wouldn't work. And since that number wouldn't work, you're going to get tied up for 30, 60 days just to be left at the altar on the 25th hour. So just explain it. And a lot of times those guys, I mean, that's just a bluff. Like they have a deal. It's like, all right, if you already have an offer, why am I taking it? If you think I'm gonna try to bid for that deal, you're dead ass wrong. You know? Let's see. I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up speed to lead just in case we can find something nice here. Let me put up my filters. All I really want are tenant occupied or vacant. I want to make sure that they're the owner, not listed. Repair scope, complete renovation measure. And seller motivation. go pre-foreclosure, emergency reasons, vacant property sale, loss in the family, inherited property, no longer renting out, behind on taxes, divorce or separation, health related, job loss. Ooh, did I get another one? Let's go, baby. Oh, boy.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Is this Sienna?
This is Donna, yes.
Oh, Shauna, sorry. Didn't mean to murder your name. My name is Caesar, and it looks like you filled out a form. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on, is it Lapeer Court? Did I
Yes.
say that right? Got it. Okay. Glad I called. How much are you looking to get for this?
Well, I really want 12 grand, but honestly, lowest I'll go is 10.
Okay, so we're looking at 10 or 12?
Yes.
All right, let's
It's
see.
well worth it. It has a brand new furnace in here. I mean, it doesn't need a lot of work. It's well worth it.
Okay. Pulling this up right now. While I'm pulling up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on here?
What do you mean?
Anything and everything you can tell me as far as the property goes. And
The
by the way,
property it's all up to date, but I own it. I have the title. Pretty much I've lived here for 4 years, and I'm about to move, and I just don't want to leave it.
Wow, what got you moving?
I'm moving over to Missouri. I just think it'd be better for me and my family.
Oh, nice. What part of Missouri? I have quite a bit of deals over there.
We were thinking about like out by Ironton.
Okay, yeah, I know
Bonne
exactly where
Terre
that
and
is.
stuff.
Gotcha. You guys got a place picked out already?
We're looking actually currently, so it should be It should all work out.
Nice, nice. Well, hopefully I can be a solution for you guys, and if not, just to let you know, I understand not every call's a deal, so no pressure on my end, okay?
Okay.
Just want to make sure that one, I want it to be a win-win situation where I can help you and your family out so you can move to Missouri. And then secondly, I just want to put as much as I can in your pocket. That being said, I also have to be fair to my business. So if we can hit a
Okay.
number where it makes sense for both of us, awesome. If not, like I said, no pressure on my end. So I just want to confirm the address. Is it 21 or 31?
Yes, it's 21, and it's Lepere, and it's court. You could put CT.
Yeah. All right. Because I am looking for it and I cannot find it. Found 31. Just bear with me for a second, okay? Let me look this up
Okay.
real fast. So you and your family are currently living there, and you said that you've been there for
4 years.
for 4 years.
Yes.
Okay, and is this a mobile home?
I've done a lot. I bought it 4 years ago, and I've done a lot of work to it. The only thing it would need as of right now would be just some painting and a little bit of trim. Other than that, I replaced the furnace. The furnace is brand new. It's 90% effective. There's all new flooring throughout here. The roof is pretty good and sealed. I don't really have no leaks. But other than that, there's a couple holes in the drywall. But other than that, there's nothing wrong with the trailer. All the pipes are good. Everything's good, really.
So is this on? I just want to make sure. Is this on rented land, or do you guys own the land as well?
No, it's on rented land.
Oh, it's on
It's
rented
in like
land.
a mobile home. Yeah, it's like in
It's
a
a
mobile home.
park. Gotcha. Okay. And how much is lot rent over there?
Lot rent is $556.
556.
Yes.
Gotcha. And how much can I rent this place out for?
I mean, you could rent it out all day. $1,200 to $1,500 a month.
I'd say anywhere from $950 to $1,200.
Yeah. No, I mean at least everybody. There's people paying right now.
The area that it's in right now is a really upcoming town, so like it got a good school district, good everything. So the property value here is low.
Yeah, it's. But I mean, all day you could get somebody to rent this trailer out for at least $1,200 to $1,500 or 100%. I mean, people are buying apartments. Yeah, there's 2-bedroom apartments getting rented out that are small. I mean, this place is my trailer is not like a smaller trailer. You know what I'm saying? It's more on the wide side. It's not long and small. It's more everything's together and it's wide.
Got it. Okay. And is this what's the bedroom and bathroom count on this?
It was a 2-bedroom, but I made it into a 3-bedroom.
So them trailers that got the 2 bathrooms, the one like in the master bedroom got the hot tub in the back.
Mm-hmm.
We took that whole bathroom out and made it another bedroom. So in the big bedroom, it got the bedroom going into a small bedroom, but there ain't no door in between it. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just like the walk-in walk-in bathroom.
Yeah.
And then you got another bedroom on the other side with the bathroom. So right now it's only a 2-bedroom, but it's really considered a 3 because we got our kids staying in that part that used to be the old bathroom.
Okay. And what year is the mobile home?
It's in 1989.
1989. Okay.
Yes. It's a Fleetwood Mac. I think that's what my title says.
Okay. Yeah. So a couple of things, and what I'll share with you, hopefully that can help you guys with your journey. Maybe your best bet is to maybe put it up on like Facebook Marketplace and see if there's anyone that would want to buy and live there. The reason
I'm just trying to because we have really 2 weeks and we're going to leave this place. I don't want to leave it vacant. You know what I'm saying? I want to sell this trailer at least whatever I can get out of it. But I bought this place.
So you trying to say that you ain't trying to make an offer at all?
No, it's not that. So the thing is, usually when I buy a mobile home, I usually buy it with owned land. When it comes to rented land, it gets a little tricky because of the lot rent.
Well, I'm able to move this. Like my landlord already told me I can move it out of here with no problem. Like I've already been here long enough where I can move it and there's no problem.
Yeah. So just to let you guys know, like for any mobile home on rented land older than 1990. Because I can only resell it for probably like in the 20s. Usually when I buy these things, I buy them like $2,000.
I mean, would you offer $5,000 for it? I'd take $5,000 for it.
I mean, if you guys can send over some pictures and see if I can resharpen that. Also, just to let you know, the only way that this gets done is like with my friends who actually do like to buy these. Because they can move it to their own RV parks. I don't personally do it, but I'm more than happy to help you guys out.
Yeah, I mean, underneath it could be moved. The tires are still there.
Oh, he's saying that he's pretty much going to be a third party.
Yeah. I get what he's saying.
Yeah. Just to let you guys know, I always want to be transparent with folks, just so that I can manage expectations. You know what I mean? I don't like surprises, and I want to be respectful for you folks. I mean, it's your house. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's the best bet is to be able to move it to somebody that owns another trailer park. Like I told her that if we move out of here, we're still going to be in debt because we have to pay the lot rent, So it's kind of like a sinking hole for us. That's why I told her the minimum we would take is $5,000, just so we can get out from underneath it.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to send over some pictures just so that I can see the condition, I'll send it over to my guys right now and see. But right now, I just also see that you have a neighbor there on 26 Lapierre, sold in October, and that thing sold for $26,000.
I know. I mean, the value around this place, you could sell it for sure. I mean, you could get it sold for sure. But I'm just trying to think about what's fast, what's good for my family,
Absolutely, yeah. Send over some pictures. I'll send it over to my guys today. If they can do 5,000, I'll let you know. If they can't, they'll give me the price for it. I just wanted to be upfront with you guys from the get-go, so that way I don't waste your time. And I always tell folks I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. You know what I mean?
I mean, anything. I mean, as of right now, I'll take anything, but I really don't want to do $2,000 because I put a new furnace in it, and the furnace was over 15,000 when I spent for it. So
it just let us know the offer they get, you know. So even if it's $1,000, still just let us know, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. More
Even
than
if
happy
it's $5,
to.
because if it really comes down to it, I'm gonna take the highest bid. I'm gonna call about 4 or 5 places and try to see what kind of bids I can get around today. So I'm gonna send them pictures over to you. Give me probably about an hour.
Yeah, send them over to this number, and then I'll work on it and send it out. There's only 3 guys that I really do business with when it comes to like mobile home on rented lands.
yeah,
And
and
then,
like with this
and I'll
mobile
know right
home,
away.
I can tell you that it's different from a lot of mobile homes in this park. A lot of mobile homes are a lot older and like longer and stuff. You know, this trailer, it is 89, but it is newer. Like it's more, it's shaped more like the 90s and the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? It's a bigger trailer. It's wider. It's over 1,000 square feet. It's not like a longer one. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
Absolutely.
yeah, I'll get them pictures sent over to you, Bo.
Yep, send them over, sir. Appreciate it, and then I'll let you guys know by today, or worst case scenario by Monday.
Pleasure.
All right, bye. Oh, there's hardly any spread there. Rented land. Offered 2K. Comps. So it started at 12 and went all the way down to 5, and we'll take anything right now. Okay. Wait for picks and decide then. All right, what do we have here? Max, what did you say? You had a lead today. You got over for 60-68. Explain the numbers and ask them, do you think these buyers are going to flip just to make 10-15? That's right, Max. Yup. Exactly, man. Max, that's money, bro. You're there. Let's go, Max. That's why you're closing deals now. Let's fucking go. That's sweet, brother. How many leads have I gotten so far? Holy moly, I got 5 already? Damn, son, let's go.
Hello.
Hey, is it Leonard?
Yeah.
Leonard, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Oklahoma Avenue. Looks like you filled out a form on my site. You still looking to
Yeah,
sell
go
that
ahead.
property?
Yeah, I found a little place that I want to get on Court Street, man. It's a nice little house. I'm currently living in this house, and I'm a senior citizen. So they put in a brand new furnace. brand new hot water tank. My house is free and clear. This house is livable. This is not one of them old tore up houses you got to invest $1 million in. This house is already, I'm living in it now. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
By me being a senior citizen, I got no liens, no holes on it. Don't owe no property tax. I think I owe them $200. I pay that this week. But anyway, I found this little place I want, man. Real little small place. It's about 2 bedrooms. It's got a little office on the front I could turn into a little barbershop. You know, it's just what I'm looking
for. Nice. I like that.
And so I'm negotiating now. We're trying to get it. And so the house I'm in now, because I'm a senior citizen and I've owned it over 5 years, they put new furnace, new hot water tank, and they come to put a new roof. It's already vinyl siding. So if you put a little patio porch on it, you got a winner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're a barber? Are you a barber, Leonard? Or
Yeah, I do it on part-time. I'm a senior citizen. I just got a few old customers come by with a beard talking a little shit, but I'm tired of doing it from home. I want to separate the home because I'm raising my kids too. I'm a single parent, see. So I had them. I looked at the building, man. They could be in the house upstairs, and I could walk basically downstairs on the front porch, and it's like a built-in area that, you know, it separates my kids from the business.
Absolutely. I like that.
I'm negotiating the deal right now, man, but
so how much are they asking for that new place of yours?
I'm trying to find out right now. I just got in contact with the one person. I sent them a certified letter. They wrote me back and said they no longer owned it. So I contacted Land Bank here in Flint. You know, Land Bank have properties you sell. But remember, I'm a handyman. I'll fix it up. I don't care, you know, what it looks like. I can build a house from the ground up.
Gotcha.
So my thing was, I used to be a scout for guys. To buy houses, I go out and find them. I say, look, got a good basement, good foundation. They didn't script the wire and they took the furnace out. I let them know what it is to get before we get it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So I'm the handyman extraordinaire.
I like it.
And so if it needs a little something, I'm ready to move in there. I don't care if it ain't got no pipes in the building. I'm waiting to go look at it. If it ain't no pipes in the building, man, I go to Home Depot, get some PVC plastic pipe. I run that fucker in an hour. From the hot water tank up myself. So I'm ready to move in. My house that I'm selling here on Oklahoma, I'm living in. Washer, dryer, refrigerator, stove. I'm raising my kids in. You know what I mean? It's really I was putting the bathroom upstairs. There's 2 bathrooms, 3 bedrooms here. But anyway, I know you didn't look at it from the area. You can pull it up on the
Leonard, you there? Lost you there for
Yeah.
a second. So let me ask you, how much are you looking to get for this one, for the Oklahoma Avenue?
I don't know. I'm thinking now. I was gonna wait and see what they. I know that last time somebody appraised it, they said I think it was 40-something thousand, 47,000 or something in the value that. Last time they did appraisal, but I'm trying to see what they want for this other one. If they give me a deal on this other one, they say, "Hey, Leonard, I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you on the land contract. Give me 30 grand for the house." Well, shit, I'll ask about 35 for this one, so I got 5 grand to fix it up. I'll move out tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll move. Yeah, I'll get the hell out of here and go on and move over there. Take a few hundred with me, like, you know, and I do the work over there. I'm ready to move in and transfer the lights and gas and water. Matter of fact, there's 2 houses next door to each other with a business front. I'm trying to lock it in. I done sent them a bid and everything, so I'm gonna see what response I get. But anyway, you know what they got it posted as. I know you can pull it up on the chart. What y'all offering?
Well, I'll tell you this. I always tell folks I'm in a house buying business, not offer making business. So that's why I was asking how much you need for this, and then I can decide whether I can make it happen for you or not.
I think they gonna hit me too bad at the other house. I was thinking they gonna want about 30 grand, so I need about 35 grand for my house. And then what I do is I get that house and put 5,000 in it with me doing all my own work and shit. I come out all right with another place that I could do business out of. But this one is ready. I actually got people want to rent it from you now. They heard that I was trying to buy a new place. They ready to drop a deposit in the first month's rent. So this house gonna make your money back and then some.
How much can I rent it out for?
I said you can get $700 a month right now.
All right. So
really, with the additional bathroom upstairs, I'm thinking you can put some stairs on the side and do it as a damn apartment.
Yeah.
Cause that's what I don't got the number. Put a stairway on the side. You know what I mean? It's a cause I can put a bathroom upstairs. All the connections is there. I was gonna put one up there and put some stairs on the side so they could go up and down without even bothering me.
Yeah.
They could get that for this house. You know what I mean? Because it's already ready.
Absolutely. So Leonard, I think there's two ways of making this work. So I'll be by the way, I appreciate your transparency, man, and I'm the same way. So I'll shoot you straight like the way you shot me straight. And then if we can make something happen, great. If not, no problem. Okay.
Right.
So first and foremost, if this is going to be a straight cash deal, I'm just going to let you know right now, there's no way in hell I'm going to offer anything with a 3 in front of it, because there's only one house within your neighborhood that sold for $33,000. And that's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath as well. And in 1971 built, yours is 1911. So if it's a straight up cash deal, I'm gonna be a lot lower than your 35. Now, if you're gonna get the other deal on a land contract, then I can get yours in a land contract. Maybe I'll give you the $5,000 down so you can use that to fix the other house, and then I'll make the monthly payment to you, which will be your monthly payment to the next house.
Okay, well, get back with me.
That's the only way that it's gonna work, because in that way I can cash flow, and I only give you $5,000, so at least you know I have skin in the game. That takes care of your new house for your fixing, and then we'll work out the monthly payments. But I got to make sure I cash flow, right? So if I can only, so just to let you know, if I can only rent it out for $7.
Everybody's trying to make $1, but I got to see what they want for me to get in there. Under land contract. Listen, under land contract, this guy, you know, they might say, hey, this building needs a lot of work on it over here. And so this guy's a handyman. He wants to buy it. And they might tell me, hey, man, give me $5,000 down, and I want you to give me $300 a month for 6 months, a year, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's negotiable. That's something that
So negotiate what you have over there, and then let's see if I can make that happen for you, and then maybe I'll make all those payments for you. So you walk in there and just spend all your money on fixing it up. You know what I mean?
Right, but I'm also with Dort Federal.
What was that?
And so right now we can go get a home improvement loan for $20,000, I think. I don't know. I'm trying to find out now because my house is free and clear. I got no lien holders. So, you know what I'm saying?
But why would you want to put a loan on your house when you can just have me pay for it?
Right. But that's what I'm looking at, all my options, man. I got good, you know, I can go get a loan. But then why? Because I don't want to move back in here unless I'm going to rent it out.
Exactly.
But I'm like, no, I can't be renting that. I can't do that. And then I'm over here trying to fix this house up.
Exactly.
I need to sell this house and go on and get in the new place and start. That's what I like to do. But anyway, I know I'm going to be getting some more offers because it's on the internet now. But I want you to stay in contact with me because I may work with you on this. I'm just waiting to hear back from them how bad they're going to treat me or if they're willing to work with me. Hell, man, I wish we can negotiate the deal. I'll get that place and walk away from this one free and clear with a couple $. That's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
You know, but we'll see what they offer, man. I'm going to let you know as soon. I sent 3 letters out, certified mail, so I'm waiting to hear back right as we speak.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me know, and I'm more than happy to help out. Like I said, it will be a land contract between you and I as well. And then also, just to let you know, man, I know you're going to get a lot of phone calls from a lot of folks. I am pretty serious. I've been doing this for a while. I actually have a YouTube channel, and I'll send you a video where I interviewed a fellow investor. It's the same situation, and so I was able to move his property like in 7 days. So take a look at it,
Yeah,
and then
yeah. Hey,
let
they
me know.
buying up a lot of houses in this neighborhood too now, right now.
I
We down
know.
the street from the factory.
I
They
am
done
too, but
remodeled it.
I'm buying those like in $5,000 and $10,000 mark, not 30.
Oh
So
yeah, they need a lot of work on those.
yeah.
Yeah, this is livable. This is
It's
livable
Flint,
now.
Michigan, you know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about something that you could immediately start getting your cash back. Right now, you can put a family or two in here and start getting cash. While I'm over there remodeling, you still getting, we all eating, man. All right,
Absolutely.
then.
Let's definitely do business together, brother.
Make sure you send me your video so I can wean you out between these other motherfuckers that's just wasting my time. You know what I mean? I spoke with that guy. I remember. Send me the video.
There's a lot of wahoos out there, man.
Oh, I know. I know they got a guy running around here getting guys to sign the deed off on the quick deed and transferring to somebody else, giving them $1,000 and then saying you locked in. These people fucked up right now. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on. It's a Mexican group. But anyway, okay, I got you, man. Send me the video so I can lock you in.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
One, you too.
Touch base next week. This will be a seller finance deal. Is looking to get another place. That's 2-1 plus barbershop. Chicken is trying to get on the line. Is that Juliana I see there? How you doing? Are you getting a contract today? Let's go. Yes, you are. Okay, how many do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, folks, I have 6. 4 more to go. I'm just buying 10 today. So, Shu, Shauna, Leonard. Let's talk to 10.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 40562567799 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Ugh, North Dakota.
Hello?
Hello, is this Kyle?
Who is this?
Hey, Kyle, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm actually just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site about your property on Yorkshire Lane. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Caesar. I don't know if you heard what I said, but I'm just responding to your guys' online inquiry. Are you guys still looking to sell that property on Yorkshire Lane?
Yes.
Okay, and by the way, what was your name, ma'am?
Sandra?
Sandra. Nice to meet you, Sandra. My name is Caesar, by the way, if you didn't catch that.
Nice.
Yeah, so how much are you guys looking to get for this?
Around 60,000.
Around 60,000. Okay. While I pull this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
16 by 80 friendship home, 3 bathroom, or 2 bathroom, 3 bedroom trailer house.
Okay, is this on rented land or do you guys own the
It's
land?
in a rented land.
So it's in a mobile home park?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay. And how old is the trailer and how much is the lot rent?
It's a 2012 and lot rent's about 800 for newcomers.
2012 and $800 is the
Mm-hmm.
oof,
Yep.
man, that's quite something. Geez, how long have you
Yep.
guys lived there?
About 5 years, but it goes up every year, so
It goes up every 3 years, you said?
every year.
Oh, it goes up every year. How much was it last year?
Yeah.
No, how much was it last year? And like how much has it been
So
going up by?
it just depends on how long you're here. It's kind of whoever comes in, whoever knows the landlords kind of thing. So yeah, some people are grandfathered in. Newcomers, as far as I know, are coming in at 800. So our lot rent right now is 700. Last year it was 675.
Gotcha, okay. And you said this is a 3 bedroom, 1 bath? Did I hear you correctly earlier?
3 bedroom, 2 full bath.
3-2, I apologize. Okay. So 3-2. All right, I'm just looking at the park right now, see what others are selling for. While I'm doing that, just curious, what got you guys looking to move?
We're buying a home in Bismarck here. So
Oh, nice. You guys
yeah.
got it picked out already, or still looking?
Yep, we already got it picked out. Everything's kind of ready to go. We're just waiting to sell this bad boy. So
Yeah.
that's why I was calling you. You guys said you sell for cash, and yeah, we're ready to move and get out of here. So underlay.
Yeah. Well, usually I do buy them, but when I do, I usually like the ones on owned land. That being said, I do have 3 partners that like buying these because they will either move it and put it in their park if it's movable, or
Yep.
they'll just simply resell it. Because it's kind of hard to rent it out just because of that lot rent. You know what I mean? Like that sucker's
Mhm.
gonna keep going up and it doesn't make any
Yep.
sense. So just bear with me.
It is movable.
It is movable. Okay.
Yep.
And if you don't mind me asking, how'd you guys come up with that value?
That's what the house is practically worth at this time frame. We tried selling it before, and we went through a realtor and stuff like that. So we already had it like priced for that. So
Got it. And then, so when did you guys try selling it?
we tried selling it, what, 2 years ago, last year, a year ago.
Okay. And
But
what
then
was the feedback that you guys got from the people?
not sure. What did people say about our house that didn't want to buy it?
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. Now I'm seeing it. Yeah. So it looks like you guys had it on the market for 46,000.
Oh, I think that was the price we like went way down to. I don't remember what we set it at first. Maybe it was
Gotcha. Okay.
50,000.
Now 2012. All right. Well, let me ask you this. I always love to help people out, and that being said, I still got to be fair to my business. I
Mhm.
mean, how much do you guys need for the new house?
I'm not sure. That would be a question for my husband. Would you talk to him?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you can put them on speakerphone, that would be great.
Apparently, he doesn't want to talk to you. So that's
No.
awesome.
All right.
Why is it a waste of time?
What was that?
How much are you willing to give for the house? Like, what's your number?
Are you asking me, ma'am, or are you asking your husband?
Yes,
I'm not sure.
you. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm asking you.
I'm just looking around here. Because I see so a couple of things. I'm just looking at what I can or what my partners can resell it for, right? Because that's really the end game
Mhm.
here.
Yep.
And I actually see a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1,280 square feet, 2011 built, so pretty much exactly the same as yours, ready to
Yep.
move in. It's on, and you guys can see this is public record. It's 616 Dover Drive.
Dover. Yeah.
Dover Drive, and it's
Yep.
on the market for 67,000.
Okay.
Newly rehabbed and everything, but that one's been on the market for 112 days. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
so the issue or the concern that I have is if we're to pick this up and then put it on the market, one, it's already telling me it's not worth 67 because if it is, someone would have bought it already, right?
Right.
And so I'm gonna have to come in and undercut that guy. The second
Mhm.
thing is I want to sell this as quickly as possible, like in the next 30 to 60 days,
Mhm.
because I don't want to keep paying that $800 a month, right? Because
Right.
the longer it sits on the
Right.
market, the more it's gonna bleed
Yep.
through my pocket. So
Mhm.
I can't do that. So if I were to come in here and I need to undercut this guy, I would have to sell this probably on the market at 59. But my problem there is no one bought your house at 46,000 last year.
Mhm.
And so then now I'm going, okay, well, if I put it at 59, no one's going to buy it since it was 46. So I probably would have to put it on the market like at 40,000. So if I can only put it on the market for 40,000, any offer that I would make you guys, I don't know, you might slap me, but it's going to have to be like in the low tens or maybe even under 10 because there's no money for me to be made here.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, we can't do that because we still even owe 14 on the house. So
You still owe 14 on the house?
yes.
Yeah, that's going to be
Yeah.
rough. Hmm.
So
All right. Well, if things change, let me know. I'll take a look around here and I'll toss this around with my partner, see if they can pay a little bit more. But even if they do, I would highly doubt that they would pay anything more than 20,000. So if
okay.
if $6,000 gets you guys to the other place, let me know. I'm more than happy to ask them.
Mhm.
Well, I guess let me ask you that. I mean, if they're okay at 20, is that something that you guys are open to or no?
No, we have more stuff we have to pay on for that. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. If things change, let me know. We can move pretty
All right.
quick. It's just got to make sense.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye. Well, I'm deading that one because he didn't want to talk to me. Fucking rude ass motherfucker. Did I just say that out loud? Hey Max, are you still here? Or whoever's on here, do property leads give, because that's twice, mobile home on rented land. What the fuck? Why am I getting mobile home on rented land? Can I get a fucking refund on this? Let me text Steve. No, it was the man because the man didn't want to get on the phone and talk to me. All right, Dawn, this is it. You're gonna. Oh, Phoenix. Let's go, Dawn. Why did I call this guy first? What the?
Hi, sorry I missed your call.
Damn. Why did I not?
Hi, sorry I missed your call. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you.
Dawn, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on North 19th Way out in Phoenix. Looks like you filled out a form on my site, so I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell. I'm always looking to buy out in Phoenix, so give me a call when you get this, 415-579. Thanks, Dawn. Bye. Oh, now I have 10, so let me turn off my property leads. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's pause this for a while. And then Beth, what are you saying here? When is the next step? 10, I'm interested. Let's go, Beth. That's a great question. The one that's going on right now ends at the end of February, and I'm thinking of I'm probably gonna skip March, and then I'll get it right before Element 22, probably 2 to 3 months before Element 22, just to help as many people as I can to get their first deal not locked up, close and funded, so they can go to Element 22. That's the plan. And in the meantime, between now and then, I'm probably gonna do a little something for the TIA community. So stay tuned for that one. Jake, any idea of the refund for mobile homes? That's what I was asking. So I just texted Steve. Yes, sir. That's what he said. Let's go. Let's now call these people. Georgia, Arkansas, Florida, Arizona. Okay. Who is this? Wyoming. Good morning, this is Caesar.
Hello,
Yes, hello?
this is Caesar.
Yes, ma'am. Who is this?
This is Christina Ashmore.
Yes,
I
Christina.
missed a call from you this morning.
Okay, 1 second. Give me 1 second, ma'am. I'm assuming you're looking to sell your property.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What was it?
I was just asking if you're looking to sell your property.
I am.
Perfect. This is the one in on Bobcat Street, right?
Right. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I'm pulling this up right now. How much are you looking to get for this?
Okay. I'm asking 30,000 for it.
30?
I was asking 50, but I've dropped down to 30, and that's probably about as low as I want to go.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm pulling up the area right now. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
I can barely hear you.
Oh, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Okay, I turned my volume up there. I can hear you.
Okay.
I got a double wide on a permanent foundation, and I've got a half acre lot, and it's the river is just on the other side of the fence, so it's just not too far away, which is it's a good thing. It doesn't flood there. So, and I got a shed down there too, but the double wide is it's gutted. It needs redone on the inside. You'd be better off just to go buy a fair amount, a fair price trailer and just put that on there instead. Take the double wide off and put the other one on there. That would be probably, I'm not telling you what to do with it, but that would be your easiest way to get it going.
Got it. Okay. So it's a full gut.
They're building a nuclear power plant right down the road, and it's just starting. They're just starting to get the building part of it going. So, property values are going to go way up. Like the one right next to my property I used to own, I sold it for $6,000 when I went to Alaska the first time. And now they were asking $60,000, and they got it down to 40.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The lady that just wants to get rid of it, just wants out of it. So that's right. There you go. That's all I got.
Gotcha. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, what got you looking to sell?
I was tired of having to. I don't live there. I've never lived there. Nobody's lived there since I've owned it. So I live an hour away, and it's just a pain in the butt.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The mayor lives right behind me, and she wants my property, so she's looking for any reason to condemn it or whatever. So I'm just tired of it. I don't want to. There's nothing I can really do with it. I don't have the money to do anything with it. So.
Yeah. So, when you bought this, did you buy it to like rehab yourself? Did you buy it to get it rented? What's the situation?
Yeah, my husband at the time we bought it, we were gonna redo it and move into it, but that never happened. And now he's dead. We're divorced. We're divorced, and then he died.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It was a good day. It was fine.
Did you say it was a good day?
Yeah, it was a good day. We got you back to the last. Yeah, me and our boys were 4 and 8, and I didn't know one person, so I had to compromise this completely like that.
Holy shit. Well, yeah, then that was a good day then. I don't usually say that, but I'm a sucker when it comes to mothers and kids, and no man should ever do that. So.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Yeah, that's horrible.
I'm tougher though. I'm tough. We made it. We made it.
You sound like it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And was your trailer park, was that like a 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom, or what was it?
It's a double wide. 3 rooms, 3 bedrooms. It's 2.5 baths, and there's like an office in the very back
Mm-hmm.
with a shower. or inspection. Right now it's full of stuff and it's just got shit everywhere because my parents moved a two-story house in there. And then when I went to Alaska, when I went back to Alaska, somebody just went in there and just went through everything and just trashed it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing right now, is trying to go through it and get whatever's left in there out. And then the rest I'm just gonna leave for you.
Yeah. Well, ma'am, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what's your ultimate goal here? I mean, you mentioned that the mayor wants to get this thing condemned. I mean, obviously, if and when that happens, that's no bueno for you. Um, so what's your main goal here?
I'm trying to sell it so I can get myself a vehicle and a camper that I can just like have. So when I live with my mom right now. So when she passes away, I'm not like just up shit creek without a paddle, you know?
Absolutely. How much is that camper or that vehicle that you're looking at? Have you looked at it?
No, I haven't looked at it yet, but I figure I could get a pretty decent one if I had around 30,000.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there a timeline that you need to get that camper for, or is that more of like you're just gonna save that money and
Yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of it as soon as possible. I just get tired of it.
yeah,
Over
okay.
it.
So here's my only issue here, and by the way, I just to let you know, I don't set the price, right? The market sets the price, and I'm an investor, so I simply react to what the market is doing. And I always tell folks I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things, so I'll tell you what I'm seeing in the market, and if we can make sense out of it, great. If not, no harm, no foul, no pressure on my end. Okay.
Okay.
So here's the thing, and you can look this up. 153 Bobcat Street, selling for 49,900,
Yeah,
and
that's the one right next to my property. Yeah.
yep, and that one is ready to move in for 49,900 bucks, and it's been on the market for 51 days. And so for me, it's just a little difficult to pay close to that amount if yours is a full gut, and that one, it's like if I pay you 30,000, I might as well just add another 19,000, and now I can get someone moving in there tomorrow instead of having to fix it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that if that one is not selling at 49.9, then how much can I resell your place for after I fix it?
Yeah. But yeah, there's a nuclear power plant that's just getting started, so people are going to need a place to live.
Oh, absolutely. And that's fine and dandy. And if I were to buy that and keep it as a rental, then that would be very valuable for me. But in Wyoming, I don't really like rentals, so if anything, I would simply just buy that to flip it, or I would just wholesale it to one of my buddies who likes to flip over there. Either way, because it's going to be a quick transaction, meaning as soon as we fix it, we're going to put it on the market, right? So we're not going to see the value of that nuclear plant that you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So on that note, put it this way: if yours is a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, I mean, probably this thing is worth 40,000. That's why it's not moving at 49. So then your 3.2 would be worth about 49, like the price that's on here for a 2.1. And so I just have to go from that number. And if it's a full gut, anything that I would pay for a full gut and I can only sell for 50, I would literally just have to buy it for 5,000 because I still got to put in $30,000 in there to resell it.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Thanks for your time.
Yep, you're welcome. Goodbye. Hey, this is from a long-term follow-up, actually. This is not a... Oh, yeah. Exactly. So 75,000 actually is the right amount, not 50. So if it's 75, I would still need it at under 10,000. All right, what do we have here? Do we have any questions here? John, you do PPL exclusively. What does that mean? Oh, I do PPLs and PPCs. Hey, is this Hector? What's up, buddy? Omar, let's go. Let's go, let's go. So actually, what I'll do this instead. What do we have here? Omar, what are you saying here? Can you tell me a little bit about what we got going on over there? They jump into property details. How do you bring it back to motivation? Omar, just so what got you looking to sell? I mean, if they start going on the condition that condition equals comp, so that you get to comp it. Once you're done comping, then bring it back to motivation. Oh, hey, by the way, we went straight into condition, and I'm almost done here. Just looking at a few other properties, but just curious, what got you looking to sell to begin with? That's what I would do. Hello, Bernie, can you hear me? Hello. All right, let me try this. I don't know why that was happening.
Hello.
Hey, Brittany. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with my phone. I just tried calling you twice.
That's okay.
Yeah. So you responded. Looks like you filled out a form on my site, and looks like you're looking to sell your property on Saltgrass Trace out in
That's
St.
correct.
Mary's.
Yes.
Wonderful. Well, I'm glad I called, ma'am, and thank you for filling out my form. How much are you looking to get for this?
So we'd like to get 700. I know fair market value on it right now is like 950. And we realize if we go through a traditional agent, we'd be paying closing costs and repairs and all of that. So we're looking to walk away with 700.
700. Okay. While I'm pulling this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
So we bought the house, I guess, about 4 years ago. And during that time, we've done renovations. We renovated the kitchen, all 3 bathrooms, fresh paint throughout the inside and outside. Um, Put in a pool, extended the deck. But the roof on the house is it's a 30-year composite roof, but it is 17 years old. And we've replaced the flooring throughout the entire house with the exception of the dining room. So it's almost a turnkey house. It does need, just a few things finished up, which would be great for somebody else to do, somebody that's not me.
Yeah. So when you guys bought this, you guys bought it as are you guys flippers yourselves or?
No, we're not flippers. We just the house was outdated when we purchased it. And so it just needed to be updated. The house was built originally in '89. And so a lot of the color scheme throughout it and things like that were just not up to date.
Got it. Okay. Now the pictures that I'm seeing online, are these the most current pictures?
Quite possibly. Can you tell me what colored paint you see on the walls, and then I can tell you if they're the most current pictures?
On some all right, give me 1 second. It's kind of like green.
Yep, that's the most current. Yep, and it now has a pool. So if you're seeing a pool,
I was gonna say little jacuzzi. Is that a jacuzzi or a pool? So I guess that's a
there's
pool.
a pool and a hot tub.
Oh man,
There's
this
both.
place looks
Yeah.
amazing.
Thanks.
Holy moly.
And we had it listed through a realtor, but with the price point of the house, because we had it listed for $975, which is where it should be with comps and things like that. But because it's such a high-priced house, we had it listed for 6 months. We had a couple offers that stupidly now I wish I had taken. At the time, I thought that they were low. So now we're at the point where we realize that we're going to take a loss to do a cash sale, but we're at the point where we just don't want to list it again and go through another 6 months with a realtor and all the showings and people in and
Yeah.
out. It's just a pain.
Do you currently have a loan on this, or do you guys own it outright?
Yes,
Yes. What? Oh, you do have a loan on it?
we do. Yes.
Gotcha. If you don't mind me asking, how much do you guys owe still?
We owe about 600.
About 600. Oh. And you guys bought this, what, 4 or 5 years ago, you said?
We got it about 4 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, so you must have gotten in on like the good times, the good old interest rate, huh?
We did. Yes.
Yeah, you got like what, sub 3, sub 2s?
I think ours is like 2.5, something like that.
Oh,
Because we have VA, so we didn't have to pay anything down, anything like that. But we want to be able to walk away with enough profit from this, to purchase a new piece of property.
got it. Okay,
So
so
we,
are you looking to buy another property? Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Oh, Brittany, I lost you there for a second. I'm sorry. What was that?
That's okay. Yes, we will be purchasing another piece of property.
Gotcha. Are you guys purchasing it anytime soon, or are you guys going to purchase it in a couple of years, or?
Oh, we'll be purchasing it soon. Whenever this house is sold and done and closed, we're going to stay in our RV, save for, a couple months, whatever, so that whatever profit we have from this house, plus what we save for a couple months, plus our savings, we can just pay cash for a new property. and not have to do a mortgage again.
All right, just bear with me for a second because it looks like you guys got the biggest house in the block.
It is one of the largest, absolutely, and it's on deep water, so it has its own dock, its own boathouse, its own floating dock, all of that. So it has things that the other houses on the block don't have. It's not the biggest. There's one that is bigger than ours that sold, I believe last year, if I'm not mistaken, maybe the year before, but it sold for $1.6 million. We know ours is not going to sell for $1.6 million. We're not oblivious to that, and because that house is a little bit bigger.
Do you have the address for that one?
Peyton, do you remember what that address was? Bear with me. I'm going to put you on speaker for just a minute, okay?
Sure.
It has a really long running lane.
Yeah, I think it was.
I can check Google Maps.
I'm looking it up. It was on Long Point Circle. So that home was 305 Long Point Circle, St. Mary's, Georgia.
All right, let me look this up. Right when I need the laptop to move quick, they move slow. 305 Long
Point Circle.
St. Mary's.
Yes.
558. When are you guys looking to purchase when are you guys looking to purchase a new place, and have you guys picked out a place yet, or where?
We had looked at some properties. We had a cash buyer, and we were anticipating closing on the 20th of February, but unfortunately the cash buyer did not come up with their earnest money deposit, and so the contract voided last night. So I'm kind of starting this entire process all over again. So we had looked at some properties that we were anticipating purchasing at the end of next month, but now we're going to hold off because we're not going to purchase anything new until ours is sold.
Yeah. So those guys that you were probably dealing with are probably wholesalers. That's why they didn't come up with the EMD.
Well,
And there's nothing
really
wrong with
aggravated
wholesalers, by
me.
the way, because I do wholesale properties from time to time.
No.
but there's
I
just
didn't have any. What they had asked me to do from the get-go was they wanted to kind of be the brokerage in between me and another buyer as a wholesaler. And I said that we weren't interested in that. We didn't want to do that. So then they said, okay, well, we can do a cash offer. And we ended up going on cash offer for less than what we had wanted to. But we weren't going to have to deal with the brokerage and the in-between and all of that stuff. And then, like I said, he did not come up with the earnest money deposit. And so our contract canceled as of midnight last night. So I spoke with him on the phone today, and it didn't work out the way that we had anticipated. So he asked us if we would, and I'm like, well, are you guaranteed that you're going to be able to come up with it? And then he asked me to reduce my price. Well, I had already reduced my price a significant amount based on fair market value. So I was like, nope, we're done. My thing is, if you're under contract, you're under contract. So
yeah, no, I understand. If you don't mind me asking, when you offered to wholesale the property, how come you guys didn't want to do that?
Because the amount that they were wanting us to wholesale the property at was less than what we purchased the home for. And we've put, about $50,000 worth of upgrades, if not more, into the home. So I'm not willing to walk away with a complete loss. I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. And you guys don't live here anymore, right? Or do you guys still live here?
No, we still live there.
Oh, you guys still live there. Okay. Gotcha. All right. I'm just looking. I don't know if I can make any sense out of this because I'm looking at all the comps in the area, and the only thing, nothing is selling anywhere near 900s or 800s except for this one house.
Right,
That
because nothing's on deep water except ours.
Yeah. And so my only concern there, my only issue there is if I were to buy this, then I'm the one that's going to end up sitting on the market for a long time. And if the longer I sit on the market, the more it bleeds through my pocket. You know what I mean? Or the more my pocket bleeds, I should say. So one, I don't think I wouldn't. I just wouldn't be the end buyer on this, and I always like to be upfront and honest with folks. Two, I just don't know if this thing moves at 700. Just because whoever the end buyer is, whether it's me or someone else, they're gonna sit on that market for a long time. And then lastly, I think maybe the only potential play, which I don't really like to do, but there are times when it makes sense, it might have to be like a sub 2 deal. And I don't know if you guys are open to that.
No, because that ties up my VA, so I'm not willing to do that.
That's why I was asking earlier, when you guys are looking to buy your next place, right? Because if you said like a year, 2 years from now, then I'd be like, okay, that would be a good play. Because you're saying it'll tie up your entitlement, right? With a VA.
Correct. Yes, that's correct. And I don't want to tie up my VA entitlement.
Yeah.
Not only that, but if we went that route and something was to happen to the purchaser, I realize that we would get the property back, but I don't want the property back. That I don't.
Yeah. You just want it done and over with.
Correct.
Gotcha. And 700 is what you're looking to get out of it.
Correct. Which leaves a large profit margin for whoever's willing to take on. And I realize, yes, it may end up sitting on the market for, a month, 2 months, 3 months, however long that it may be. And it is a lot tied up in that. But the profit of return is very, very high for whoever wants to do that,
Yeah. All right, there's one other software that I just need to look at, so just bear with me. Give me like 2 more minutes here.
Okay.
You driving?
I am, yeah. I've got you on speakerphone. I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize. I just want to make sure you're safe. That's the only reason why I asked. Just bear with me. Yeah. I mean, push comes to shove. Do you have any wiggle room with that number at all?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? My Bluetooth finally just picked it up.
No worries. I was saying, push comes to shove. Would you have any wiggle room with that number at all?
How much wiggle room are we talking?
Well, like I said, if I were to do something like this, so for full transparency, if I were to do something like this, I'm only thinking of two buyers that may buy this. I will just simply wholesale it to them, and I'm not greedy. I'm not trying to go for a home run on my fee or anything like that at all. If I can help you guys out and put some cash in your pocket, I just don't know if 700 would be the right price point. They may come in a little bit lower. But if I can get you guys 700, I'm more than happy to do that. And like I said, like I've done it before where I get 0 assignment fee on the back end and I just become a partner and I get paid once they sell it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the goal is to just get this thing moved so you guys can get your new place. And I don't even know if I want to do that yet, but if I were, just to let you know, as far as like how my process works, I'm very different from the others. Other people will ask you for 30 days. I only ask for 14 days because if I can't move this in 14 days, I'm not gonna work on it on the 15th day. You know what I mean? I don't want to tie myself up, and I don't want you guys to get tied up. Um, but I do ask for 2 weekends, just so in that way I have enough runway to get people in there. I don't mind getting under contract with you guys at 700, and then get some hard feedback, and then based on those hard feedback, if we have to come lower. I mean, I know you guys
I'm
owe
so sorry.
600,
Did you
so
happen to move? Did you happen to move from where you were standing? The call is really breaking up.
no, not at all. I'm literally sitting still.
Not sure what happened.
You
Let
probably
me
hit a
take it
dead
back.
spot. You probably hit a dead
I may
spot.
have. Okay, let's see if I can hear you. Oh, and there it went. Oh no, there it is. Okay, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
What was the
Something
last
with
thing
my
you?
Bluetooth was acting weird. I'm sorry.
No worries.
You
What
were
was the last
saying
thing you heard me say?
that if you went in as a partner, you would need a 14-day holding period to see, from what I'm understanding, to see if you could get another investor on board with you during that 14-day period.
That's
If
it.
not,
Yeah.
then it would be a dead deal.
That's right. That's right. I like to move fast. I mean, the end goal is to move the property. I don't get paid until it does. You don't get paid until it does, and I don't like tying people up for more than. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm taking a wild shot at this, guys, and the only reason why is because that property that she said that bought for 1.65, that guy owns 10 properties. It's huge. So that guy might actually want to buy this.
Hello?
Hey, Brittany.
Hey, I'm so sorry. My phone is just acting all kinds of weird.
No worries. Maybe it's allergic to me. I don't know.
I don't know.
um, no, but back to what I was saying. There's really only 2 to 3 guys that I can think of, and so if you want me to take a crack at it, I'm more than happy to take a crack at it. Crack at it. Um, and then based on those feedback that we get, I mean, if we can get you 700, great. If it has to come in lower, then obviously you and your husband have something to think about, and then we do what you decide you want to do once we get those numbers in. But right now, for me as an end buyer, I'm just not gonna do it because I have a feeling I'm gonna have to sit on this for a long time, and that's gonna cost a lot of money, right? So I just won't be the end buyer for this. But I'm more than happy to take a crack at it and try to get you guys an end buyer. And the only thing I ask for is 14 days.
Yeah, but during that 14 days, I mean, if we looked at other cash buyers and things like that, and one came in, then we're locked in during that 2-week time period. So I mean, and I've just gotten out of a locked contract that fell through.
Yeah, so I'll do you solid, okay? Because I'm totally fine with this. If you find a cash buyer before I do, and if it's an actual cash buyer, meaning they're willing and able to put in the EMD the very next day, I'll go ahead and rip the contract in half. I just don't want you to lose my contract if I'm losing it to another wholesaler. Does that make sense?
It does. I get what you're saying. I just, I'm just at the point where if I can't get this done, then it's going to have to go back on the market. And of course, if it goes back on the market, it's going back on the market at 950,000. It's not going on the market at 700,000. Which means
it's
essentially we're going to be
for a while.
It's going to sit on the market, but the profit margin for us is extremely, extremely higher. We're talking $250,000 difference, minus commission, obviously, minus commission and closing fees. We get that, but
yeah. Look, put it this way.
I'm at a rock and a hard place because I mean, I want to get this property moved, and we were under the impression that, you know, we were closing on February 20th, at, as per our contract. And now, you know, we're just starting over, and just frustrating, I guess.
No, I completely understand. So here's the thing. If you guys do decide to move forward with me, I'm here. If not, I completely understand. And quite frankly, this is a Hail Mary for me, right? And the reason why I'm saying that is because no comps are touching that number except for that one property.
Right,
And
because there's
so,
no deep water in St. Mary's, or no, there's not a lot of deep water properties in St. Mary's, I should say, because generally when somebody gets a deep water property in St. Mary's, they don't let it go.
yep.
You know, they will it to their children, and it just keeps passing hands in that aspect. So, but we don't utilize the dock or anything like that. It's, you know, it's maintained and whatnot, but it's not something that we enjoy, so it's not something that we want to keep maintaining. Because maintaining a dock and a pier it's not a cheap task.
No, it's not. That's why I'm saying I won't be the end buyer for this, because of all the things that you're mentioning.
Yeah.
You know? So here's the deal. Why don't I do this? I'm going to text you. By the way, I don't know if I told you earlier, I've been doing this for quite some time. I actually have a YouTube channel. And so I'm going to send you a YouTube video of how I helped out this fellow investor in upstate New York. Realtors try to sell his triplex in the middle of a golf course for 2.5 years. I think like 4 different realtors. None of them could move it. I was able to move it in 7 days. So just so that you know, I'm not one of the guys that graduated from YouTube University yesterday and trying to run something that they don't know. You know what I mean? I do have a network. And like I said, I don't want to work on this for more than 14 days. So I'll send that over to you guys. If you guys want to move forward with me, actually, I'll even send you guys a my purchase agreement. I'll put 700 on there. If you guys decide to move forward with me, let's talk. You guys can sign it. If not, you don't need to sign it. It doesn't matter to me whether you guys move forward with me or not. I'm just here to help.
Okay. Well, quick question. So if you only have just a handful of, you know, investors that you think would even try and bite on this, instead of doing a 14-day due diligence, would you do a 7-day due diligence? Because, I mean, if they're going to do it, they're going to do it. If they're not, they're not. Kind of the same as you know, you said you're not going to be the end buyer. So I'm sure reaching out to them, you're going to know whether they're going to do it or not. So would you do a 7-day due diligence? So that way we're not sitting around waiting for 2 weeks just to start this entire process all over again.
Yeah.
Or
So I don't mind doing that. The only thing is because I don't control their calendar, right? And so I always ask for 2 weekends. Now, if you want me to do just 1 weekend, I don't mind. Obviously, this weekend is shot, right? So if you give me all week next week, including the weekend of next week. So let's say we'll just put a closing date on it on the 10th. So in other words, if I find an end buyer by the 10th, we're good to go. If I don't, we'll rip the contract in half. So it's less than 14 days, but at least it gives me a whole week with a weekend.
okay.
You know what I
can
mean?
do that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll send it over to you guys to read it over. I'm sure you've seen multiple contracts, so I'm not going to bore you with it. It is pretty simple, and it also states there that you're aware that I'm wholesaling this thing, so there's no surprises. And then once you guys do sign that, then I start getting to work. I'll send my gals to start calling these 3 folks that I'm thinking of, and then we'll figure out what we do between now and the 10th.
Okay. And all I ask, please, is just keep me updated. You know, if you've talked to those 3 and they are flat out no's,
Oh
you know,
yeah, absolutely.
just don't leave me in the dark.
I
Because I can't stand
absolutely.
waiting until the last day and then, you know, it being oh yeah, not going to happen. You know, if it's looking like it's not going to happen, and just be upfront and let me know, so that we can start to explore, you know, reaching out to different real estate agents if that's the case, if that's where we need to go.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because that's exactly where I was going to get at. And I never asked for extensions. The only way I will ask for an extension is if the money's on the table already, or if we're like the last stage of negotiating to get it done.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm pretty straightforward. I don't want you guys to get tied up. I want you to be able to know what you're dealing with, so that way you can make the proper moves that you need to make for your family.
Okay. And I will tell you, I work night shift. So if you try to call and I don't answer, if you can send a text message, that's the easiest way. That way, if I'm sleeping, I can respond as soon as I get up. Just because, like I said, sometimes I get missed calls, and if it's an unrecognized number and there's no voicemail attached, it just goes ignored. So,
Yeah, I got you.
yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. If you want to send that contract over, I'll talk it over with my husband, let him know, what's going on, and I guess we'll kind of go from there.
Absolutely. And Brainy, just a couple of quick questions for you. One, all right, so you said the pictures are pretty current, right?
Yeah,
So nothing has
I
changed.
can, is this a cell phone number that I'm talking to you on?
Yeah, this is my CRM, but you can definitely send it here. You can also email it if you have it like in a Google Drive.
Okay.
Yeah, whichever way
Because
is
I
best
can
for you.
send over, I don't know if there's 83 pictures available listing online. But I do have all of the original listing photos on my phone, so I can send those over when I'm not driving.
Yeah.
That way you have those to forward to, your potential investors.
Absolutely. And then
So they have
one,
those as well.
absolutely. And then two last questions for you. As far as access, obviously they're probably going to want to walk it at some point if they are interested.
Okay.
What's the situation there? Give you like a 24-hour notice? Because I know you guys live there, so I want to be respectful.
Yeah, 24-hour notice will be fantastic. That just gives me a chance to make sure that I'm out with the dogs. I do have, I have 2 Shih Tzus, so that just makes sure that, I and them are out of the house. Otherwise, they bark because they think everybody's their friend.
Yeah, I know. Okay, great. And then I did have one last question for you. So we got that. You can either send me the pictures. I think that's it. If I remember, I lost my train of thought. If I remember, I'll shoot. Oh, that's right. You said you work at night. So usually around what time would be a good time to call you for any updates?
I'm usually up by 2 o'clock every day, so
By
anytime
2
after
p.m.
2 is fine. Yes, sir. And
All
that's
right.
Eastern Standard Time, obviously.
Yes, ma'am. So I will go ahead and take notes on this. I'll send over that agreement probably in the next 15, 20 minutes. I'll
Okay.
email it to you, and I'll also go ahead and text it to you. So whichever way is best for you. And
Okay.
then are you both on title, you and your husband?
We are. His name is Steven, Steven.
Give me one
Last
second.
name is Long.
Yep. And then what is Steven's email address? At gmail.com. All right. And what's his number? Okay, I'll email both of these to you, and then I'll also text to both of you. If you can please let him know right now, so that way when I text him in 15, 20 minutes, he's not like, what the heck's going on in here? All right, perfect. Well, thank you for your time, Ab, and hopefully you appreciate my candor. And like I said, I just want to make sure I'm able to manage the expectations,
Yep, I appreciate it. All right, well, I look forward to
Perfect.
hearing from you, and we'll review the contract and get it sent back over. And I'll get
All
those pictures sent as well.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Let's see here. This is a Hail Mary, guys. But if it hits, it hits. What did I say? February 9th or February 10th? Well, the thing about JT is that it's not so much that the numbers are tight. It's just there's literally no other comps because their house is so big, and so they had it on the market at 994. I mean, if we can find an investor to buy like at 750, 725, right? Like I said, I could care less about the fee. If I can help those folks out, that would be great. And so that would be like a $20,000 discount. That said, there's literally one or two buyers that will do this. So we'll see how that goes. Either they want or they don't, and that's why I don't mind doing a quick close on this. All right, guys. So let me just drive up this contract. Oh no, wait. I still need to add her husband. If you guys have any questions, let me know. JT, I don't know, man. It might be 12, might be 8. We'll see. Oh, nice, Rita. You got one close and funded for the first year. I did the same thing, man, just a couple of days ago. It was a small fee, but at least it's good to just get money coming in. It's only a $5,000 assignment fee. I closed it right before Christmas, and we just closed this past week. Yep, this week. And it was a fellow investor as well. And he knew the whole time I was wholesaling it. Let's go, baby. Sorry guys, it's gonna take me a while. Alright, do I have everything here? Oh man, did I not? Fuck. Excuse me. Yeah, let me generate these links. All right, guys, I'm almost done here. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, damn. How can I create a text message? I need to do a group text message. How do I do that? There was a way of doing this. What was it? Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I gotta figure this out. In case it's easier for you to open and view. Alright, so now that I've done that, oh my god. Why is this not happening here? I don't get it. Oh, this is fucking dumb. What is going on in here? Gosh, why did I do it this way? Oh my gosh, where did it go? I'm freaking out here. Why is it not allowing me to do this? Ah, fuck it. I'll just do it this way. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Oh man, we got a lot of questions. All right. Are you are your contracts this week? Rita, I am shooting for 12 contracts for the last 12 days. I am now 8 down, 4 more to go. So this power hour is probably going to be more like a power day. As far as for this week goes, I have no idea how many contracts I have. I think that might have been my second or third. 2 hours and 54 minutes. Just sent the contract, Julian. Chris, what's up, buddy? Long time no talk. You're back in business, huh? Nice. Let's go. Let's make it happen, Chris. What it takes.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Neil. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your property out on Evening Shade. When you get a chance, give me a call back. You can call me at this number. I'll shoot you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Caesar calling about 20th Avenue in Vero Beach.
Thanks, Caesar. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Wendy. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm just responding to your online inquiry about your property on 20th Avenue. Looks like you filled out a form saying you're looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy out there, so give me a call and let's see if I can help out and make something happen. Thanks. Good afternoon. This is Caesar. Hello? Hello? Neil, you there? I don't know why I can't hear you. I'm going to call you right back, okay? If you can hear me, I will call you right back. Give me a second. Why is my phone not working? Shit.
Hello.
Hey, Neil. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Good, man. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't hear you earlier, but looks like you filled out a form on my site. You still looking to sell that property out in Arkansas?
Yeah.
Great. How much you looking to get for it?
I want like 135.
135 to stay alive, huh?
Yeah, it's got 5 acres on it and all the utilities and all that.
Okay. Do you have a building? Is there a mobile home on there, or is there a house, or is it
Yeah.
just land?
No, it's a mobile home on it.
Okay, great. You currently live there? Is it vacant? If you can tell me anything and everything you can tell me about it, that would be great help, man.
I'm yeah, I'm still there. I just I'm going to move, and the mobile home needs some work on it, but if somebody just starting out, it might be a good buy for them. I got 2 ponds, Circle Drive. Originally, I was going to build a house on it, but I didn't do it. I wound up just moving the mobile home over there.
Gotcha. Okay. So that mobile home, is that you said it needs a little bit of work?
Do what?
You said it needs a little bit of work?
Yeah. I mean, it's livable. I've been living in it. I mean, it's just it's just dated, and then it probably needs a roof on it, because I had a tree that fell on it, hit it. I don't know, about 10 years ago, and then I patched it up, and it's still doing all right. But I might put a roof on it. If I was gonna leave the mobile home there, I think you can sell the property, for that 135 easy.
Gotcha. So you think after I fix it, I can sell it for 135?
Yeah, I think so, man. Because I mean, property, it's already got the septic, the utilities, the power. It's got everything on it. And I was in the excavating business, and I used to put in septic tanks and do all that kind of crap. Right now, septic system's running about $18,000.
Mm-hmm.
And then water line, I ran a water line, all that. The water company ran my neighbor one, and they charged him $9,000, man.
Wow.
And then the electric, it's overhead, but then it goes underground to the house. All that's there. Then I put a brand new carport with a like a storage building on it,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's got one of them raised up doors. You can pull your tractor in there and leave it or whatever. Park your car under it. It's on a slab. I just had it done last year. It was like I think I paid like $16,000 for all of it all together.
Gotcha. Okay. And you said you're looking to move? What got you looking to move?
Oh, I'm gonna move. I don't know where I'm gonna move to yet. I just want to get me an offer on this place first, and then I decide that then, But
Gotcha. So you don't have a place picked out or a town picked out yet?
no, not yet. I'll be looking here as soon as I get an offer on it. I ain't gonna. It'll be. I got a bunch of stuff in there, man. I gotta have an auction and get rid of a bunch of stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
I got two 53-foot trailers on there, packed full of all kinds of water pumps and excavating equipment and shovels and I said all kinds of stuff, man. Lasers and all kinds of stuff.
Got it. Okay. Now, if you don't mind me asking, how did you come up with that 135?
How do I come up with 135?
Yes, sir.
Hell, you priced property around there lately? They're going to 10,000 an acre, right? Over 10 to 12,000 an acre without utilities on it. So I got 5 acres. You can split it up if you want to and put, you know, some rent houses on it, whatever you want to do, or mobile homes, whatever. But no, I just went off what my neighbor, you know, he bought the lot next to him. I mean, bought this lot next to me, and he had paid like I think he said like 18,000 for it, and then he had to have all the utilities and stuff put on it. So, and then on top of that, I got a circle drive with 2 ponds, and stock ponds, fishing in it, and all that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I ask is because you did say something earlier that caught my attention. You said after I fix it, I can sell it for 135. Well, I am an investor, so if I can only sell it for 135, then it would be very difficult for me to buy it off of you for 130, put in some work into it, which is going to cost more than 5,000 just to sell it for 135. You know what I mean?
All right, well, hit me with a number then.
Yeah, so I guess what I was trying to ask is, I mean, what is it that you know, what's your end game? What is it that you absolutely need? So that way we can try to make something happen here.
I tell you what, I'll go 115, man. That's all. That's as low as I'll go.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, then I might not be the best buyer for you. The reason why I'm saying is there's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1,152 square foot manufactured home on a 3.5 acres that just
No,
sold.
5 acres.
No, I
5
understand.
acres.
I understand. So let me just finish. There's one with 3.5 that sold for 82. So yours would probably be in the low 100s. You know, it's not going to double up just because we're that extra 1.5 acre. And so any offer that I make is going to have to be under 100,000 because otherwise I would be a spender, not an investor anymore. You know what I mean?
There's a mobile home across the road from it that sold for 149,000, even the worst shape of mine, and it's on 2 acres.
You got the address? I'll look it up right now.
It's on Chico Road right there across from what's the name of that thing over there? It used to be a Harvest Food over there, some kind of Mexican name now.
On Chico Road? Are you talking about 14725 Chico Road?
Maybe.
All right. I found it here. Let's see. Before I open my mouth, let me just check one more site, one more software just to make sure. So I don't want to put my foot on my mouth, so let me just confirm real fast. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now.
This one's outdated. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was saying I had a shop there on the lot 18 right next to this 19, and it's sold for 325,000. It's commercial property. I don't know how they did that, but anyway, they sold it for 325,000, and it's adjacent to my property.
Yeah. So this one on Chico Road, and I don't know if this is the right address or not, but it's the only Chico Road that I see that sold in the last 12 months. But this one sold for 60,000.
No, this is it's in Saline County.
It's Chico Road, Maryville, Arkansas 72103.
Yeah. See, there's a county. My line is right on the county line. There's Pulaski County on the other side, and I'm on Saline County side. So if you we're looking at Placid County, then it's not going to show up on Saline County. Saline County is where it's sold at. A lot of people get that mixed up too.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think if you're looking to get that price, Neil, I think your best bet would be probably put it up on the market and
Yeah,
hire realtors, and that way you can find someone that's actually going to live there and pay
yeah,
for, they may pay for that amount because of the acreage. It's just from an investor's point of view. I mean, you said it yourself. If I can only sell it for 135, I'd go bankrupt if I pay you 130. It doesn't make any sense.
yeah. Well, I understand that. I mean, I'm just telling you what I want. I expect you to give me a counter.
Yeah, I mean, my counter there, I mean, right now, just looking at what the market is doing there and what I can do, I would probably be in the like high 40s, low 50s.
Oh, well, no, that wouldn't happen. I paid that much for the land.
Yep, yep.
I
Well,
paid 45,000 for just the land. That was 33 years ago, man.
yeah. No, and I understand. I mean, I'm not here trying to make you sell to me. Just,
Right.
I get it. Not every call's a deal.
Let me ask you this. What about 8121 Evening Shade Drive?
All right, let me look it up. 8121. What was the street name?
Evening Shade, same as mine. Evening Shade Drive.
Oh, Evening Shade Drive.
Mm-hmm.
8121.
8121.
Okay. Not sure why it's not showing. Give me a second.
It's at the dead end of the road.
You sure it's 8121? Because it's not showing up.
8221, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. All right, showing up now. 1 second. All right. What about this one? Oh, is this yours too?
A little bit, yeah.
What do you mean it's a little bit? You're co-owner or?
Yeah, but it's 4 bedroom, 3 bath. It needs some work on it. It's got a new roof. The roof's 7 years old. 3 tab. 2.5 acres woods.
4 bedroom, 3.5. How many acres?
2.5.
2.5 acres. And how much are you guys looking to get for it?
We're wanting 150.
Yeah, man. All those prices, like I said, realtor would be the best bet. From an investor's point of view, like if you're an investor, there's no way you offer anything with a 1 in front of it because there's no meat on the bone. With 2 acres, put it this way: if I can sell yours for 135, then that one has 2 less acres, and that means I have to sell that for less than 135. So if I less that for 135, why would I buy for 150? The same thing. If you want me to buy both of them, I'll probably buy both of them at anywhere from 30 to 50,000 a piece.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me think about it a little while.
Yep. All right. Let me know. Thanks, Neil.
All right.
Bye.
Later.
12 minutes, not bad. Let me make a note on this. What kind of ass backwards country thinking that is? You can sell for 135, so I want 130. Oh, okay. All right, they just signed. So one contract signed. Guys, let's go. Hey, Chris, 2 + 2 banana level thing. Yeah, exactly. Bob, let's see, Bob. She just. All right, guys, I'm gonna respond back to a few text messages. I've been doing a drip campaign. Excuse me. 475. All right, Bobby. How long have I been texting this lady? Oh, since November.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 616. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bobby. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Looks like you responded to my email about still looking to sell your property out in Jackson. Give me a call when you get this. You can reach me here, 415-579. Thank you. I say I'm not trying to sell it, but if you want to make an offer, I'll consider it. Rodolfo, what's your question here? I'd like to know approximately how many cash offers you make and how many subject to offers you make in a day, just for reference. Rodolfo, more than happy to answer that question, but my question to you is, what is that purpose? What is the purpose of that question? Drop it on the chat. Love to hear your thoughts, why you're asking that. And I'm more than happy to answer your question. You guys keep dropping questions because I sent out my drip campaign and I'm simply just responding back to a lot of people who responded. And so feel free to drop anything you guys want on there. All right. Let me see. Rodolfo, did you answer US and Best Blast? I thought you did only. I do only do PPL JT. These are all my leads that they haven't responded, so I put them on my drip campaign. So just because I haven't, yeah. So I'm not understanding that question. Can you share how your drip works? Are you killing leads in right motivation, wrong price, or putting them in follow-up sequences? Yeah, so great question. I never dead them unless they tell me to F off or if they've already sold it, meaning close and funded. I only have 2 drip campaigns, my main one and my long-term follow-up. My main one are pretty aggressive, text, call, like anywhere between 7 to 10 times a day for the first 4 days. And then it starts, actually after the first day, it starts to taper down. That lasts for about, I don't remember if it's 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Then and then it'll go into the long-term follow-up. Long-term follow-up are folks that even if they're in the wrong price, no motivation, I always ask, hey, life happens. Time is a funny way of changing things around. Do you mind if my CRM just shoots you a quick text once a month? Just a quick hello. You don't need to respond back. Some of them are pretty funny, so they'll make you chuckle. I really just want to stay top of mind for you. And so those text messages are just going once a month. And if someone raised their hand going, hey, man, I'm actually in a tight spot, I need to sell my property, then that's when I pick up the phone. Cool. All right, Rodolfo, what did you say? My goal is to have a daily metric as a target to make a certain number of offers per day or per week. Great. So on that note, I don't know how your skill level is, but if you're extremely new, there's only one KPI for you, which is to get 10 people to tell you to fuck off for the next 30 days. 300 people to tell you to fuck off. That's all there is to it. Why? Because what that means is you're going for it, you're shooting low numbers, you're getting the words out of your system, you're getting used to doing this business. So that would be my only thing. As far as sub 2 or cash, has nothing to fucking do with it, right? And by the way, I'm not mad in any way, shape, or form. I'm sorry if I sounded that way. I am pretty passionate about this though, because a lot of new folks, they use sub 2 as a crutch. I'm not saying you're doing that, but most people do. And I know because I did it myself. As a matter of fact, I am I'm releasing a video tomorrow at, I believe, 7:15, 8:15 a.m. And it's going to talk about that, Rodolfo. So make sure to watch that tomorrow and you'll understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so I have my main one. So literally I'll give him a call and then I'll call him a few times, text him a few times. If he's not answering, I put him on my main drip. That main drip just goes, hey, been trying to get a hold of you. Looks like you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell? 15 minutes later, it sends him a text, question mark. 20 minutes later, it sends him another text, 2 question marks. 30 minutes later, it sends him another text saying, hey, have you been abducted by the aliens? Blink twice if you're in need of help. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. All joking aside, you filled out a form. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell. And sometimes I do that right after I make that first call. And I know Chris is on here. Chris, I don't know if you're still on here, but Chris was working my CRM and he knows how effective my drift campaigns are. Ooh, no less than 200K, huh?
Hello,
Hey, is it Anna?
who's this?
Hey, Anna, good afternoon. It's Caesar. You just responded to my text, and I just responded back to you about your property on Pool Street.
Yeah.
Looks like you said you're looking to sell this, but no less than 200. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. I am just pulling this up right now. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Yeah, it's just 2-1 and, 2-1, you know, like, block or, you know, like, so, I don't know. What do you need to know?
Sold! I'll give you $200,000 for just a little piece of information for 2-1. No, I mean, anything and everything you can tell me about the property, ma'am. Are you guys living there? Is this vacant? Is this tenant occupied? What's the situation?
No, I'm living in it, you know, like, so I'd have to, you know, like, find another place to live before I could move out, you know, like, so. And, I renovated the bathroom, so.
Oh, nice. Okay. Great. And how long have you lived? How long have you been living here for now?
4 years.
Oh, 4 years? What got you looking to sell so quickly?
Well, I was contemplating moving to another state, maybe. I don't know.
Nice. Probably not California.
Hell no.
Where are you looking to move?
I'm not sure, really. You know, like, I'm not really sure, you know.
Gotcha. All right. So, I mean, sounds like you're really not sure about selling this until you figure out what you need to do, right?
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy to have a longer chat with you once you know more about your situation. And last thing I want to do is buy someone's house, and the next thing you know, they're out on the street, and you know what I mean? Even with a good chunk of money. The only thing that I will mention as well is I'm just looking at at the at your neighborhood, and all the 2-1s are selling. Actually, even 3-1s are selling at 175, 199. Some are
Well,
107, but that's probably distress, so I don't care about that. But
I don't know. Like the one around the corner from me, like was 200 and something that sold, like last year. So I don't know. I don't know where you're
what's
getting that info.
you got the address for that one?
No, I'm not sure what the street is. It's on the back side of my street. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So right now I'm looking at. I usually just like to say within a quarter of a mile. So I'm really looking at your subdivision. Um, right now I'm looking at MacArthur, Trouble Creek, Pool, and then whatever that is, Grand Boulevard. So I'm looking at that little space, and then even a little bit above MacArthur Avenue there,
Uh-huh.
and not a single house has a 2 in front of it. So I mean, I think the best bet, especially if you don't really have a timeline, you don't really know what you're going to do, maybe put it up on the market with a realtor and see if you can sell it that way. That being said, looking at it from an investor's point of view, if I buy this property off of you, the only thing I can do is resell it for 175 because that's the only thing that's what the market is telling me. You know what I mean? Like I don't set the price, I just react to what the market is doing.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks.
All right, have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Let's put her in long-term follow-up. You never know when life changes. No motivation at all, none whatsoever. Guys, I don't know if you guys have been watching. Have you seen or heard like how I ask like what got her looking to sell? So a lot of times, especially when we're new, and I did this as well, where we would just like continue to ask questions, almost like in an interrogating fashion, or just like, well, what you got, like, what's the condition? What got you looking to sell? Blah, 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 blah. So when you're a little bit more animated or you ask, I can't speak. You don't necessarily have to be animated, but when you ask straight from the curiosity level, then it comes off as just being curious. Therefore, they're more likely to answer. So, as you can see, she said that she's only lived there for 4 years. Most people live in a place for a long time before they sell the property, right? So, that's why I like to frame it the way I did. Oh, you've only been there for 4 years. What got you looking to sell? Now, instead of their guards going up, they're more likely to open up to you. Now, what if it's the other way around? Oh, I've been here for 30 years. 30 years? Man, that's a lot of memories you got there. What's making you move now after all these years? Right? So when you do that, when you frame it the right way, you tend to get more more response, favorable response. Let's see. What are you saying, Chris? Voice inflection is the key to effective communication. Yep, absolutely. Gotta practice it. Yes, JT, that is definitely a possibility, bro. And that's why if you notice, or if you watch my barbershop talk video, just think about it that way, man. Just think you're talking to your boy at a barbershop and he just drops the news that he's moving out and he needs to sell his property. And if it's your boy and you've been there for a while, you're going to be like, bro, what are you talking about? Why are you moving? Right? You're not going to be your monotone self like, you're moving. Why are you moving? You know what I mean? So just be a human being. Talk to these people. Be friend, but don't be too friendly. Right? Empathize. Have small talks with a purpose, and just navigate the conversation. Oh, let's go, baby. This is it. This is the guy. Who is the person? Jim. Wish me luck with this realtor, guys. This is one in San Diego, or not San Diego, California, Palm Springs. This conversation is either going to go really well or it won't. So we're about to find out. Hate dealing with Californians. All right, let me look this up. Let's see. Play back in 5 minutes. Okay. All right. We got one saying yes. Let's go, baby.
Hello.
Hey, Suzanne. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
Okay, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, ma'am. Thank you for asking. So looks like you're still looking to sell this property, huh? On the Zolman Road?
Yes, but at the moment they're supposed to be leaving. My sister-in-law and my niece have been there for a year and a half, and they've been telling me every month they're leaving. They're not staying. So they're still there at the moment. So
Got it. And how long have they been there for now?
a year and a half.
A year and a half? Okay. Well, I mean, obviously that's
Yeah,
family and go ahead.
I've had 2 strokes and they moved up here to help take care of me. I'm 62, so she's 51 and her daughter's 9, and I have to deal with that catastrophe right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I never want to get between family members, you know what I mean?
Trust me, if I had a way to do it, they'd be gone already. I didn't mean to sound like that, but it was my late husband's sister and her daughter and her ex-husband. They were going through a divorce, passed away 2 years ago. And Sophie's 9. And I have 3 children, and my kids were bad. All 3 of them. They got into drugs and everything, and they are doing great. But they're in their 40s, you know, so I don't have to really worry about them anymore. But as soon as they do vacate, I will definitely let you know.
Yeah,
because she's been telling me she's leaving for a while now and hasn't left yet.
Gotcha.
Well, I probably wouldn't either if I had somebody to completely support me and my daughter. She doesn't help at all. And but anyway.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, at the end of the day, what's your end goal here? What is it that you want to accomplish?
Well, I'm on an apartment list in town. So I'm just waiting. I had one. I had 3 actually. I had to turn them down because of them being there. But just as I'm also waiting on a settlement from my late husband. He was military and he's been gone almost 8 years. I'm still waiting on the settlement part. So just as soon as I get that, I will definitely be moving. I just don't know when anything's going to happen yet.
I got you. Okay, so everything is in the limbo and you don't know
Pretty
what's going
much.
on. And well, let me ask you this. I mean, if what happens if, let's say, you do get all of that stuff and then your sister-in-law and your niece still doesn't want to leave? Like, what would you do then?
I'd probably have to go get an eviction.
Got it. Okay.
Their name is not on anything, and I'm doing all the work. So hopefully she leaves on her own.
Got you. Okay. And by the way, just to let you know too, if it makes sense, only if it makes sense, I can also do like a 60-day or maybe even a 90-day close, and that way it gives you and your family a whole lot of time. So I don't know if that would work for you. And if it does, then I'd be more than happy to see what we can make something happen here. I don't mind taking it on and having to evict them. I really don't want to because it's a family member. I'd rather have you do it.
Yeah, I really don't either, but
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
I got you. So let me ask you, man.
I will use that as a last resort, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I mean, if you were in my shoes, like, what would be the perfect next step for you?
For me, I don't know. We just kind of gotta wait and see because she says she's leaving, but she's been saying that for over a year. She hates Indiana. She moved from Pensacola, Florida to help me. And I wouldn't go anywhere either if I had somebody paying all the bills and I lived there for free.
Yep, I gotcha. All right, well, ma'am, if you don't mind, what I'll do is maybe I'll just send you a text once a month just to say hello.
Oh,
You
that will
don't,
be fine.
yeah, and you don't need to respond back unless, until the time is right and you're looking to sell. Just to let you know, I am an investor, so when I do buy properties, I do buy it to make a little bit of change. I'm not trying to hit a home run, but I gotta keep the lights on. And so
Yeah,
I'm more than happy
I
to.
know the feeling.
And at the end of the day, I just want to make sure that I'm able to help you out to get you to your next chapter, and whatever that next chapter is, you just let me know, and if I can make it happen for you and help you out, then that's great. If not, then no worries, no pressure on my end. Okay.
Okay, well, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right. I'll put you in my long-term follow-up drip, as I like to call it, and wait for my text messages once a month. And some of them are pretty funny, by the way. I'll make you chuckle.
Okay.
All
Well,
right.
thank you.
All right.
Talk to you later.
And for now, just add me to your contacts as Caesar. Okay, Caesar Cash 14. So, and I'll text you right now, so in that way, when I text you, you have my name. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye. Yeah, exactly, Chris. I was gonna do that. That was actually the question I was gonna ask her, but because there were so many other things that she wants to do, man, I'm really embracing the speed and volume here, and so maybe I dropped the ball there by not digging a little deeper, but just didn't seem a whole lot of uh, confidence or motivation there. Good afternoon, this is Caesar.
It's Craig Clark.
Hey, Craig, how are you, man?
I'm well, yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you, sir. Give me one second. Let me pull this up real fast. You said you were walking a house? Are you looking to buy another one, or what's the deal?
We're finalizing the walkthrough. We built a house.
Oh, nice, nice. So you're a builder, you're a flipper? What's the situation there?
Uh, we're moving out of that 27910 property. We're moving into another
Oh, for you and your family. Nice. Congrats, man. You guys closing on it already? Oh, wonderful. Okay. So you're looking to sell this one to help with that one, or what?
Yeah, we just need it. Yeah, to us at this point, so
Got it, got it. Okay.
just move it. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so 625 cash is what you're looking to get for this. Is that right? Got it. Okay. Pulling this up right now. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
44 and some change. I call it 45, 100 square foot, 2 bedroom or 2-story, a little over an acre lot, 2-car garage, ceiling, living room, entryway, 2-story ceilings, dining room, 2-story. Yeah, trying to go through it in my head. We replaced all the tile except for all the carpet except for in the master on the downstairs. We put wood in the master. About, I guess about 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Replaced all the carpet upstairs and on the stairs same time. Upstairs, complete AC is 5 years old. The downstairs is about 3 years old. Big added a big patio on the back side of it, covered, big pool, hot tub, fenced in yard, landscaped, all that kind of stuff in the back.
Wow.
Property goes down to a dry creek, which we have a concrete pad with a pergola and fire pit, flagstone patio back there.
I mean, sounds like, is there any value that I can add to this, or is there any value add I can do for this property, or?
Probably the one thing that's going to come up there in conversation for a house this age, it's going to be roof. It's 25-year asphalt shingle, and we're at 19. So I'm assuming somebody's going to be like, hey, what to do with the roof. I'm sure that's going to come up.
Okay.
Let's see, we've lived in it for 19 years, so I'm sure, I'm sure that somebody's going to have, someone's going to walk in and go, oh, well, you probably need to upgrade the color of your cabinets. We're perfectly fine with it. It's like a red oak cherry kind of cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
The double oven was placed 3-4 years ago. Microwave replaced last year. Dishwasher replaced 2 years ago. I think probably a good solid trim painting and maybe a little bit of painting stuff throughout the house. It's probably going to be needed. I'm sure from somebody outside looking in.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably where it is. I'm sure somebody, like we've lived in the same house for 19 years, so it's hard to get far.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be subjective.
I got you.
I'm sure somebody will come in and say, well, you need to do this, you need to do that. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying, that's why I've got it priced at where I've got it. It costs in the neighborhood anywhere from $725 to $775.
Yeah.
That's why I've got it. Because I'm sure somebody's going to want to come in. I'm sure somebody's going to be a long-term buyer, going to want the roof redone. I know if I was buying a house, I know I'd be like, okay, that's all good and fine. You have any problems with it to the end of the life, but I need a new roof on it. I'm sure that's going to come up.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit of cleaning, a little bit of painting. So that's where I came up with the number. I was like, shoot on the higher end of what I think the house would go sell for if it was completely 100% updated and clean and proper and pretty and ready for what it looks like right after you stage it, kind of a deal.
Yep.
Where we were, what I thought it would cost, and percentage of a realtor, and closing costs and all that kind of stuff, and that's where I came up with my number. Like somebody wants to come in and put a little bit of effort in it and make some money at it. I think it's a solid purchase. My opinion.
Absolutely. So let me ask you this quickly, and by the way, man, I really appreciate your candor. I always tell people I'm pretty straightforward as well. It just helps us save a whole lot of time. You know what I mean?
Somebody's gonna walk in the house and go to town first.
Yep.
I don't want to waste anybody's time.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's keeping me from doing what I'm telling you I would do is we're very busy people, and We run other businesses, and we're moving to this other house, and we just say, let somebody else take for the house, but they have room to grow and they have room to do that, and they can sell it and make some money. And that's where I think I priced it personally.
Got it. Okay. And do you guys currently owe any money on this, or do you own it outright?
I think it's 170. I think it's what we owe.
Ah, you owe very little on this one. Okay. Gotcha. And I mean, at the end of the day, if we make a deal here, and obviously I do got to make a little bit of change on the back end because I am an investor. I'm not trying to hit a home run, but I gotta keep the lights on. I mean, after paying, obviously, once we close on this, that 170 gets paid first. I mean, how much do you guys need in your pocket as a walkaway money for for the new
Well, I
car?
mean, I put 425 equity into the new house financing. That's where I was at.
425. Okay, so you want to get as close as possible to that number?
Yeah, I'd like to,
Yeah,
I'd
yeah,
like
yeah.
to get about it, but at this point, I'm like, I'd like to get my 425 and it equal out. I was trying to do it before we closed, but it didn't work out. I've had 3 agreements on it, and
Oh no.
one of them was early, and two of them they were self-occupied. They were going to move into the house, and unfortunately, neither one of them could get financing to it.
Got it. Okay. I mean, overall, you just want to get this thing as quickly as possible so that you can recoup that 425, right? Did I hear you correctly? Is that the end game?
Full money. I had full money to close yesterday.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we're physically going to move out. I would imagine if everything goes right, we're going to physically move out a week from yesterday out of that 27-910 house.
Got it. Okay.
It'll be ready to go at that point.
All right. Well, how's this? I mean, I always tell folks I'm different from others. What I mean by that is I generally want to put as much as I can in your pocket to help you out. That being said, I also have to make sure that I do that while staying fair to my business. You know what I mean? So if I can do both, those are the type of deals I love to talk to my friends and family about. So let me ask you a quick question, and because you know your numbers well, you seem like a numbers guy. How's this? I go in there. How much can I sell this for once I update it to like 2025, 2026 standards?
You can, if you look up the top, there's one same floor plan sold in my neighborhood. I think it was 825.
Yep, I see that one.
There's several that sold there's one on the same street that sold. I think it was 6 in the 6s, and that was excessively stressed. The father passed away, and the kids were relatively young. So they just sold it. I'm assuming they sold it quick to a wholesaler or somebody like that.
Yep. I do see the 825. So right now, so you're saying that 825 looks just like your house?
I mean, it is the same floor plan. Now, I will tell you, I'm not playing the game. That house was like virtually non-lived in. Those people, I mean, we personally knew them. That was virtually, I can honestly tell you that's probably the closest to the near absolutely perfect house that the entire on the inside.
Got it.
So I'm going to say, I'll answer your question this way. I'll say, what is the perspective?
Okay, so then now let me ask you, in order for me to sell this in the low 800s, how much do you think I need to sink into this?
My personal opinion is I think you're going to be forced or pushed to put a new roof in it. new roof is probably 30 grand, maybe. I really honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I know I can tell you that it's a double deck house, so it's not like you're re-roofing 4,500 square foot.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's essentially got probably 22 to 2,400 square foot footprint.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think it's going to be as fun as, if somebody says, well, how many square foot is it? I think they call it squares.
Yep. For the roof.
Yeah, there's not going to be as many squares like on this house as there would be like a 4,500 ranch.
Yep. Excellent.
I think it's on the lower end of the cost. I think $5 grand probably to come in. I don't know what the right word is. I call it put the lipstick on the pig, but that makes my house sound.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean, brother. I said that one time, and I completely offended the seller because like my house is not a pig. I'm like, I know. I'm just saying, lipstick. So I get you. I get you.
Put a fresh coat of paint, do this round, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's what if I was going to put it on the market, like our sales on the MLS, that's the first thing I would do. I was tired of paying, and I'd be like, I want a fresh coat of paint, I want the trim redone, and I want to liven it up. And I would, probably clean it up a little bit once the house, obviously, because 19 years is 19 years. So,
Mm-hmm.
probably put it on the market. And put it on the market at low rate and see what kind of jump I get. And if feedback after, I don't know, 10 showings, 20 showings, if I get feedback that everybody's really concerned about the roof, I throw a new roof.
Yeah.
We don't have a roof. There's two little water things in the ceiling, because that's why we replaced the bottom the upstairs AC.
Mm-hmm.
It went out and the drip and rusted, and we got a little bit of water spots in the ceiling.
Yep.
So that's why I say do a nice little touch up, paint, that kind of stuff, and walk down the road and see where you have. I don't think you have to put a new roof on it to sell it. I just think that somebody's going to spend $775 to $825 on that house. I think they're going to say you're at the very end of the life expectancy for this asphalt shingle roof. We want to negotiate a new roof.
Yeah. I will probably put a new roof there just as far as my style goes. Even my partners. So here's the thing, like even like just on a low rehab, like pretty much almost just to get it rent ready, right? Kind of like what you said, like put a lipstick on a pig. Right now it's like $15 a square foot. So on a 4,533 square foot house, that's already running me 70,000 or 67,995 to be exact, which makes sense, right? Because like 30,000 for the roof, and then so I'm really looking at probably about anywhere from $65,000 to $80,000 of rehab on this, just so that I can sell it with an 8 in front of it. Does that sound fair? Okay, so on that end, I mean, if I buy this property off you for $625, like you said earlier, if I buy it off you for $625 after the $80,000 in plus all my closing costs, because I'm gonna be paying closing costs twice, plus realtor fees when I sell it, and then obviously I have holding costs, right? Holding costs, anything I gotta carry between now and when I sell it. So whether that's taxes, insurance, utilities. I don't know if you guys have HOA over there. So HOA, cost of capital, the whole shebang. So if I buy it at $625, my all-in number after all said and done is actually $846,000. So I'm going to be like way upside down, and that's a whole lot of money to be upside down 46. I mean, do you have any wiggle room with that number at all?
I mean, honestly, I don't have much desire to do much. Honestly, I understand your number question, I'll listen to the numbers if you want to throw some numbers out at me. But I can that's where I'm at. That's where I think in a short period of time I think I can get that. If I open it up, put it out there, and say, I'm looking for a cash offer. Here's the MLS, and let's just go do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was actually, I'm so sorry to cut you off there. I was actually going to ask you. I mean, any thoughts of maybe putting it up on the market? Have you thought of that or?
Yeah, we were really hoping to move it before we close because I didn't want to have to manipulate money, but that's sales, that's ship sales. So, the reality is like, okay, what's the most optimal thing that I can do to move it, not lose my what.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you: do you have like the capacity to like put it on a market, manage a realtor, and all of that, or is this something where you don't even want to think of and you just want to focus on the new house?
I certainly have it. Fortunately for me, I don't. We run a couple of businesses, but I've got teams that run them, so it's not like I'm a 6 to 6 corporate guy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's feasible that I could do it if I needed to. Do I seriously want to? No.
Yeah. Well, I think I can be your easy bun in one of two ways. If you don't mind, I'd like to run both of them with you. And then if it makes sense for you, let's do one of them. If not, no harm, no foul. I think you can tell I'm pretty straightforward here, and we'll part ways as friends nonetheless. All right. So if I were to do this on a straight up cash deal, right? Some quick, close in 14 days or 30 days, however, I'll work with your timeline. Pretty much close as soon as title clears is what I'm trying to say. On a straight up cash deal, whether I'm the end buyer or someone else's, any investor, they would have to buy this at like low 500s. All right. And I'm not saying this is what you would do, but if I were to buy this at 500,000, for example, my all-in number would be about 730 just to be able to sell it at 800. So as you can see, I'm not trying to hit a home run here. It's like $730,000 risk to win $70,000.
I'm not arguing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I'm not saying you are. I just wanted to explain it just because, a lot of people say, oh, I don't want lowball offers. I'm like, well, I'm not. I'm just trying to explain how I'm looking at it so you can see that, I'm not here to lowball for the sake of lowballing. Now, the other option, well, first of all, would 500 even work for you?
No. I mean, if it comes up to, if I'm talking about doing that kind of numbers, I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna dump some cash into it and really put some lipstick on the pig, and I'll probably put it on the market for 750 and just see if I can move it.
Yeah.
I think honestly, I mean, I know you've never seen it, and you're going, it's a strict asset to you. But I'm telling you, roof probably, little spruce up on the inside. Okay. Realtor's gonna want their cut of it. I get all that. I think I can walk out of there with a little bit more than 630 after I put some money back into it.
Now let me
I was hoping I didn't have to, but okay.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Let's say I buy this off you. How much, like right now, if I put this on the market tomorrow, how much will I put it on the market? How much do you think I can get for it?
Just like it is right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna answer your question a little bit differently.
Okay.
I'm gonna say before I put it on the market right now, I would have somebody come in and do a little internal change, just lipstick on the tip.
Yep.
And I put it on the market. Right. And I would honestly, I'm having to think about it because I haven't really gone there, but the number I'm gonna throw out there to you is I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna start at 750, 775, so in between that. To talk to people because I'll be honest with you, this is my game. I'm I'm a restaurant guy. I'm a shopping guy. So I wish I was smarter in real estate, but I'm not. So.
No. So let me ask you this, man. So let me explain to you the second option, and let me know if this is something that you would like. And this would be more, and I'll give you the pros and cons too. Okay. So the other option would be more of a novation. Ever heard of a novation before? Okay. So let me explain what a novation works, and then you let me know, so in that way you understand. Novations is this. It's pretty much you and I pretty much partnering up on it. What that means is that I'm actually going to go ahead and put it up on the market. I'll manage the realtors. I'll pay for all the closing costs. I'll pay for any costs related to the transaction, right? So if I have to hire some folks and put some paint on there, I will do that. If we have to stage, I will pay for that. You're pretty much hands off. I'm doing all the works, and that way you can focus on what you do best and you can focus on your new house. Okay. And then I will put it up on the market. Now you and I will agree on a price before I put it up on the market, so that way that's your walk away. And then I'll handle all the marketing, maintenance, management, and all the costs related to the transaction. And then obviously I will get paid on a little bit of a. There's going to be a little bit of fee for me on that end. You don't have to pay me on it. It's going to be baked into all the other costs. Does that make sense? So can you cut me out of it and just do this yourself, or hire a realtor? Absolutely. You can cut me out right now, right? The only thing there is the pro side of having someone like me is, one, I do this all the time. Two, when I hire realtors, I actually interview about 10, 15 of them before I pick the right one, because most realtors out there, they're good for one thing, which is putting a sign on your yard, and their number one goal is to get the highest commission. So then now your house sits on the market for 6 to 8 months. I don't know if you want to do that. What I want to do is I want to be able to move it in the next 60 days. So in that way you get paid and I get paid. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I understand it. 'Cause I can promise you, I understand numbers and I understand finances, and having that amount of money tied up for a little bit of time is it costs me money.
Yeah. Well, it costs you money. Yeah, it costs you money, and you're paying mortgage every month, right? You're gonna be paying two mortgages.
Well, that's my whole point. I mean, like it's $466,000, and then on top of that, I'm going to pay $2,700 worth of mortgage.
Yep.
So the numbers just keep going up.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, the 30 days sounds good. Yeah. I'd love to recoup my expense in 30 days. That'd be great. I wouldn't disrupt that at all.
Yeah, and so that's really my goal here. Now, you did mention earlier that your goal here is to recoup your 425, and you owe 170 right now, right? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I can help you recoup that 425 and pay off that 170, let's say in the next 60, maybe 90 days at the most, just because we're in winter time, is that something that would be beneficial? Is that something that would benefit you at all? Okay. So, what was that?
I said I'm not going to be mad at that for sure.
Yeah. So here's the thing. The way I'm looking at, give me 1 second. I'm texting my one of the realtors I like to do business with out there. Give me 1 second. Oh, quick question for you, brother. Craig, if I were to walk in there right now, would you say it's stuck in the 2010s, 2020s?
Honestly, I'm gonna say it's probably I'm gonna say it's 212, 215. Because I mean, we got new ceiling fans, there's new light fixtures. The appliances in the kitchen are new, stainless. The tile looks good. The carpet looks good. I mean, I'm not going back to 2000. That's for damn sure. I mean, it's an interesting question. I never had it put to me that way. I'm gonna say, Yeah, I'm gonna say 215, 217, something like that.
Yep. All right, give me one second. I'm looking at this. Okay. So let me ask you this, man. I mean, if I can do this novation deal for you where you're hands off, you don't have to worry about anything. You can worry about what you do best. What if I can get this sold in the next 60, maybe 90 days tops, and you walk away with anywhere between 545 to 595,000? So that takes care of your 425 or at least close to it and the 170.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna bark at it.
Okay. Yeah, because if you want to do that, man, I've got the connections out in San Antonio. I can make this work. And the reason why I'm saying that it's gonna land somewhere between 545 to 595 is because it really just depends on how much we're gonna put it up on the market for, and then what type of concessions we're gonna have to give, and so forth, right? And so if I can sell this at a certain price point, I can probably do the 595, or if it comes down, then I'm gonna have to bring it down, and then now really what I'm looking at would be like give me one second, let me just do this math real fast. Yeah, so it would be between 537 to 595 is what I'm looking at.
Yeah. It's a little lower, but you know, if I didn't have to really partially do anything with it, it's possible. I'd have to sit and really look at the numbers and put them in my spreadsheets and kind of contemplate and kind of figure out where I'm at. But yeah, the concept it's not troubling to me. It's with the exception of the numbers. You know, obviously I'm not making what I want to make out of it, but you know, part of that is just get done with it. Everybody knows that.
And that's the thing, right? It's just what I'm offering is convenience where you don't have to worry about anything. And yes, you know, you might have to take a little bit of a haircut, but I'm also doing all the work. You know what I mean? So there's just a little bit of, there's just a little price there. And like I said earlier, man, I'm not trying to hit a home run on any of these deals. I just want to make sure that I'm able to pay the staff for the type of work that they're going to do. And then I can also just cover like all the closing costs and all the costs that I have to deal with regarding the transaction. And in some cases, man, some of these things, it does cut into my margin because I do have to give off concessions just to get it across the finish line, And so, unlike realtors, my number one concern is to make sure to stop the bleeding for you as quickly as possible and get this sucker sold in the next 60 to 90 days. Now, if we were in the hotter days, I'd probably say 30 to 60, but right now, because we're in the winter, I just want to be transparent that 60 to 90 days would probably be the right expectation. But I'm still gonna push to move this like in the next 30 days.
Okay, well let me contemplate it, look at some numbers and play with them and kind of figure out where I'm at. And if you want to share with me tomorrow, then we can figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, just to let you know too, I don't mind, just to show you that I'm here to work with you and I'm here to put as much money as I can in your pocket. I don't mind getting an agreement with you at that 595 mark. So in that way you recoup your full 425,000 plus pays off this 170 mortgage that you have left on you. I'm just letting you know the range because once we go on the market, that might scale down. And based on what I'm seeing and what the market is doing, it's probably going to land anywhere between 537 and 595. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to get you lower right now. I want to give as much as I can to you. I just want to be transparent that might scale down a little bit once we get the hard feedbacks and once we have the money on the table. Does that make sense?
No, I get it. I understand the process and the feedback and all that kind of stuff. So it doesn't overly scare me. But yeah, let me contemplate. Let me break it down a little bit, and I'll shout at you. Or you can shout at me tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely give you a call sometime in the middle of the day tomorrow. While you do that, I'll go reach out to my San Antonio realtors to get second set of eyes on these to see if my numbers are correct. Also, at the same time, would you be open to sending pictures of the property, like the interior and the exterior, just so that I can get a general idea of its current condition, and then that way I can dial in on those numbers?
Yeah, I have some in my photo gallery. The last little girl, felt bad for her, single mom with a couple kids, and she wanted to get out of the city, but she couldn't finance it. Felt bad for her, but anyway, I've got pictures that I've sent her. I'll be glad to forward them to this number.
Yeah, if you can do that today, man, that would be great. I'll look this over tonight. Let's talk tomorrow. What's the best time for me to call you tomorrow?
I'm pretty much open. We're semi packing and moving, and trying to get shit done and all that kind of stuff. So I don't really have a schedule tomorrow. Plus it's supposed to be cold in the morning, so we'll see how it works.
And then are you guys going to be home tomorrow and Monday by any chance?
Yeah, we're gonna be running back and forth tomorrow, and then Monday I've got some appointments, but I'm gonna be around a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Because just to show you how serious I am, man, I mean, I'm gonna go as soon as we get off the phone. I'm gonna call my realtor out there, and if I can have her like take a look at the property either tomorrow or Monday or first part of the week, more than happy to, get our eyes in there and see what we can do and how we can be of service and help to you and your family.
Okay, sounds great.
Cool, Craig, man, I appreciate your time, bro. But go ahead. What were you saying?
I'll send you these pictures. No issues.
Sweet. All right, brother. You have a good one. Okay, bye.
Caesar, what's up, bud?
Amy, you're live on YouTube, so don't say anything funny.
Boy,
You wouldn't happen to be in front of your computer, would you?
yes, I am. What can I do for you?
You are? Dude, take a look at this and tell me how much you think we can put this on the market for. Well, I can't say it out loud because we're on YouTube, but I will text it to you right now. One second.
Can you tell me what city we're in so I can pull up my phones?
San Antonio. That's why I thought of you. You're in San Antonio, right? Or
Yeah, I do San Antonio, I guess.
okay, cool. I was like, you're not in Houston, are you?
No.
I keep forgetting who's who.
57850.
And these guys are home tomorrow and Monday too, by the way. So I don't know your schedule, and I know it's kind of cold out there, but if it's doable, you can go shake hands tomorrow if you want.
Okay, let's see.
For you folks that are watching, if you need a realtor in San Antonio, Amy Merritt is the way to go. She's part of TU. She
Or Austin, or Waco.
or what? Or Waco, or what else? Austin?
Austin.
Austin, Waco, guys. If you do any type of novations, Amy is the gal to go with.
Okay, I'm pulling up the details now. Give me just a second.
So while you're doing that, let me give you like a quick breakdown on this, okay? And this guy was just dead on, full transparency on this thing. It's like, look, you probably need to replace a roof here, and if you don't, then you're most likely gonna have to give a concession on this, right? So you already said based on this, the size of the house, it's probably gonna be a $30,000 roof. And then I also asked him if I were to walk in there, what decade are we stuck in? He's like, it's probably like 2012, 2015. So it's not distressed. That's why I thought of novation. And depending on what you think we can put it on the market at, I think we're right dead on here.
So we are cosmetically outdated and need a roof. Are any of the other majors an issue?
Nope. Not that I can remember. I'm actually gonna load up my transcript into ChatGPT just in case I miss something, but go ahead.
So we're a 5-bedroom, 3.5 bath, 4,300 square feet.
Yes, ma'am.
That is a lot of rehab. 3.5. So this is a great location. It's near North San Antonio. That definitely is going to pull a higher price right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
We are large, so yes, I would definitely suggest targeting retail buyers, not necessarily investors, just due to the square footage.
Yep. Oh, the house looks nice. He's sending me pictures right now. It's got a pool. Yeah.
Is the pool in functioning condition, or is it a?
Put it this way, I'm looking at it right now. I want to jump in it.
No, you don't. We're in the 30s here.
Oh, that's true. Oh, early in the morning, yes. I like cold dip.
No, I don't do that cold plunge stuff.
Oh, you should. It's so good.
Okay, so I have a really excellent comp here. We only have one picture. Why do we only have one picture of this house? Part of my talking to myself, this is how I work through the process. Okay, so we have an excellent comp that's sold. Let's see, we sold September. It's a little older than I like. Sold in early September after 35 days on the market for $825. 5-bedroom, 3.5 bath.
Yep.
Just under 4,800 square feet. We have one listed now, 5-bedroom, 3.5 bath, 4,500 square feet. Absolutely breathtaking home. It's listed for $830 and it's been on the market for 100 days.
Yep. I saw that one too.
Then we 5-bedroom, 3.5 bath, 4,700 square feet. Closed in late October after 22 days on the market for $880 or $855.
Mm-hmm.
That is an absolutely gorgeous home. Also, you're up in the hills here, right outside of Valverde, and that is a very, very desirable area.
Okay.
That's about all the comps I have for the last 180 days. I don't typically like to go farther back than that, but we can.
Yep.
Yep.
So
that 831 though, it worries me as to why it's still sitting on the market when the other two sold for more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with that much square footage. So we're just needing cosmetic rehab. high sixes, and try and get a retail buyer at that price. What are your thoughts?
Yes, you're absolutely right. On a cash buyer, I was thinking 500,000, sell it to a cash buyer at 545.
Yep, right on.
For a novation, I was thinking of putting it up on the market either like at 630, 675 max.
Yeah, I would say start at the 675. Being the area that it is, you do have some higher end cash buyers in that area. So I would say start at 675, but drop it on a regular basis and quickly to maximize, your exit.
Okay, so here's what I told the guy, and because I am pretty transparent when it comes to these things, so I just told him, look, because he just bought a house and sunk in $425,000 to his new house, right? So he wants to recoup that plus pay the whatever the mortgage is, which is 170. Which
I was gonna say so much on it.
yeah, so which brings the purchase price at 595. So I told him I can do the 595, but I also want him to be prepared that by the time this thing sells, that it's gonna scale anywhere between 537 to 595 as far as the purchase price to it. Would you feel confident with that?
I like the numbers a lot.
Right.
That's some and a couple different exit strategies as well.
Yeah.
So, I like to have multiple exit strategies, and that definitely allows us enough room to be able to or if we're not having success with retail, that we can drop it low enough that we can get it to an investor.
Yeah, because the way I'm looking at it is if we sell this at 630 on the market on an ovation deal, 537 goes out to them. If we sell it at 675, then that's 577 to them. Do you think we can put it on the market like at 690, or you think that's a little too high?
I think we can try. I mean, we've got some strong comps there.
We do, right? And then so like looking at those, I'm sorry.
There's only one that's any kind of competition. So, I mean, I'm feeling pretty darn comfortable with them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because if we put it at 695, he gets 595, and then we can just scale down from there. But I also don't want to put it up too high where now we're not getting any feedback, and then now we have to keep scaling down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe under that 700 mark in that neighborhood, we are going to have people pounding down the door to get in. Now, I am going to limit those to pre-qualified. Like, I'm going to vet them before I even let them in the door. In this type of neighborhood, in that type of price range, I need to know what kind of financing they're going to be doing, and I need to know that they have that in place and that they're ready to pull the trigger on a house like this.
Got it. Okay. All right. So you feel pretty confident that even if we go as high as 695, that we're going to get walkthroughs or feedback, as long as it doesn't have a 7 in front of it.
Correct.
Okay. And then, I mean, maybe we can even start at 675 and then drive the price up, right?
Correct. I do think if we stay in that mid sixes to 675, we more than likely will get multiple offers on it.
Yeah, so then that's the way to go, especially if he's going to be okay to go between 537 and 595. Okay, cool. As far as what your schedule is like, I know it's cold out there, I know with everything that's going on. I mean, if they're available tomorrow for you to go shake their hands, that's something that you'd be able to do, or is tomorrow a non-negotiable for you? Because I know it's Sunday.
Are you just wanting me to go out as your local partner?
No, you're going to go out there as my realtor.
Okay. Again, you're transparent. I just need to know any kind of, so that's one thing for those of you that's listening. I can tweak how I present myself to a seller, depending on how transparent you've been with them. And in this case, Caesar is always very transparent. So yes, I can go out as a realtor, absolutely shake their hand. I will do everything I can to make this the smoothest transition possible and move it as quickly as possible for the best amount of money for them.
Yep, exactly. So I think if we do it that way, and we can put a face to the name as quickly as possible, that just takes everyone out of the picture, and at least he knows that we're for real. You know what I mean? Um, I even told the guy, I was like, dude, can you cut me out of this deal and go straight to a realtor and do this yourself? I was like, yeah, but do you really want to? He was like, no, I don't want to deal with any of that shit. So I was like, well, then this is why a novation would work out for you.
Yeah, and he says he doesn't want to deal with any of that shit. What is he referring to? As in, does he not want showings? Like,
No,
so
they're moving out already. They're already moving out. So what he meant was he doesn't want to deal with having to fix the roof for 30,000. He doesn't want to deal with having to paint anything.
Gotcha.
He just wants to focus on his new house and whatever else he does for a living. So, and that's why I told him, I said, look, the only reason why you would do a novation is because you don't want to deal with the marketing, maintenance, and management of this transaction. If you don't want to do that, I'm your guy. Let's do it. If you're okay doing that, cut me out so you can get more money in your pocket. It's as simple as that.
For sure. We'll handle the details if he doesn't want to do that. That's not a problem. Yep. His availability is tomorrow. I can head out there. If not, I'm sure I'm available all day Monday as well.
What's a good time for you tomorrow?
Monday,
you sound like Optimus Prime right now.
Yeah, tomorrow after 12 would be good, or like meeting around 12 would be okay.
So anytime after 12 p.m., like around 12 or after 12 p.m.
Yes, sir. And then Monday, anytime.
Okay. How far are you away from this place?
About an hour, which is kind of everything in Texas is about an hour.
Oh shit, about an hour. Okay. Yeah, you're okay.
Then it's an hour. If I want to go to Waco, it's an hour. If I want to go anywhere, it's an hour.
That's true.
So, trust me, I've got a really good mileage tracker on my vehicle.
All right, cool. All right, let me give him a call, tell him, and then if he's open to it, then we'll go see it.
Sounds good.
Cool. Thanks, Amy.
All right, thanks, Caesar. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, bye. Hey guys, let's do this. Dude, that would be so sick if we can get this on an innovation deal. All right. Hey JT, yeah, let's talk about that later. Give me a call. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't know what happened there, but my Wi-Fi got cut off. but my numbers were dead on with the realtor. Probably gonna put it anywhere between, well, we're gonna put it like at 675 ish, and then scale down if we have to. So if we put it, if it sells at 675, for example, we need that novation to be at 577, and if it sells at 630, then we need that novation at 537. So that's why I wanted to give them transparency there of anywhere between 537 to 595. February 20th. Is it closing? Who the fuck is this guy? Okay, guys, I'm waiting for this other realtor to give me a call. While I'm waiting, if you guys have any questions, any feedback on that novation pitch, what did you like about it? What don't you like about it? If some of you are watching and you guys do novations, I am all ears. I definitely want to improve in that realm. Please let me know what you would have done differently. I am here to grow together with you guys. All right. Hey, is this Kevin? Kevin, good afternoon. This is Caesar. I just saw your text message. I guess I missed it a few hours ago. Um, Looks like you're still looking to sell your property on East 7th Street. Okay. How much are you looking to get for it? I'm sorry? 270 is what you're thinking of? Did I hear you correctly? Yep, I don't mind selling, doing the proof of funds. It's totally fine with me. Got to make sure it makes sense first, you know? While I pull this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there? Anything and anything you can tell me, man. I mean, 270, it's just not like apples and oranges buying at a produce store, you know? Anything you can tell me about it, that'd be great. Okay, so it's a fixer-upper. Is it a, what type of fixer-upper? Is it a full gut, full rehab? What's the situation there? All right, okay. And did you just recently buy this or? Oh, nice. Were you did you have it as a rental or did you have it as a rental or you live there? Gotcha. Okay. All right. Just curious. Do you know how much you think it's gonna cost me to get this thing up to date? Yeah, okay. How long has it been vacant for, by the way? How long has it been vacant for? Oh, you're there off and on. Okay. Gotcha. Right. And this is a single family home, right? It's not a duplex or anything like that at all. Gotcha. Okay. And it's pretty much a full rehab at this point. Got it. Okay. Just curious. I mean, how did you come up with that number? Where'd you get that number? Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I understand you said ARV. I mean, do you have comps that supports that, or is that something that you just pulled out of the thin air? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you sound like you're an investor yourself. I mean, usually people don't know what ARV stands for. That's why I said that. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Well, I'm not like the others. Um, I don't want to lowball anyone, and I don't want to get highballed either. You know what I mean? So just to let you know, since we've been talking, I pulled it up just looking at all the properties in the area, and I like to stay within a quarter of a mile radius. So it's, you know, we're looking at the same subdivision. You know what I mean? Especially in out of Missouri, if you go over a major block, major highway, neighborhoods change. You know. Um, Now, unfortunately, in your neighborhood, there's not a single house that even has a three in front of it. Um, so as far as if I were to fix this up, there's no way in hell I'd be able to sell it for 500,000. Okay, so let's look at it if I keep it as a rental. I can do that too. So if I keep it as a rental, how much can I rent it out for? Well, I mean, I can only rent it out for depending on the market. I can only rent it out for based on what the market is saying. So how much can I rent it out for? Okay, so let me just look. So probably what, get 2,000 a month for this? Okay, so 2,000. Now to get it rent ready, how much? This is 3,300 square foot house, right? 3,378. And right now it's a gut, right, or full rehab, pretty much. Mm-hmm. And so, how much do you think I need to sink into this in order to get it rent ready? Yeah. All right. So you're not that far. I put 80 just in case something else comes up. So when you say 50, 60, 70, that just gives me what, anywhere from 10 to $25,000 of cushion. I think that's pretty fair, right? So even if I look at it from a straight up rental cash flowing, right? If I can only rent it out for 2,000, I look at two boxes. One, I just want to make sure that, especially in Missouri, I want to get at 1.5 or higher. That's literally 2,000 divided by my all-in number. And the other one is I just want to make sure that after I put in the $80,000 of rehab that I have 20% equity so I can burn it out. Does that make sense? So I can just pull my money out. Yeah. So how much do you think I can get it appraised for once I get it rent ready? Yeah, okay. Yeah. So right now, just based on what everything is doing over there, I could probably get it appraised for less than what you're asking for it. So let's say 250. So I mean, even on a rental, it doesn't cash flow at that price point. I mean, do you ever think of maybe like fixing this up yourself, or is this where you wanna? Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you say you're just trying to move on, what do you mean by that exactly?
I'm up in age.
You're up in age, so I mean, are you looking to
Yeah.
sell this? Are you looking to sell this, or are you looking kind of to sell this?
I'm looking what?
I'm just asking, are you actually looking to sell this? Because I know you said you're up in age, but I mean, if you're trying to sell it more than what it's worth for, how is it going to sell?
I'm not trying to sell it for more than what it's worth. That's a fair price I'm asking you. You can put in an offer as a proof of funds. You know.
I have proof of funds. I don't mind, and that price
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
scare
yeah.
me.
But
But when
that's
you
where
say
I'm
it's a
at.
fair, but if
That's
you're
where I'm at
saying,
with it, and hey,
gotcha.
yeah.
No, I understand, and
I
it's
mean,
just.
put
And by
put
the
your
way, if
offers
you
in.
if you
Put
can
your
show
offer
me,
in with proof of funds. If I accept it, we go forward. If not, hey, I still have the house. It's no problem.
yeah. Well, I mean, any offer I would make here would have a one in front of it. It's definitely not going to have a two, because
Okay.
I can only get it appraised for that value, man.
Yeah, but
If
you
I
know,
can
like I
only
said,
get it appraised, I mean, you want me to buy it for the same price as something that I don't have to fix.
I'm afraid this house is not for you, sir. I need to move on. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
No worries. It's not for me
Okay.
either. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Once put in. I actually don't want to deal with that guy. I'll just dead him. How long did I talk to him for? 9 minutes and 49 seconds. It's not bad. Okay, dead this guy too. Close and funded already. Guys, thanks for letting me know you guys couldn't hear the seller. I forgot to share my screen. DZ, how do I stay composed after those? I don't know, because it's just muscle memory for me at this moment. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I do get rattled from time to time. I'm sure you guys have seen me get rattled. Um, but that being said, it's just another call, man. Like, I'm not hanging on the side of the building. I'm not gonna fall off if I make a mistake. So, am I getting laggy again? All right, so I'm not lagging anymore. Let's see what was happening there. So give me a second, guys. I'm gonna start calling from my phone. Is this better now? It's no longer lagging, right? So I'm going back to my phone now. I'm just waiting for this realtor here in California to give me a call back. So we've been kind of going back and forth. I want to keep the line open for him when he calls. Let me pull up his property. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a little biological break. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I am back. Let me know if you guys have any questions. How's this session been going for you guys so far? You guys got any gems, any golden nugget? Drop it on the chat. Give me any takeaway that you've gotten so far. Really appreciate it. If you haven't done so, smash that like button. Helps your boy out. Really appreciate it. If you're new and you got value out of today's session, subscribe. Helps your boy out, and I will continue to add value every single day. What up, buddy? Cake Caesar for the win. You cracked me up, bro. Leslie, what did you say? How hard is it to run a full-time real estate business and drop content every day? Dude, it's rough. Dropping a content every day is actually it's tough. And yeah, so like as you can see, I didn't invite anyone today because when I have people on, it does slow me down. Um, Also, when I am doing this live, I want to stay engaged with you guys and provide as much value as possible. So I do stop to make these comments, right, and to drop some gem. And so yeah, so that takes away from the time of me to literally just calling, hanging up, calling, hanging up, calling, hanging up. So right now, I probably would have dialed 100 times more by now if I was just doing this on my own. Omar, did you send a bunch of? Did you do it like a text blast? If you do that, I can do it. Bro, just get another Google number. Or I don't know what type of phones you guys have or what type of phone you have, Omar, but I have like the dual SIM, so I actually have a business line on here too. I think it's only an extra $5 a month if you do that. Yeah, Omar, I don't know. I don't know, man. Sorry. Okay, is this guy gonna call me at all or what? What's the deal? Excuse me. Oh, he's calling me now. Let's go. Good afternoon, this is Caesar.
Hey, Caesar, Scary Scott. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. How are you?
Living the dream, man. Living the dream.
I love it. I love it. Did you, by the way, say brother?
Yeah.
So you're from Hawaii yourself or what?
No.
Got it.
I lived there for a while, and it just kind of stuck.
Stuck, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, and you call someone brother, and they just get weird. It's like, take it easy, man. It's all right. Just settle down. Yeah.
That is very true. I've come across a couple of those. They're like, I'm not your brother. I'm like, all right, bro.
You just whatever makes you feel good.
Exactly. So thank you for calling me back, man. I know you're very busy. I appreciate your time, and I'm trying to make it as quick as possible here. So I spoke with Jim the other day, quite briefly. Now I know this is off market. So are you helping him, or is this going to go through your brokerage, or what's the situation here?
Yeah, we've worked with Jim for a long time. We've got a number of properties that we take care of, and so we put this tenant in when he moved out. You know, we did all the work, stuff like that. So he just said, "I don't know what I want to do with this thing," and I don't know if I'll run it again. I don't know if I'll do the whole dog and pony show of fixing it up and selling it. What do you think about you reach out to people, and obviously you reach out to him. You know, I've got people reach out to me, and just offer it up. And I said, let's do it. You know, it would go through my brokerage, so I would handle that part of it. But I honestly don't know what he wants to do, Caesar. You know, I mean, I've worked with Jim for 20 years. You never
Yeah.
So he's kind of hard to nail down. He's like Jello. But so he won't give me a price. I'm like, dude, give me at least a target so I can tell people so they don't waste your time. He goes, well, let's see what people want to do. I'm like, all right, whatever. So that's kind of what I'm doing, unless he gave you a price.
No, because I was going to ask you that. I was going to say how much is he looking to get for it? Because one thing I always tell people is I may be from California, but I'm not a California buyer willing to pay overpriced for something just because it's in California. You know what I mean? With the same price as California, I can buy 10 houses somewhere else and spread out my risk and get more profit.
Buying in Arkansas. I mean,
there you go.
Just look at me like I'm freaking crazy, but I'm like, dude, you get great houses for $80, $90 a square foot, and they're rented. They're rented for $18, $19, $2,000. I go, you're nuts to be locking yourself down in California. Look around a little bit.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I agree 1,000%.
I bet you one thing though, you do not, and I repeat, you do not buy in Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
We've been buying around South Little Rock.
Yeah.
And we got a great management company. And let's face it, we don't fix and flip, right? We're holders. So
sweet.
When you want to talk about tenant law, it's a gift to landlords out there.
Yes,
and in
sir.
California, it's like California hates landlords.
Yep. Well, that's what I was gonna get at too. Is like if I were to buy this, I would buy it as a flip, not as a rental, just because I don't like being a landlord in California.
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah. Well, also, by the way,
Did I send you pictures?
no, you did not. If you can send me some, that would be great.
Yeah, I'll send you some pictures. You can obviously get the exterior, so I'll send you some of the interior. It's been a sweet house. I mean, the tenant was really good. Didn't beat it up. Never really complained about stuff. We did kind of a light move-out inspection.
Mm-hmm.
Everything seems to be okay. So really it comes down to if you're going to flip it, you know, how deep you want to get it into it.
Is it vacant?
Yeah, totally vacant.
Okay. Sorry to cut you out there, but keep going.
The important thing to know about this house is it's on a raised foundation, which is pretty rare out here. So it's not, laying on the slab.
Mm-hmm.
It's a raised foundation. So that freaked some people out when we were renting it. Like, hey, is this, modular home? I'm like, I don't think it's modular home. But so that's just one thing to know going into it. And then, like I said, I can send you some pictures to give you kind of feel of it.
Yeah, if you can send them to me while we're talking, that would be great. If that's possible. If not, that's totally fine. You can send it to me later. That's no biggie.
Let's see if I can. Which ones I can send you?
So, can I ask you quick questions, real quick, while you're pulling this up? So,
yeah.
I mean, how soon does Jim want to be able to close on this?
You know how it is. I mean, price dictates everything, right? So
yeah,
you can't steal slowly. So it just depends on terms, you're going to offer them a low price but close fast. How it goes.
Yeah. I mean, what is his ultimate goal here? I mean, so it sounds like he doesn't want to deal with tenants and toilets anymore.
Correct. And we managed the property, so it wasn't like he was actively doing a lot. But he, it's one of those things. He's retired, and it's like he has other properties. So like, I really want to, do this anymore, or should I start winding down? It's more of that kind of thing. It certainly isn't a fire sale where he needs to sell it, but I think he's realistic. He came out and he walked it, which I don't know if he's ever even seen it before. Since we sold it to him 15 years ago or whatever. But so he came out and walked it. He goes, yeah, do I want to do this? Do I not want to do it? It's one of those types of things. But I think at the right number, he's like, yeah, just take it, but I really don't know what that right number is.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm in the party with, and I'm the only one that's, well, I guess you and I both have our pants off. So we're both blind about this thing. Okay, so let me ask you this. Let's say I do flip this. How much do you think I can sell it for? Let's say I hire you as a realtor. How much do you think we can sell it?
If you dressed it up real nice and
Yep.
flipped it,
Yep.
you're probably 450, 475. I don't know if you get above that for this one. Although the area would take more. I'm just not sure how much you could dress this up and then really blow it out.
Got it. Okay. So 450,
maybe because
475.
the bathrooms are just naturally small, just from the age, the
Yeah.
houses, how they built them.
Yeah.
And so it's not like you can make this tricked out straight bathroom and do all this stuff. So I really think you're looking 450, 475. I mean, if it was just, it just falls to the wall and people go, oh my God, I love this place. Maybe close to 5. But I really think at 450, 475 is probably where you're going to.
My man. Well, at least I know you and I are going to do business at some point because I think you're right dead on the money there. A lot of realtors that I talk to like to beef up their numbers. You know what I mean?
So I've been out here 35 years. My son and I have been doing this for a long time. We got over 100 rentals. We've done a lot of property. We've done our own flips. He's a contractor. So you don't build relationships by bullshitting people. It's like, hey, if this one doesn't work, let's get the next one. It's like, let's
Absolutely. Absolutely.
build
And by the way, just to let you know, speaking of bullshitting people, I'm always transparent with folks. I will let you know if I decide that I'm going to be the end buyer for this. I will let you know if I decide, hey, this is not for me, but I have end buyers and I can assign this over. I will also let you know before. So in that way, you know what you're dealing with. And if you guys still want to work with me, let's work. If not, I completely understand. Just like you, I want to build long-term relationship. And even if we don't do business for this one, my hope is that you appreciate my candor and my full transparency that we'll do business maybe in Arkansas or some other places. You know what I mean?
There you go. There you go. People for me. So,
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not going to retire off this deal. You're not going to retire off
Yeah.
this deal. So why,
Exactly.
why be stupid about it?
So am I seeing this correctly? Is this a 2-bedroom and 1.75 bath? 2-bedroom, 2-bath, pretty much?
It is a 3-bedroom because the one room that's got the double doors into the living room, which I'll send you a picture of, or maybe I did, I don't know. That does have a closet, so technically it is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and you've got a shower in both of the shower, toilet, sink in both bathrooms. I think I sent you bathroom pictures. Now I can send you the bathroom pictures.
No, you did not. It was just the kitchen and the living room, I think. No swimming pool, right?
No, definitely no swimming pool. This has a small HOA of like $30 a month, and so there is a community pool. For people that know that, it's actually a sweet little club. It's got a clubhouse. They do a lot of activities. It's got an 18-hole golf course. It's got a community pool. So for $30 a month, the homeowners are really sweet.
That's
so
not bad. That's really
it's
good.
actually got some benefits to it. Plus, it's in the just drop dead #1 school district. So like people will lie that their address is there when it's not. I mean, they catch people now, but because when you live in there, you get that into that the better school district too. So there are some benefits, to this house, besides the physical house itself.
Okay. Now, as far as like the big ticket items, how are we looking on that one? Roof, foundation, HVAC, water heater, the whole shebang.
Water heater's newer, and I had my guy take a look at the roof, who's been doing my shit forever, and he says that the roof on the house is structurally sound. It's in good shape. You really wouldn't do anything. But the roof over the garage, which it looks like they may have added like many years ago, added the garage to this house. The roof over the garage should be redone. So we've got bids anywhere from $2,800 to $4,000. We have 3 bids on that part of the roof. Your guys may be able to just like rip it off and throw it back on, and but those are the bids we have. So the water heater is in good shape. You probably want to remodel the kitchen, but the dishwasher shows in great good shape. The air conditioning is old. And I know that we've had it serviced a number of times for the tenant to the home warranty.
Okay.
So I have a feeling that might be something you'd consider redoing. Because, it's just
Yeah.
and it looks old. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If it didn't look old, yeah, it's working, it's functional, I'm cool with it. But it just looks old. It's one of the old round ones, and it's kind of funky.
Yep. Now, being a flipper yourself, how much do you think I need to sink into this so that I can hire you and put this up on the market at $450, $475?
Oh, my son came up with 60,000. Who knows where that is for some people? Like I got guys who have crews who do stuff super cheap, right? And I've got guys who like overspend, which I think is over stupid on a house like this. Overspend, and then they're in their 75. So he came up with about 60, which was like nuts to bolts, like blow out the kitchens, blow out the bathrooms, flooring, some walls, windows, the whole kit and caboodle. He was thinking like 60 is what he would make the thing really sweet. He doesn't want the project. He didn't bid it for Jim.
60, okay.
But that's what, when we walked it, that's what he's like, he kind of penciled out. He's thinking like 60.
Okay. So I mean, your is not that far off. I'm putting 80,000 on this one just because anywhere in California is just. I mean, even on the low rehab, it's about $45 a square foot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like,
are you up in the Bay Area?
It used to be. I'm in LA now.
Okay.
Yeah, but
you can't flip it a Bay Area. I mean, it's just like impossible. Is it or?
What was that?
You can't flip in the Bay Area right now, can you? I mean, it's just stupid prices up there.
Well, yeah, because you got stupid buyers, so yeah, you can still do it. Just
Yeah, that nice meta money that meta phone
exactly. So let me ask you. I mean, are you guys getting any offers right now? Like, what's the situation?
I literally just started, and Jim said, please reach out to these 2 guys. There was you and some other guy. I can't remember who that was. And then I sent it to 2 of my guys who I've done a lot of stuff with. And then I've got, like a dozen other that probably, if 4 or 5 people look at it and don't want it, you know what I mean, then I'll start sending it out to more people. And then what might eventually happen is, if he still is in sell mode, then we'll probably set it at a list price. on then actually list it on the market and go from there. But I think right now we're just going to do off market and see if we can get people that it makes sense for. We're a number that works for Jim and then a number that works for you. And then, but if not, then, we got to go retail with it. Or he reruns it, which I really don't think he wants to do.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so I'm looking at two ways of going about it. Just bear with me. Here's one thing though, is and I'm sure you feel the same way. Like I just hate going on a bidding war, and obviously your job is to protect your client, get them the highest that you can. I mean, is there even a range that he would take on this one, or?
Did you throw him a number? Or the other
No, I
one
did
of the
not.
people he spoke with said throw him a number. So, no, then it must have been the other guy. The other guy hasn't gotten back to me. I sent you and I sent all four at the same time. The four people I reached out to. He isn't giving me a number. He's like, these guys know what they're doing. They know margins. And Jim's a really anal dude. He's an attorney. He's retired now. But he's super, super anal dude. He's like one of my biggest pains in the ass. We laugh about it because we've been, this guy for 20 years. I'm like, dude, I swear to God, you bust my balls on every freaking, seriously, you got to bust them on everything. So, I almost think out of principle he's going to counter. And I don't think he's excited about a bidding war. I certainly am not excited about a bidding war with a pain in the ass. So I told him, Jim, this is probably what's going to happen. Someone's going to give you a number, and you're going to counter back. And you're going to say, what is the highest and best you can do? And then we all walk away, shake hands, and we're friends, right?
That's right.
I think that's the most logical sense. I don't think anyone wants to go back and forth for $5,000.
That's right.
So I think that's how it's going to play out.
So Gary, let me ask you one last question I got for you, and I think this would allow me to make a decision here. Let's say I buy this off of Jim right now. Forget how much the price is. I turn it around and hire you to put it up on the market next week after I pay for it. How much will you put it on the market for as is at this current condition?
If Jim says to me, hey man, I'm not getting the offers that I want, and just put it on the market, I would list it for $350,000.
$350. And you think that moves at $350?
I think he gets multiple offers, and some knucklehead steps up and does something stupid like $390. I'm thinking they can just blow it out and make 10, 15 grand, which is crazy. But on the other hand, I think at $350, a family with a handy dad or a dude who's in construction buys it and just makes it a sweet little home for them, and they're in a 3-bedroom, 2-bath home, and Palm Desert under 400, which is like not
so funny. I had the 350 up there before you said it.
That's what my counsel would be to Jim, would be like, you've exhausted all the flippers. None of these dudes are going to step up to your price because the margins aren't there for them. You should list it at $350,000. I think that is a number that gets it on, and someone might even step up a little bit above that.
Okay, so my man, Gary, I'm gonna text you my personal cell phone number after this because you and I are gonna do some business together in the future. Because before you even said it, that's exactly what I put on my calculator as far as current market value, 350, putting it on the market as is, maybe throw on some Fabuloso on there, do some landscaping, you know what I mean? So I think you're dead on there. So obviously I've got a couple of options here. One, I can flip it, meaning I'm gonna have to put in the $80,000 in there so that I can put it on the market for about $450. Maybe $475, but as a flipper, we got to put up the lower number just to mitigate our risk, right? Or I can do a quick wholesale, not wholesale, but wholesale. I don't know if you've done that before. So
you just hold it and make a quick $20,000.
Yeah, exactly. So anything else? So any offer I would make here would be like in the low twos, and I can close on this quick. we're talking about 14 days as soon as title clears. Let's just say by the end of February at the latest.
Yep, yep. Now, do you have guys who can come out here, or would you come out? You guys could come out and do your inspection. You know, walk the property, get underneath it, do the whole.
Yeah. So
give you the good look over.
yeah. So for full transparency, as I promised you earlier, is this: if I do a wholesale deal here, we'll partner up with someone who's going to come in with a capital, and it will just be straight up cash. And if I do a flip, because I don't like doing a whole lot of business in California, I have a couple of partners who actually like to flip in Southern California. And so I will simply just wholesale this deal, and I make sure that you get paid and we pay the closing costs, the whole shebang. I do move pretty quick. I'm not one of those guys who just recently graduated from YouTube University. As a matter of fact, I actually have a YouTube channel, and I've helped.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, check it out. I'm actually live right now. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you that. So say hello to everyone. Say hello to everyone. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we'll just hook them up.
Yeah, for sure. So either way, man, I mean, obviously you have other buyers yourself. I think this sucker moves anywhere between maybe 240 tops. Any way you look at it. On a straight up cash deal, if we're gonna sink in $80,000 of deal here, I'm gonna need this to be in the low to mid 200s. If I do a wholesale deal, maybe I can pay a little bit more, but once again, it's gonna land in the low to mid 200s.
Yep. That makes sense.
Right? Because I gotta look at closing costs twice. I gotta look at holding costs, right? Any costs I gotta carry, cost of capital, the whole shebang. At the end of the day, in order for me to make any change on this, whether I'm the end buyer or someone else,
Yeah.
it's gonna be in the low to mid 200s. So I'm more than happy to get an agreement with you guys once you talk to Jim. I move quick, by the way, so if we do get an agreement, I'll do just a quick 14 days. The only reason I ask for 14 days because I don't control anyone's calendar, so I always ask just for 2 weekends. If I get people in there, we make a decision before 14 days, then we should be good to go.
And I think to make it easy on everybody is I don't have any challenges with verbal offers to go back and forth. Why waste a bunch of everybody's time? So if you pencil out, you put everything together, you get steps in order and say, hey Gary, just tell Jim this is what I can do on this. I've looked at it upside down and backwards. This is all I can do. Shoot that to him, and let's, you know what I mean, instead of just going back for with you signing shit and more shit and other shit.
Yeah.
That's okay with you.
Yeah, so why don't we do this? As far as verbal offer goes, I mean, like you said, it's gonna go low, you guys go high, and then we have to come back. It's a little bit of a ping pong match. I mean, I'll start my offer at low 200,000.
Okay.
And then let them counter and see.
Yep. Let me. I will reach out to him later. I got to talk to him anyway. Walk the property and some stuff I got to talk about. So I will do that, sir. And then I'll get back to you as quick as I can.
Absolutely. And then I'll, like I said, I'll text you my personal cell phone number, and I'll send you my Blink card so you have all my info. And then I'll send you one of my videos where I interviewed like a fellow investor out in upstate New York. He couldn't move his property for 2.5 years, man. He tried like 4 different realtors. It's a triplex that he rehabbed, and talked to him. It's such in the BFE upstate New York. It's like, no way I'm gonna do this. And I was upfront and transparent with him. I told him, hey, look, I've got people, I can wholesale this deal, give me 14 days. And I moved it for him in 7 days.
Wow.
So, you know, and it's not to boast myself. I'm not trying to impress. I'm just saying, like, I've got.
If you do it, it's not bragging, man.
Yeah.
It's not bragging if you do it.
Yeah, it's just, I just have the community, and I have the backing and just, like I said, the community of investors that I have nationwide. as long as the numbers make sense, I can move quick within 7 to 14 days.
Awesome. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you send me that stuff. I will be talking to Jim in a little bit tonight, and then I'll get back to you either tonight or first thing in the morning and see what we can do.
Perfect. And then as far as walking the property, what's the situation like? Do you have a lockbox on there, or are you going to be showing it? What's the situation? How would that work?
Easy peasy. Either I get shoot you the combo, or preferably I'd meet you just so that before I meet you there. Say hello. You walk the property. I stay out of your hair. Yeah, it's super convenient. I'm 5 minutes away. It's super easy for me to shoot over there and open it up. Or like I said, if it doesn't work on the kitchen, throw a combo.
Gotcha. Okay. And then one last thing, by the way, I almost forgot. Because like I said, whether I'm the end buyer here or not, which I will let you know, we will pay the closing cost. Now you're going to run this through your brokerage, so there's going to be realtor fees on this.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Jim is going to pay. I explained to him the new laws. Buyer represents himself. He can ask for the seller to pay or just not. So Jim is obligated to pay me a listing fee, but he's not obligated to pay a buyer broker. If you just say, Gary, hey man, the margins are so tight on this, I'm just running this myself. No harm, no foul. Run it yourself. Represent yourself, whatever. I'm not too attached to that. So yeah, whatever pencils out for you and that works for you, you say, hey dude, you're doing a good job. Throw your bone. Sweet, throw me a bone. But if not, it doesn't make a difference on the deal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to make sure that you get something out of it. I mean, what would be a good?
Yeah. Well, Jim would pay me as we would have a listing agreement. Jim would pay me my 2.5%.
Got it. Okay. So he'll pay you your 2.5%, and then if I can throw you a little bit of bone, then I'll throw you a little bit on that end. Okay.
Yeah. Throw me.
Okay. Cool, man. Yeah. I like I said, for me, it's all about relationship, and I'm like, I'm not greedy. I do want to eat. I just want to make sure everyone else. I just want to make sure everyone else eats on the same table. You know what I mean?
Tell people I'll eat you, but I don't want to kill you. So
yeah.
Look, it's just all get along.
Exactly.
Honestly, in the end, there's so much out there for everybody, and been building relationships for 35 years. You sound like you've been building relationships with a lot of different people in the country, and that's what it's about. So yeah,
it is, sir. It is, sir.
If this doesn't work, then you're my first call on this. If I have a really good feeling we're going to see a breaking out here in the desert real soon. I think this market's been holding tight for 3 years. I think people have woken up. It's not 2022. You're not going to frickin' make an extra 100,000 over what you think you're going to make, and people are starting to go, yeah, it's going to sell my numbers. So I think we'll finally see some movement out there and do some deals.
Gotcha. And one last thing, man, before I let you go, Gary. Obviously, I'm not going to court you on this or anything, but so far as our conversation goes, and where I am around the range that I'm talking about, I mean, what are your thoughts? You feel like I'm reasonable? You think I'm too low? I mean, you're a fellow investor, you're a fellow flipper as well. Just want to get your input.
It's just all what Jim wants to do. Like I said, I mean, I told him, look, if you're going to list it on the market, 350, that's where you're going to go. You're not going to get that from an investor, but you're also not going to have the appraisal, the inspections, a request for repairs. You're not going to get. You're going to get in and out real quick. And if that's what you want, you have to be prepared for the lower numbers. So, and then it's up to him. It just a number has to work for him. I don't know if he needs a 3 in front of this to make it work for him. I have no idea. He's been real tied to the vest on that. So we just have to see if your 200,000 makes sense to him. Fine. If it doesn't, then he has to come back with a number. If that doesn't make sense for you, see,
Yep, absolutely. All right, my friend. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. I'll wait for your call tomorrow. If I don't hear back from you, have a wonderful weekend, and let's just touch base tomorrow or Monday.
You got it, brother. Appreciate it, Caesar.
All right, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Bye bye.
You got it.
Let's go. That would be so, guys. This is why it would work. I will mark it like at 245. That's if there's a rehab. I don't know. Or 225, something like that. But let's see. Let me call, what's his name? What is his name? Wasn't there someone in TU that made a post about Palm Springs? Who was that? Oh, Riverside. Les, what was a great question? And also, I got a foam roll because my back is killing me. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Ooh. All right. Talk. Oh, I never put his note. Jesus. Why do I do that all the time? You know, one place that I never put it on is investor base. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh. All right. Ooh, someone's calling me. Oh, this is Sheila. I don't want to talk to her right now. Yep. No. What's good with that combo is he understands that any offer from an investor is not going to have a 3 in front of it, right? Which makes sense. Because why would it? Oh yeah. Pretty good. Guys, my back is killing me. Holy moly.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. I'm heading going to eat right now. I don't just try to talk with you tomorrow.
Okay. All right, man. Sorry about that, John.
Different times, you know, yesterday, like I said, I checked my dog. He's having an emergency.
Yeah.
So I, you know, earlier I thought, you know, I had a second, but we're doing things out there now.
All right, let's talk tomorrow. Just give me a call.
All right.
Anyway. Oh, whoa. Forgot. Let me do this real fast. Forgot to add a note. All right. Who do we need to call now? Glenda.
Today is a blessed day because we are able to even leave a message. Hello?
Hey, Miss Glenda. Good afternoon or good evening. This is Caesar. You responding?
I can hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Give me one moment. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Wonderful. So, notice you just responded to my text earlier. Sorry, it took me a while to get back to you. So, you're still looking to sell this property out in Memphis on Pope Street? Awesome. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for it?
50,000.
50. Okay. I am pulling this up right now. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
What do you mean? What the property is?
Anything and everything you can tell me about the property, what got you looking to sell, just any information.
It has 3 bedrooms, a large, I would say, den area because I converted to one of the rooms. It was 4 bedrooms, and I opened up the space in the living room and made it one room all combined. Kitchen and a bathroom. It had 2 bathrooms, and I made it one big bathroom.
Okay, so you have 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom right now, if I heard you correctly? Gotcha, okay. And are you currently living there right now, or is this vacant? What's the situation? Are you currently living there right now? Is this vacant? What's the situation? Okay, you're living there right now. Okay, gotcha. All right. And if you don't mind me asking, what got you looking to sell?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I was just asking, what got you looking to sell?
Well, I recently became disabled, and I need more space for like electrical. I have a electrical wheelchair,
Mm.
and just a wider space. Just looking for a bigger space. These rooms it's an older home. It was built in 1957, and the rooms are not as big as as I would like them to be.
Yeah.
Especially dealing with the wheelchair and all that.
Gotcha. Got it. Okay. Are you buying another place, or are you moving to a facility?
I am buying another place.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Wonderful. You got a place picked out already?
Not really. It's based on me selling this, being able to get what I'm asking for this property.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say too. I mean, if we were to do something here, ma'am, like, what would be like the ideal timeline, ideal solution for you?
Within the next 3 to 4 months.
So you want to be able to close in the next 3 to 4 months, and are you gonna need the proceeds for this, or? Okay, so then let's say we do close. How much time do you think you would need to be fully moved out?
Maybe 30 days.
30 days, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be like contingent on you finding a new place, or?
Contingent on my selling price.
Gotcha, okay. But speaking of the selling price, if you don't mind me asking, how did you come up with that number?
That's about how much I need to put down on a new place and move.
Got it, okay. So you do have a place picked out.
Somewhere in mind, yeah, a couple of places. Maximum.
And you said this is a 3 bedroom, 2 bath, right?
It was 2 baths. It's been made into 1 whole bath.
No, it's 1 whole bath now, so it's a 3-1. Okay. Just curious, and if you don't know the answer to this question, that's totally fine. But do you know how much I can maybe rent this place out for if I were to rent this out?
No, if it, I've known rent to go anywhere out here, from $600 to $700 to $1,200.
$1,200 a month?
Yes.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, my dad has a place near here, but it's a little bigger than this. His is 5 bedrooms, and he's getting about $1,200 to $1,500 a month for it.
Really? Okay. And then right now, as far as the conditions of the property, like what are some of the things that I need to update?
I had started some work on it, and the gentleman that I had doing the work got sick, so it needs on the back bedroom, on the panel side of the wall, the back side of the wall, it needs what is it? Sheetrock.
Sheetrock, okay.
And I just did the bathroom floors, and that's about it. Doesn't have a lot of other things that it needed. Oh, it needs a motor on the AC. I did have it checked out by one of the major companies, Sunway. It was $400. It just went out, but it does have central air, central heat.
Okay. Central heat. All right. So right now I'm just looking at the market, ma'am, because I do buy quite a bit out there. Actually, whenever I buy properties out in Memphis, I do partner with a couple of local investors in there. One of them, the one that I do a lot of business with, his name is Connor. And so really, when we look at rental properties, there's only two boxes we want to check, and I know you probably don't care too much about it, but I just need to make sure those boxes do check out. Just trying to think how much that place would be worth once fixed up. Do you by any chance have any idea how much I can maybe sell it for if I decide to fix it, update it?
No, I talked to somebody, and they're saying 70 to 80,000. It fully fixed up.
70.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm just looking at just one few other things on here. While I'm doing this, if you don't mind me asking, just curious, like if $50,000 doesn't work for anyone, I mean, what's your plan if it doesn't sell at 50?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm eating something. I have to eat something every once in a while.
Yes, ma'am. That's always a good thing. Got to do that.
Yeah, to bunker down and then keep living.
Mm-hmm.
That's my plan.
Yeah.
It's not that the house is not livable. I'm living in it.
Yeah. So you're just gonna stay there? Is that what you're saying?
Just stay here and leave it to my daughter when I pass.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, do you have any wiggle room with that number at all?
Do I have any? No wiggle room.
No wiggle room.
It's
I mean,
firm.
how much is the down payment that you're looking to do for the other house?
Oh, about 20,000, 20, 25.
2025. All right. And then how much do you think the move is gonna cost you?
Move's gonna cost me maybe 4,000 or 5,000, I guess. It depending on who I get to move me.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I've helped some folks out there as well where if you need help, I mean, I can just to make sure that the numbers make sense for both you and I, and I've helped folks out of their place, gotten a U-Haul truck, loaded up the truck for them, done it in Texas, done it in Memphis as well. So I'm here to help folks out any way that I can. It's just I just need to make sure that I can, you know, help you achieve what you want, but also at the same time, I got to stay, fair to my business.
Of course.
Yeah, and so
one young man came back here,
mm-hmm.
and he wanted to do it as like elderly living facility. Rent each room out as an elderly living facility. But when I added up yearly basis on the rent on what, it would probably make him 3 times that much. If he's charging $400 or $500 a room, that's $1,500 right there in 1 month. So you add that up times 12. And he wanted me to wiggle on my price, and I was like, no, it's a fine price, because I mean, I'm looking at what you could make, even if you have to put the work into it. You know what I'm saying? I have known that I have taken, my family does a vacation or 2 vacations every year, and I'm in it where I can go. It's not like I can't go on vacation or do other things, although I'm wheelchair bound, because I can make a few steps. It just happened last year. So I'm working on getting back to walking and everything. However, we go on family vacations, and before this, we went on a couple where they had houses that we rent, like B&B, Airbnbs, and they were in like the hood. We were like, this is in the hood. But they had the fence and they had the fence, the security gate. It was. Don't get me wrong, it was nice. But we just thinking, okay, what kind of money are they making with an Airbnb in the hood? And their booking, I'm telling you, it was like, we looked at them a couple of months later, and they're still booked. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So depending on what the person wants to do or how they want to do it, it's money, no matter what. So my offer, that's why my offer is firm at 50. The next door neighbors that I have are barely at home. They're Hispanic Americans, and I think they bought another house in another area also, and planning on moving soon. But they're going to keep their property. I asked him, was he going to keep the property? He said, yes, I'm keeping my property. So I don't know if he's renting it out or what.
Yeah, yeah. Well, ma'am, I'd love to help. I appreciate your candor, and I always tell folks I'm pretty straightforward as well. You know, sometimes I'm too honest and I lose deals, but that's okay because I get to sleep like a baby at night. You know.
Yeah.
So here's my only concern here. I always try to put together like a win-win situation where you get your new place, you're taken care of. Also at the same time, like I said, just need to be fair to my business and Connor's business. And so the thing is, with 1,000 square foot house, a 3 bedroom, 1 bathroom, even just on a very low rehab, it's already gonna cost like anywhere from $15,000 to $25,000 of rehab. So let's just say 20, just to get it up to date. Okay. And so here's the thing: if it's gonna cost us $20,000 to rehab, but we can only get it appraised or sell for 70, and I pay you 50, then there's absolutely zero. Actually, we would be upside down. It's not even break even because I have other costs there as well. And so, so my question to you is, what if I can help you with that down payment of 25,000, and then I can help you with your moving costs, so in that way you don't have to worry about moving costs, I should say. And then I can work with your timeline as well. Is that something that would be doable for you, where it would achieve your goals and what you're trying to accomplish?
I mean, I'm trying to accomplish it, and just to be honest with you, if I don't get the 50,000, I'm not going to fall over in my sleep and not. I'm just being candid with you. It's a score 50,000 because I do want to put the money up because, of course, I just actually last year became disabled and not able to work. Although I get a pretty good disability, which was surprising to me because it's like $2,000 a month. So if I get a $20,000 house, if I get a house and I got to pay $800 or $900 a month, I still want to have some wiggle room. That's my point.
Yes, ma'am. And I do understand that. And the thing is, if you want maximum value on this and get that price point, your best bet would probably to put it on the market with a realtor, or a for sale by owner, so that you can find someone that would actually buy and live there, and maybe some folks who can fix it up themselves and live there. You know what I mean? From an investor's point of view, and I'm only sharing this with you, ma'am, so in that way it can help you with your journey, right? Because you will be talking to a lot of investors as well, and I always like to protect the elderly. And so the thing here is, if I can only sell that for 70,000, which you're right, in that neighborhood it will be sold around 60 or 70, right? And I put in $20,000 of rehab, I at least want to recoup that $20,000 back, right? Because I'm the one that's going to be taking the risk. So if you think about it, 70 minus 20 for the rehab, minus 20 for me to keep the lights on, then that brings me down to about 30. And so even if I were to keep that as a rental, in order for this to work, I would probably have to be like in the low 30s, just so that I can help you out, get you your down payment plus your move-in, and then just a few extra in your pocket. But that's really like the high end where I can at least still keep the lights on, because otherwise I would be upside down on that.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, it's not that I don't understand what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. And of course, that's, I mean, if that's your point of view, I'm not saying that it doesn't work for me if it's not 50,000. I mean, I can see if you're going to use it as a rental property, you're going to make that much in 2 years.
That's kind of tough, to be honest with you, because if
$800 a month, you'll make your money back in 5 years. And this is why I say that. Give me this one moment. I kind of would do some wiggling with the numbers too, especially when I talk to people who are interested and who are fair. Give me this one. Say $825 a month times 12. $9,900 right there times 2. That's 19,000. You made your 20,000 back in 2 years.
you would be right if that's the correct math. The only thing is, and by the way, rightfully so, you don't know this because you don't do this every day, but as a landlord, just to let you know, whatever rent we can get it for. So let's just say, what'd you say, 800 something, right?
825.
825. So just to let you know, 30% of that 825 we don't ever see. It's gone. And the reason why is because that's for maintenance, property management fees, vacancies, uncollected rents, right? Because we're the one that's gonna be dealing with the tenants and toilets, and there are gonna be times when we have bad tenants, and there's gonna be maintenance, and there's gonna be uncollected rent, and there's gonna be vacancies. So that 30% is gone, and then the remaining 20%, man, that's gonna be for taxes, utilities, insurance, the whole kaboom. And so we're really that out of 825, we're literally just seeing probably about $300 to $400.
Well, I can understand if that's how, I mean, you know, I've never been a tenant, never been a landlord. So, of course, it's a house that I grew up in, and I don't have a problem selling it just to get a right house for me that makes and good for me out of the area that I can live comfortably. I don't know what out of pocket are you. I mean, how much are you talking about giving if you help with the moving and all that?
Well, I mean, as far as the moving costs, I mean, if I hire folks to put everything in boxes and get a U-Haul truck for you, I mean, you know, whatever that cost is going to be, it ain't going to be $4,000 or $5,000, right?
I mean, that's fair. If, you know, somebody's going to come help you box up stuff, which is what I was was gonna do was hire a company to box up some stuff because, like and that's another feature to this house. I have to say I haven't been back there in a while because I don't go into the back bedroom a lot. It has a full walk-in closet, and a lot of stuff in that closet that's been there for a while is pictures of my mother who passed away, and I lost a set of twins about 20. Brianna's 26, about 25, 27 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So pictures of the twins back there. So it is some stuff that needs to be packed up and packed and bought out. But I mean, that's fair. I don't see a problem with that. But then after that, what are we talking?
What do you mean?
I mean, what are we talking as far as when you say I'm gonna help you get into another place? You're $25,000 down, and then some money out of pocket, some money in pocket. What are we talking about?
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. If I were to buy this, I mean, I would have to be like in the low 30s. So the 30,000 gets you your 25,000 plus an extra $5,000 in your pocket.
Well, I won't go lower than 40.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just at 40, just looking at all the numbers at 40,000. I mean, I'll double check with my partner Connor just in case I'm missing something. But yeah, at 40, I think that's going to be just a little too high. I mean, the 30, and just to be for full transparency, because I like you and I like your straightforwardness. I mean, usually I would have started really low, like in the 20s, but because I like you and I want to help you out, I mean, I really think like the 30s would be like the top end.
To be honest with you, I had a company out of Arkansas who was willing to pay $35,000. Now she didn't want to help with the moving, but she was willing. She wanted me to. I mean, she was upset that I didn't even sign the $35,000 contract because I'm still left with the moving costs and all that. And I'm telling her, it's just not what I want at this point. So I mean, I can understand, and I certainly appreciate your speaking with me, but it's kind of like, 40,000, and I'm gone.
Yeah, well, I mean, let me ask you. I mean, since you and I have leveled with each other here, so 25 is your down payment, right, for your house, for your new house. Is that like a 20% down, 10% down, or what's the deal there?
Well, I wanted to put more than the 10% down that they normally ask for, so that my mortgage would lower.
Got it. Okay, so 25 is what you need. So you're saying the houses that you're looking to get there is like how much?
Made anywhere between 100 and 125,000.
So 100 to 125. So we're looking at low 100s.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're looking for like a 20% down payment, pretty much, is what you're doing.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, as far as moving costs goes, in your mind, what are some of the costs that you're gonna incur as far as moving goes?
Well, that's one of the big things is I don't have a lot of help to move. So I'm gonna hire a moving company to come in and pack up the stuff, room by room, have it labeled, and then move. So that was gonna be a costly expense. I know that from talking to some moving companies.
And how much were they charging?
Anywhere from 3,000 to 4,000 or 5,000. I mean, a total pack up.
Yeah, so you're looking at 3,000 to 5,000 just on that one. So all in all, that would be $30,000 for you.
Yeah, and actually, it's just because I've got to. I don't have a lot of help. I mean, somebody to come in and say, "Hey, let me help you pack this and let's move this," and let's move this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only reason why I was looking at a moving company.
Got it. And if I get some of my folks, some of my boots on the ground to help you out, then you're not going to need to hire one, right?
That's correct.
Okay. So I mean, with $30,000, even if you do hire some moving folks, that does take care of the two biggest items that you want to achieve, doesn't it?
With the 25 down and the 5,000, that would leave me nothing.
Yeah, but you've got a new house, and you don't have to worry about moving, huh?
That's true, but I also want to be logical about it. And I have an aunt that's a real estate person, and really, honestly, she's like, okay, you know, you can do what you want, but I wouldn't take less than 50 for it.
Who said that? A realtor?
She's a realtor. Yeah, she's a realtor.
Now, let me ask you something, ma'am, and this is me being very nice, so don't get mad at me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Has the realtor written you a check yet for 50,000?
No,
So
but she's a family member, and she's just giving me some advice. It's not like I said, okay, let's mark this out, you know, let's sell this out. I don't like to do business with family.
yeah, I got you.
Because it becomes a problem. If something goes wrong, then it becomes an issue. And
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't do that. I don't want to cause a family rift over something that we could have avoided from the beginning.
Yes, ma'am. I do agree with that.
Because it's so hard. Honestly, it is so hard in today's society to keep families together. Since my mother and my grandmother died, we have two cousins that we haven't saw over in 20 years, but we grew up together.
Mm-hmm.
My mother babysitted them. You know, and that's only because of the distance. So if you cause a problem, and that's their mother. So then if we cause a problem with their mother, then there's going to be some other issues. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not like that. So I'm like, okay, God, just give me some ideas of what I should look for. And one thing that she did tell me is that I should look for like a private investor. So she did give me that. She's like, if you don't want to list with a realtor who's going to get a certain percentage and closing this and closing that, look for a private investor. And then you can take that money and go into a new house if the private investor is offering what you want.
Yes.
So she did give me that advice.
Yeah, so what you should ask her, which is totally fine, and so I actually do like her, based on what you're saying. The only thing is you should be asking her too, hey, after this thing is fixed, just ask her, hey, let's assume for a second one of these investors buy this from me, and after they fix it, they hire you as the realtor. How much are you going to put it on the market fixed? Because that's the real thing, and it's not like I want you to answer this not because you're thinking of commission. I want you to answer as in how much can someone put this up on the market once it's fixed so that it moves within 30, 60 days. Because once she gives you that number, then at that point you can realize whether 50,000 is fair or 50,000 the investor would be upside down. And just right now, just to tell you, based on your neighborhood, it is literally a $60,000, maybe $70,000 neighborhood.
Yeah, I do. I've looked at them.
Yeah. So yeah. So just even.
I looked at a couple of houses that have been rehabbed.
Yep.
And I had friends that had been in, like on Orr Street, it was two houses in side by side, and they had spacious living room. And I remember going to one of the houses we had a friend that lived in it. And you know, sometimes you don't see all the people's bedrooms and all that, but kind of remember the house itself. And once they rehabbed it and sold it for $70,000, I'm like, okay, maybe I can move into this house. You know, maybe I can just put, you know, because this street is quiet, the living room is larger, I would have thought. And then it was sold.
Yep.
So it wasn't like I'm in a neighborhood where I don't know people. Everybody knows me. I do community service. We have a food bank almost once a week. Well, not once a week. I don't want to say that. We have a food bank almost twice a month. And I serve on that food bank no matter what my capacity is. Not just the last year. When I got sick in March, I was not able to serve with the team, which I really missed because I was really sick. I mean, sick to the point where I could have died.
Oh, man. Well, I'm glad you did it, man, because I've had a blast talking to you today. I'll tell you that much.
Exactly. So God has a plan for me, and I just have to be patient enough to know the plan. So, as I stated, the house is not something that I'm desperate for.
Mm-hmm.
People catch you in your desperate state, and they say, "Oh, she'll take this and she'll take that." It's not that I'm desperate. I'm not desperate. I could live in this house until again. I'm 61. Will be 62 this year. If I die within the next, based on my insurance, just let's be honest, based on my insurance, if I live in this house and I die, the type of insurance that I saved through my job, which was really a good thing, and it actually folded over to once they caught me disabled, the insurance company still kept the insurance, although I pay a little more than I was paying at work. I still have the insurance. They could take this and rehab this house with no problem.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I completely understand.
Marry me. Say, Mama, we loved you. Marry me. Rehab the house and have a healthy life.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. I've really appreciated your time, and I really want to help you out here. And I'm trying to make sense out of this. I mean, is there? Give me 1 second. One last thing I want to look at.
You're in. If I was, I probably wouldn't be selling, right?
That's right.
Understand. Sometimes we have to compromise with people's business ethics based on reality.
Yep. Well, what if we can do this? Why don't we meet in the middle like peanut butter and jelly? And I'll bring the bread, all 35,000 of it.
Well, let's see. I have to see. I have to think about that. If you give me a few days to think about it and let me see.
Yeah, of course. I'm not here to twist your arm. And I mean, if we do something like this, it's going to be 30, 60 day close anyway, like you said, and still going to give you 30 days to move out. So, yeah, it's just that the 40 just doesn't make any sense because we would be upside down on it no matter who it is. And so I think 35, that's if really just very low rehab that we need to do. But I think that would be like the top end that myself or my partner Connor would do on this one.
Okay. Well, let me think about it, and I'll get back with you. It'll take me maybe, let's say, a week from today.
Yeah, absolutely. If anything, maybe I'll touch base with you in the middle of the week just to say hello, have a nice conversation. We can go from there. All right.
Exactly. Oh, I really appreciate you. You've been a gem.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, man. And by the way, would you, by any chance, just so that I can get a general idea, would you be open to maybe sending some pictures of the property just so that I can see the condition of it? And then I can dial in on my numbers and maybe resharpen it.
Let's say I do that Monday.
Yeah, no rush.
Okay.
Whenever you can.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can send like, I always just ask for like 2 angles per room zoomed out plus the exteriors, all the sides of the exterior. And it's just so that way when I see those, then I can go, okay, this is what's going to cost me. And if it's going to cost me more, then I'll let you know right away too, because I don't want to give you false hope either. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. I understand.
Yep. All right. Well, let's do that, Miss Glenda. I think that would be a great next step for both of us.
You have a good Sunday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yes, ma'am. You do the same.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, bye. Good old Memphis. What was that 50? Came down to 40. Oh, we're at 30 to 35. Want to move 25K down payment plus moving costs. Maybe Connor might be able to sell her something nice on a seller finance. He can make money both ways. Let's see. Oh, Hyro, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I don't know if you're still on here. Well, let's go. Did I call everyone today? Yes, I did. Oh, guys, I got a foam roll again. Sorry, my back's really killing me. Oh. Vernon, let's talk to Oh, you're still running. Yes, my friend. It's what it means when you have a goal. You gotta keep going. But to be honest with you guys, my back is fucking killing me. Oh, it's never killed me like this before. You know what? Let me grab some water. Maybe I'm dehydrated. I'll be right back. How close am I to my goal? So I needed 5 today. I only have 1 so far. So I need 4 more. This is what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna go to contract sent. And let's see who we need to call to make some freaking money. 5 contracts signed. That's what I needed to do today.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
This, you know what? I'm done with everyone's bullshit today. I will be calling you from every single number that I have until you answer. DZ, I was earlier. Right now I'm calling my leads, like contracts and everyone I can call.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 831 available. The mailbox is full and cannot.
Whatever my budget allows me to, DZ. That is killing me, guys. Oh, it is killing me. Hey, to be honest, it's Caesar. How are you?
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. How are you? Did I wake you up? Oh man, sorry. I was like, you know what? I think I should call him around this time because usually this is the time when you wake up. He told me.
It's Caesar from where?
Caesar, I'm the guy that was trying to buy your property on Lake Park. Remember? We spoke.
So you're waking me up about 4 o'clock in the morning for this?
It's 5 p.m.
Yeah.
It's actually 8 p.m. where you're at.
Or 6 p.m.
Oh, is it 6? Okay. Want me to call you back or?
Yeah.
Yep. No worries, brother. You have a good one. He's an insomniac. He did mention that to me. That's why I didn't call him till just now. Who is this guy? Robert. Come he never signed. Yes. Got one contract signed. Hey, Robert. Good evening. Caesar here. Been a while since we last spoke. About a couple of weeks. Sent you a contract or an agreement for your property out in Arcata. Looks like you never signed it. So just want to see where we're at with this. Cleaning out my pipeline. Don't mind just canceling it if you're not interested. Give me a call, shoot me a text, whatever it is. Let me know one way or the other. Thanks. Z, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Scott, you're so funny, dude. I don't know about that. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to hit this goal, man. There's gotta be a needle in the haystack. All I gotta do is just burn down the fucking hay. Oh, someone responded. Who responded? Javier. Scott, remember 12 contracts in the last 12 days of the month? I am 8 right now. I just need 4 more. 4 more, bro. 4 more. Oh, this guy, Tom. Yes. We need to call this guy. Whoa, did I? No. I'm getting responses. Robert,
Hey,
good afternoon. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm trying to flag your number as not spam, but
Yeah.
decide myself. Do you get that often?
Yeah, add me to your contacts, man. Sometimes that happens. So I'm using my CRM. So I do call quite a bit of people every day. So I got to get back to this. There's a website called Registry and to take it off spam. It's just, it is what it is. So, but if you add me to your contacts, at least it'll pop up as my name moving forward.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, but then I saw a missed call, so I called you back.
Gotcha. Yeah. So just a quick refresher because it's been a while since we talked. I think it's been a couple of weeks, right? So if I'm looking at my notes right now. There's 3 buildings on here. From what I can remember on our conversation, I mean, you're not trying to look for max profit here. You just need to sell this, and you have like a $400,000 mortgage, and you just want to make some of your money back, and you're okay on closing on this on like 30 to 45 days, right?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. And then if you remember, what I mentioned to you is that just based on the way that this thing's set up, and if I was going to be the end buyer and for a quick close, I would probably be closer with a 4 in front of it. But because you want that 500,000, I was transparent with you that I would be sending this to my partners and who are going to be the end buyer for this. So I do want to move quick on this. So what I'll do is I'll send over an agreement 500. I'll resend it. I'll put a 30 days close on it, or 30 to 45 day close on it. But I'll put like a 14, 15 day due diligence period on it. So in that way, at least you know that I'm working hard to just make sure I find an end buyer within the next 15 days. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. And then if we do, then we should be good to go with that time frame. And if not, then if I don't find an end buyer, then I'll rip the contract in half in the next 15 days, and that way you're not tied to me for the full 45 days.
Okay, that sounds good.
Perfect. And then if you remember, just as far as next steps, I'll send this over to you right now. I'll email it to you and I'll text it to you as well. So in that way it's easier if it's easier for you to open. Once that's signed, just the next steps are: 1, I'll have my transaction coordinator open titles, and that way we can do a quick title search on it, right? 2, I will be sending folks out there when we do get the feedbacks and they want to do a walkthrough. And then 3, before that, these guys would definitely want to see some pictures of the property just to get a general idea of its condition before spending time and gas on driving there. So when would you be able to send over some pictures?
Probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Monday.
Okay, that would be great. Yeah, and that's fine. No rush on it. I'll probably have my gals work on this and put together everything by Monday afternoon. So if you can get them to me tomorrow or Monday, that would be great. And then as far as you reviewing the agreement and getting it signed, when do you think you'd be able to do that?
Well, when I get it, I'll look at it, think about it for a little bit, and get back to you.
Awesome. All right, I'll go put this together, and I will go ahead and email and text it to you in the next 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye. Audrey, what's up, buddy? Alright guys, this is going to be a little bit boring, so I gotta do this. So 45 from date of execution. This contract with 15-day due diligence period. Oh shit, this is what is the name? Glad I caught that. Ooh, it's close. Forgot there's a different name for this. Let's see. Well, there goes one at least. Damn, guys, I'm on point today, huh? I'm like quiet. I don't know if people are dropping off. Beth buys houses. Let's go, baby. How you doing? Is anyone on Discord? People making calls? What's the deal? Talk to me. Oh my gosh. I don't know why, but my left side is killing me. An old man, folks. I'm an old man. I'm starving too, guys. I haven't eaten anything yet. Oh. Why the fuck do I have so many contracts in not signed? And why did I not get on top of this quick enough? Hmm. Bobby? Yes, may I speak with Bobby?
Who's speaking?
This is Caesar. I'm just calling. Yeah, I'm just calling about the property on Wellington. You guys still?
Okay.
You guys still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm still planning on selling it. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember speaking with me? I spoke with you like earlier this month, like January 9th, I think, somewhere around there.
Right. And I
contract on that property, and I can't do nothing until after the 15th.
Oh, 15th of February?
Right.
Okay. No, I didn't know that, so I'll cancel my contract. So I guess you signed someone else's then.
Well, it's what they gonna get it or not. They working on it, but they haven't came up with nothing yet. So I'm still waiting.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I'll definitely touch base with you. So I'll cancel mine, and I will call you around the 15th. Hopefully, I congratulate you. But if not, maybe I can swoop in. You know?
Okay, then that would be fine.
Yeah. How much you have it under contract for?
Well, we negotiated for 125.
Mm-hmm. 125, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez. And have they reached back out to you since you signed it or no?
Well, they're still working on it. Like I say, he still getting stuff together and going on. So when he finishes with everything and checking on everything that he needs to check on, then he'll get back in touch with it.
All right, no worries. Well, if things start to go, just in case, in the small off chance things start to go sideways before now and then, hit me up, let me know, and let's see if we can revisit here.
Okay.
All right, sir. You have a good one, okay?
You do the same.
Right. That's not going to move, guys. My contract to him was 96, and these guys sent them a contract for 125. Talk about a deal that's going to happen on the 15th under my LLC. Let's go. Excuse me. Well, folks, that's why he didn't sign mine. Mine was 96. The one he signed was 125. Oh, this guy. Yes. Yes. Oh, I want to see what happened to his deal. Let me call this guy. What time is it? It's 8:30. It's in New York. Let's go. No, I don't want to call that guy. Fuck that guy. Getting late, guys. Getting late.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to
Wait, what? Wait, how did this happen? How come? How did I miss this? He actually signed and I didn't get a. What the fuck, dear? What are you saying, Robbie? Cold calling is still on top? What do you mean by that? Bro, how did I screw this up? Why is prop stream not working? What the fuck? Fucking serious. Jesus. I don't know how this happened. This guy signed it and it didn't notify me. Holy fuckaroo. Go talk to this guy. Guys, I don't know how this is possible. I sent a contract. So I screwed up twice. One, I sent it on 12/18, and somehow I put a closing date on it on the 19th. Wait, hold on. Let me just double check. I don't know what the fuck happened here. I really do not. This is just some dumb shit. Oh, 114, but I never.
Hello?
Hey, is this Jared?
Yeah,
Jared, good evening. This is Caesar. How are you?
pretty good. How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. I was just calling because do you remember we spoke like right before Christmas
Yeah.
on the 18th about your property on 140th Place?
Yeah.
Did you end up selling that one?
No, I didn't sell it.
Yeah, so you're still looking to sell, right?
I'm not sure what's going on with it. I'm not really sure if I want to sell.
Oh no, what happened?
It might be too many things that would get in the way of me selling it.
When you say getting in the way, are you talking about, is it like a probate situation? Is it a condemnation situation with the city, or what do you mean?
Yeah, I think so. I think it has just a number of back taxes and it may need to be torn down.
Do you know how much the back taxes are?
I don't remember.
Gotcha. Okay. Um, I mean, I'm looking to get, I'm looking to get a property out there. Also, my partners are as well. I mean, depending on how much those back taxes are. I mean, at this point, is this something where you just rather just get your back taxes paid off and get this thing out of your name, or what's the situation there?
I'm really not even sure. Be honest with you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you looking to maybe perhaps fixing it yourself at some point, or?
Maybe so. Just gotta get some things together, but probably so.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you just want to make sure that you take care of those back taxes because that thing can easily go on a tax auction without you knowing and someone picking it up, and next thing you know, you got your redemption period that you gotta pay for it before. You know what I mean? I've talked to a lot of people who are just like, oh man, I wasn't even sure. I didn't even know that, and then all of a sudden they don't even know that it's not under their name anymore.
That's true.
You know. So I guess if you don't mind me asking before I let you go, I mean, what's the ideal solution or timeline for you here?
I don't necessarily have one. I just don't want to get frustrated with going through the whole process. Trying to sell the property and there being a stoppage because of something else.
Has that happened already?
Yeah.
Oh, with other, so you had it under contract before?
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit, what happened?
Something always came up where they, taxes, or they didn't want to tear the property down, something like that.
Okay, and you don't live there, right?
That's
right. Okay. I mean, what if I can like make it easy for you where we run the title, we figure all of it out, and then once we have all that information, then we either move forward or we don't. It really just depends on how much the taxes are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't take time out of your hands. I'll have my transaction coordinator open title. We'll do all the title search on it. While I do that, I can send contractors and I can send my local partners out there. I've got a lot of investors out there that either I do business with and we get in on a deal, or I just assign over the contract over to them. They're the end buyer. Either way, it doesn't cost you any money. They just make me as a partner, or they'll pay me like a finder's fee, which in our industry we call it assignment fee. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, is that something you'd be open to if let's say I do like a 30-day close on it, and then I'll do all the legwork on the back end, and pretty much I'll just say, back taxes, but no more than a certain amount. You know what I mean? And then either we move forward once we have all that number, we either move forward or we don't.
Okay.
How does that sound?
That sounds fine.
Now, when you did get it under contract, was that last year? Was that recently? What's the situation?
It was recently. I think that they had issues.
And then what did they tell you how much the back taxes were?
I don't think they did. No.
Oh, they never even told you? That's kind of rude. What the heck? Oh my gosh.
It's too much for them to kind of work it out.
If you were to take a wild guess, is there any rough estimate on what the back taxes were?
I'm really not sure.
So you just don't have any idea at all, huh?
No.
Okay, yeah. Because on something like this, and this one's pretty much like a teardown, if anything, huh?
Yeah.
So on something like this, knowing myself and knowing my my investors out there, if we were to pay for this just for taxes, we would probably. So what I would do is I'd put on the agreement, I'd just say back taxes, but no more than, I don't know, 2,000 or 5,000. I don't think we would pay any more than 5,000 for this.
Yeah.
Just because there's not enough meat on the bone, anything over that.
Right.
So yeah, if you're open to it, I'll send you the agreement just saying exactly that, and then we'll open title, we'll figure it out, and then at least worst case scenario, I'll let you know exactly how much you owe, so at least you know that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cool. I'll send this over to you right now. If you don't mind, if you can sign it today, so that way I can have my team work on it tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. Thinking tomorrow's Monday. On Monday, and then we can get that answer as quickly as possible. Is your email address still the same? It's for a second. All right, I'll send this over to you right now. I'll text it to you as well, and then I'll get working on this on Monday. Cool. Thanks, Jared. Appreciate you. Bye. All right. I mean, I'm always gonna take a shot at it at $2,000. What's today? Today's 29th. 26. The worst thing is no one will pay for it. Dude, I really do not understand why or how I missed this. Oh, where am I at, guys? I got a couple of things. Did someone else sign? Nope, hasn't signed yet. Folks, I may have some folks hop on here if they want. You got some dispo people who's ready to underwrite while we're dialing. Let's see. Man, we still have some more folks in here. Holy moly! Thank you all, folks, for hanging on in here. I don't know. Joey and them might hop on there. We'll see. Let's see. What do you guys ever done? Sellers get annoyed if we call them after 8 p.m. I don't understand the question. Please elaborate, Alex. Actually, I'll answer your question. Alex, are you still here or no? Just want to make sure. I don't want to. talk. But the reason why I said that, the reason why I answered that way is this. And I can understand why you would care or why you would think that way, especially if you're new. But at the end of the day, one is if they're actually selling because they're either running away from pain or running towards pleasure. If they want to solve, if they have a problem they need to solve, you think they're going to be annoyed that you called with a solution, or are they going to be happy that you called with a solution? Problems don't stop at 8 p.m. So, yeah, I could care less. And if they get annoyed and they tell me to fuck off, guess what? They weren't motivated to begin with. So they just saved me a whole lot of time and a whole lot of headaches. So that's what it is. Yes, JT, it is 6 p.m. But yeah, I am calling people in Central CCS time. So usually, guys, I call until about 8:45 and 9, and I know problems don't stop. But after 9 p.m., I'll send a text just saying, "Hey, I understand it's a little bit late, but if you're looking to solve a problem or if you're looking to sell and you have a second, I'm more than happy to talk." But yeah, but 8 p.m., 8:30, that's still pretty good. 8:45, 9 p.m., that's fine. Texting. Hate it when they're like, text me your questions or just answer. Fuck off. I'm gonna fucking text you. Let's talk. I don't want to call anyone tomorrow, so I'm just gonna call them on Monday. You know, guys, I think I have turned all stones. However, I still have time. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on my property leads again. Let's see if we can get some people to just fill out a form right now. What do you guys say? Should we do it? Turning it on. Let's go. Turning it on. Turning it on. All right, folks, while I wait for these leads to come in, let's take the time, see if you guys have any questions for me, any feedback, remarks. If you guys got any takeaway from today, drop it on the chat. Uh-oh, I think we just got one. Let's go, baby. Yes, ma'am. Oh, if this back doesn't get any better anytime soon, I might get off the phone. Probably in half an hour. Oh. No, JT, I can't. If I drink coffee right now, I won't be able to sleep. I'm actually pretty good. I've been fasting since last night, so I'm dialed in. It's just my back is killing me.
Hello.
Hey, Sierra. Good evening. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. So, saw your text. It looks like you just filled out a form on one of my ads or my site. Looks like you're weighing your options on selling your property on Vincent Avenue. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And how much are you looking at getting for this?
Maybe about 55 to 65,000.
55 to 65,000. Is that right?
Yeah.
Did I hear correctly? Okay. Well, while I pull this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on? What got you looking to thinking of selling? What options you got, and what's going on?
I mean, nothing really deep. I just was looking to possibly flip a purchase and want something a little bit bigger. I don't know if I put a lot of money into it. I don't know how it's gonna bring out. I just don't know the outcome of it because it's a little bit of a smaller house, but I got a lot of land, and it's actually in pretty good shape. Just needs some minor things done, but just was looking for something a little bigger. So I was thinking about getting into something, a different area possibly, where I can find something that, just suits my needs more.
Got you. When you say you're looking for something bigger, do you have like a family that's growing, or just for you yourself?
Not necessarily. It's just I have a lot of things, a lot of stuff, and not very much storage space.
Got it.
Stuff like that.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And you have a place picked out already? You know where you're going, or?
No, not quite. I just, like I said, was weighing my options. I thought I would be able to get a quote possibly, just to get myself thinking about actually selling it.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, where did you get that number from? Or how did you come up with that number?
My husband approached.
When was this and by who?
About a year or two ago, and it was by the homeowner insurance.
Gotcha.
And also, I've done some work. I've done some work to the house myself, and also I purchased two empty lots next to me that's been added to my property. So now it's a lot more space.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And this is a 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom place?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just looking at what two bedroom. The reason why I'm asking is because I'm looking in your neighborhood for like a 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom place for the same amount of square footage. And usually I like to just stay within like a quarter mile or 1/10 of a mile so that, you know what I mean? Like it's the same subdivision and so forth. And so I'm really looking at like, between Vincent, Beagle Street, and then what's the main street there? What is this? DuPont, you know what I mean? Kind of like that triangle. And so, in Stevenson, I'm looking and I am not seeing a single house that's 2-1 that's sold in the last 12 months, nowhere near even 30,000.
Oh, okay.
Everything is selling like 20,000, 25,000, 25,000, 17. Now the 17, that was a little distressed property, so I'm not counting on that. But some of these properties, I mean, there's one on Prospect Street. How far is Prospect Street from you?
That's kind of far.
Yeah, that's the farthest, and that one sold for 40,000.
Okay. You could be talking. Prospect is a long street, so you could be talking. I don't know what end you're talking about, but I'm closer to like DuPont and Mackin Road, so that would be the closest to me. That's like within like 2 blocks of where I'm looking.
Yeah, so let me see. Where did that sucker go? No, I just lost it. Darn it. Yeah, because like I'm looking at the one on Kirk Avenue. That was the 17, so I'm not gonna look at that. But 1412 Prospect 25. 1225 Vincent Avenue sold November of last year for 20,000. And that one's pretty much identical to you. Do you know that property, 1225? Is that you still or no?
1225 Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't know. I think that might be my empty lot that I purchased.
Now this one is looks like a lady by the name of Liana owns it.
Oh, and that could be next door too. It's actually an empty house next door to me.
Mm-hmm.
That some people they've been remodeling the inside of it, getting it prepared for rent, I guess.
Yeah, so they bought that for 20,000. So the reason why I'm pointing these out is because I want to be as fair as possible, and I'm simply just reacting to the market, right? Like how much are homes selling there for? Because if I were to buy this and let's say fix it to whether to rent it out or sell it, I just need to make sure that I'm not overpaying for it, And so if there's no 2-1 selling for 55,000, I just simply cannot pay 55,000 for it either.
Well, they purchased that house from the land bank. That's like the cheapest you're gonna buy a house in my city. So that house had mold in it. That when they bought it, it was probably worth what they were spending on it. My house was completely remodeled when I bought it.
Okay.
New flooring, fairly new cabinets, new water system, furnace. Like all of my stuff is like newer because I purchased it from a organization that they do that. They remodel homes and then they sell them to people in the community.
Absolutely, yeah.
So when I purchased my house, it's in way better shape than the one next door.
Got it.
It's actually vacant for a whole like year and a half to last 4 months. They actually had somebody over there putting on a new door, tearing stuff out. People actually working on it. So.
Gotcha. Well, let me ask you this: if I were to rent that place out for how much? How much can I rent it out for?
It's a little smaller, probably be for a smaller family, but I think it would be good to rent it out for $7. If I was thinking, if I were to move out, $700 to $800 a month. would be feasible.
$700 to $800 a month.
Yeah, and that's with like without including water, paving room, water, paving all, consumers and whatnot.
Yeah.
But it could be easily 1,000 if you include water and electricity.
And is there any what do I need to do to get it rent ready? Is there anything I need to do, or what would you do to get it rent ready?
Personally, the only thing that bothers me the most is the bathroom floor needs to be redone. And the basement needs to be finished. It's not quite finished, like a partially finished basement.
Mm-hmm.
And out stuff for drop ceiling, and stuff like that. So to be honest, you could rent it out right now, to be honest, but like that will be aesthetically, I think people would look at that, the bathroom floor. Everything else is in pretty good shape.
Okay.
There's some like I don't think they painted it before I moved in, so and I haven't had the opportunity to paint yet. But outside of smoothing it down and painting it's kind of rare.
Gotcha. So very minimal amount of work. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
So what maybe $5,000-$10,000 get it rent ready?
For sure.
Okay. So let me just see if this would work as a rental for me. While I'm doing that, just to make conversation, I mean, how much have you looked around, and how much do you need for the new place?
I haven't really looked around just yet. Like I said, I was just sniffing around, weighing my options. But I know like a general area I'm looking in, and I know for me, I would probably like I probably need like a 10% down payment in cash to move into a house that I would like.
Okay. And how much are houses selling in the area that you want to be in?
Easily like 100,000.
In Flint, Michigan?
Yep.
Man, where are you buying houses at $100,000 over there?
I mean, hey, I think that a lot of people overprice their house, but a lot of the houses I've been interested in, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, with a basement. That's pretty much what I'm looking for, a minimum. And they've been anywhere between like 70 and 100. Some of them are up like 125.
All right. So you need about $10,000 down on those?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Besides that, anything else you need for to move to a new place?
No, not really.
Okay. The only reason I'm asking is because I absolutely whenever I make a deal, I love it when I'm able to help someone out, right? And one thing I always say is that usually when people sell their homes, it's either because they're running away from pain or running towards pleasure. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to solve a problem or they're trying to achieve a goal. Either way, if I can help you do that and I can make a little bit of change on the back end, I mean, those are the perfect type of deals that I like to work on. You know what I mean? Now, right now, I'm just looking at multiple softwares and multiple websites here, and any 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom that's selling there, even the one that's pretty good, a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, 1925 built. There's another one for 1940, another one for 1950. I mean, they're all selling like 34.9, 30.5. And so looking at what end buyers and what other investors are buying over there, and also looking at it from a rental perspective. So just to let you know, whenever I buy rentals, I always look for really just two things. One, I want to make sure I have a especially in Flint, I needed like a 2%. So that's just like whatever my rent is divided by my all-in number. And then I just need to be able to have 20% equity when I buy it after I put in the rehab, just so that I can, do a cash out refi, right?
Right.
And so either way, right now, if I were to buy this, I mean, I would have to be around the same amount of price the other 2 bedroom, 1 bathrooms are selling for, which is like mid 20s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not really interested in selling for that. I've already had the home appraised, and I have additional property that I've added to this place, so it's pretty huge lot at this point.
Yeah. And by the way, I completely respect the appraisal. The only thing is that, like you said, that appraisal value is a year or two ago. Market has changed a lot and it has slowed down. So but no one can really look at that appraisal and put that much value on it just because it's a year or 2 years ago. You know what I mean? And then secondly, just looking at the land out there, I mean, how big are the lot sizes that you're talking about?
I I can't tell you off the top of my head, but it's a pretty nice amount of space to be fenced in. You could put a lot, in the yard space.
Is that 1233? 1233 and 1237?
Yeah.
And so the other two, they don't have houses on those anymore, right? They're just land.
Correct. Yeah, it's empty lot.
Okay. Let me see if I can help you here. Give me 1 sec. Pretty much right now what I'm looking at is how much our land's selling. So you're selling this house plus the 2 lots.
Yeah, if I can sell them together, because all of my taxes and everything should be together on all of my property.
All right, just bear with me, ma'am. Well, let me ask you. I mean, if I come across a good comp here and you and I agree on a price, right? Let's just assume for a second that I get lucky and I make sense out of this. Then like, what would be your ideal timeline and solution?
Maybe about 6 months.
Oh, you're not even going to sell for another 6 months?
Well, I want to make sure that whatever we come up with is something that I'm comfortable with first, and then
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's why I said assume that.
a place to go when I leave here. I would have to find something. So,
Gotcha.
because I have a couple of ideas, but I don't know if any of these properties are available, and I haven't really shopped around in a little bit of time. So some of the houses that I'm thinking about may not even be available anymore. Like I said, I was just kind of scrolling, just doing something.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at some of the lands that sold in that area. I mean, they're all for sale, but it's not moving really. So if I were to do this, I would probably, if I were to pick up the house plus the 2 lots, I would probably be like in the mid 30s for this.
Well, maybe I'll try again at a later date, and we'll see where the market is. It is a good central location right near the hospital. So this house could be easily rented out to like traveling hospital personnel, you know, and you could easily make money off of it. It's like the perfect size.
Yeah, I mean the money that I'm only gonna make for it is $800 though. So any way you look at it, I mean and it's in Flint, so I just need to make sure that I hit my numbers on that. So yeah, I mean if the market changes, then yeah, maybe I can come up a little bit, but I cannot pay. I don't know anyone's gonna pay 55 because that's literally market rate. And if that's something you want, by all means, your house, your decision. I'm not telling you that it's not worth that much, but if I were you, I would put it up on the market with a realtor and have someone buy it that's actually going to live there, because then maybe they'll pay that much. You know what I mean? But from an investor's point of view, if that's how much it's worth, I can't pay that much because if I do, then there's no room for me to make any type of change at all, none whatsoever.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, just kind of weigh my options, then I'll make sure I keep your number, and if I change my mind or something changes, I'll reach out again.
please do, man. Absolutely. And if you don't mind, by the way, I'll have my system reach out to you once a month. Just a quick hello text. You don't have to respond back unless you're ready to sell. Um, and then we can always revisit. Okay.
Okay, that's perfect.
All right. Thank you, Miss Sierra. You have a great evening now. Okay.
Absolutely, you too.
Bye. Okay, let's see. All right, how many people have I? What the fuck? You just filled out my form. You can tell me stop? Fuck off. Call you tomorrow. Ooh, I can call this person. This person's San Antonio. One so far. I've sent out 3 contracts, just 1 signed. All right, Angela, let's go ahead and do it. Fuck it. Who cares if it's 9:43 over there?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 35264.
Tom. Bro, I've been on for 8 hours and 52 minutes. It says it's gonna be a power day, not power hour. Alright, so that person didn't answer. Guys, I have a goal, so I'm gonna call. I don't care.
Please leave your message for.
He just said he'll give him a text, so let me text him. Hey Siri, what time is it in Memphis, Tennessee?
In Memphis, Tennessee, it's 8:50.
Perfect. Let's call this person.
Hey, it's me. You don't speak. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi Terry, good evening. Caesar here. Notice you sent me a text earlier about, just a little bit, 20 minutes ago, 20, 30 minutes ago. Looks like you're still looking to sell your property on Henderson Street. Give me a call back when you get this. Thank you. I had to change my inbound here, guys. My automatic text message doesn't make sense. Okay, PPC leads all. Okay, cool. So it's this one. What do we have here, guys? What do we have? Total time. Where else can I go get these? Let me see if anyone. Whoa, hold on. Let's go. I actually got 2 contracts today, folks. 2. So what is that now? 2 contracts signed. So 3 more to go. Yay! Let's go. Let me see who else signed. Let me see who else signed. see, guys. Anyone else that I can text right now? Who is this guy? Robert. Let's see if I can get him. Oh, guys, I think this might be it. I got 2 out of 5. I got 2 contracts signed at least. So tomorrow, what am I gonna need to do tomorrow? To dispo people, I'm gonna need Jared, the Ada, Oklahoma deal. Brittany, okay, all sent to Britt. And then the San Antonio deal, Greg, call and see if we can get Amy in there. Daisy, do I JV for all your dispo? Pretty much. I think I might start doing a little bit of my own just so that I can sharpen my skills on that side. But yeah, the majority of the time I'm gonna send it to this team. Just so I can focus on getting more contracts, putting more products on the shelves. Let's see. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, bro, 50. That's a lot of work. I may do it one of these days. We'll see. Sorry guys, I'm just literally looking around to see if there's any low-hanging fruits that I can go for. That being said, guys, if you have any questions, any remarks, any key takeaways you want to ask me right now, please feel free to drop it on the chat. This would be a great time to do it because I'm literally just looking around to see if there's anything else that I can do. Is there anyone that I missed out on? All right, you know what? I am so see when I get going, I get going. All right, I got 3 more to go. It's like you're 2 calls away. I know. I'm gonna go and speak to lead just to see if I get anything I can drive up for. I have a smart list called late night booty calls. These are my Pacific and Pacific Mountain Time and so forth. I'm buying these. Got one right in Los Angeles. Where? Quite a ways. Oh shit, it's not that far from me actually. I don't want to tell them in LA though, because that means I would have to go walk it, which I'd rather have the end buyers walk it. JT, what is it? Do you think? Let's see.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Joel, good evening. Caesar here, calling about your 4-unit property out on South New Hampshire, out here in Los Angeles. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy out here. When you get a chance, give me a call back. You can reach me here 415-579-3026, and I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well, okay? Thank you. Dude, we might be able to make something happen here. All right, that's one. This is gonna be a good one. This is a good one. Keep calling this guy. Jeez, I might buy this one out. And shit, if I can get this for 2 million. Dude, they bought this in 1984 for 175,000. So that's one that was good. No renovation needed. No one called out. Salome. Nope. Surprise. Nope. Sierra Vista. Nope. Lancaster. Let's call this one. Bought this lead already. Didn't I buy this the other day? I knew it was the same one. I knew it was the same person. Roxy, how you doing? Sacramento, where you at? Satisfaction with the area is the main reason for selling. The property is small, it's better, previously occupied by a difficult tenant. Yes, let's go. Sacramento. Where are you at? Sacramento. Let's go. This is a good one.
The person you have dialed is not able to receive calls at this time.
Why is it out of service? That would have been a good one. I'm gonna call this guy out of my cell phone. Fuck it. Let's fucking go.
Time.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's disconnected. Fuck it. I've been here this long enough. Might as well go all the way, right, guys? Yeah. JT, are you going to be my guest for Monday? For call review Mondays? You better be, bro. Phoenix. Riverside. Ooh, let's go with Riverside. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Someone into you looking to buy properties in Riverside. Let's make this happen. Z, you haven't been watching this whole time. You're hella funny. I've used it like 3 times, I think. Actually, but you're right though. I haven't used it that much. That means I haven't been drinking. Holy crap. That is so true. Oh no. Ah, Riverside. His name is Mr. He. Oh my gosh. What am I doing here? This is gonna be a funny conversation. Z, are you on here? This is gonna be a good one. 2 agents battling it out, negotiating. Mr. He, you cheap, man. You Asian, I'm Asian. We both cheap. Let's make something happen. Jeez. All right. Remember your goal. Don't prejudge. Just because. Mr. He. I thought that his last name was actually his first name. He. You guys are not. You're gonna laugh at this. His last name is O. He O. Oh my gosh. Z, you should be calling this guy. You should be like, hey, may I speak with he? This is Z calling. That would be the funniest phone call. Here we go. Wish me luck. Hee-haw. Come on, he. Pick up the phone. In California. She. Hee-haw. Didn't answer. Yeah. Do I use leads, those $30 leads? Yes. I also use their $5 leads. Oh, I'm not giving up now, JT. Fuck this. I stayed up this late. We still gotta do something and then I gotta go eat. Ooh, I'm getting another one. We'll go. Let's go, Kurt. You're gonna sell me your house tonight. Thanks, Max. Appreciate you, man. I really do appreciate Max for saying that. And quite frankly, I could have done this off the screen, and I probably would have dialed a whole lot more than what I'm dialing right now. And that being said, I really wanted to do this because I want to show you guys like what it means to have a goal and what you have to do to get it done. At the end of the day, I need to do 12 contracts in 12 days. Right now, I currently have 9. So I have 3 more to go. And this is really how, not only for Saturday, not only because of my goal, but this should be how every single day is. And when I first started, this was my everyday, what you guys got to see me do today. Um, yeah, especially on Saturdays. I usually start late on Saturdays. So when folks call me and they're hey, Kurt, good evening. Caesar here. Looks like you spoke with one of my referral partners about your property out in Placerville. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy out there. I am in California, so give me a call back when you get this. Love to chat with you, see if I can help you out and make something happen here. Thanks. Um, Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. It's really just the purpose of this call is not call of this channel is to grow together and inspire each other, and that's what we're looking to do. Now, speaking of that, why don't I have? How many hours have I not had my background? Darn, I geeked out on that by the way, guys, a few weeks ago. What are you guys' thoughts about the background? Let me know. All right, Max. Yeah, that's right. Heck yeah, let's go, baby. Guys, if you guys don't know Max actually hopped on my channel a couple of times, Max, a few months ago. This guy would call me, ask questions, and what I really appreciate and respect about Max is that any ideas or any suggestions I gave him, the time between information and application was as close as possible to zero. I mean, Max would just go for it. And no matter what, whether he made mistakes or not, he just made imperfect actions. And Max, how many have you closed now? Dude, complete killer, man. Really happy for you. Proud of you, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. All right, fellas, we're going to keep buying. We're going to keep buying. It's doing that. Ooh, Tempe, Arizona, vacant. Barstow? Yeah, fuck it. Let's call Barstow. Oh man, dinner tonight is gonna be so freaking good. This is gonna be so good. If you guys were to take a wild guess, what do you think I'm having for dinner tonight? Let's drop it on the chat. Let me know what you guys think I'm having for dinner tonight. Let's play a little bit of fun game here. If you get it right, I'll get you a lead. How's that? I'll buy you a new lead right now from Speed to Lead. If you get it right, you'll get 2 tries each person. Let's go. Drop it on the chat. Steak JT, man. You being racist, bro? Why you gotta put rice there? Just because I'm Filipino, you can tell me I'm gonna eat it with rice? Steak and rice, bruh. You got Filipino friends. Where you from, man? That's a hell of a guess. It ain't right, but that's a hell of a guess. Steak and rice. You might as well say adobo and lumpia. Jeez. You know you're laughing right now.
Telephone number 831.
JT, are you half Filipino, man? How are you gonna eat steak and rice?
Telephone number 837. Call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey Lawrence, good evening. Caesar here, calling about your property out in Barstow on Camarillo Avenue. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy. Give me a call when you get this. I am here in California, so I know the area pretty well. Give me a call. I'll shoot you a quick text as well, and let me know what would be the best time to talk. See if I can help out. Thanks. Let me see. I used to eat steak with rice when I was younger because my family, but now, man, with good set of steak, I don't eat it with rice. Unless I'm back home with my family, and that would probably be also like if I'm about to work out and I need some energy. Otherwise, steak always just by itself. Steak and avocado, ooh, that'd be great. Milton Freewater, out in Oregon. No, I don't want to deal with that. Ooh, Santa Rosa. All right, Santa Rosa. Let's call this. Pizza and wings. Steak's literally my go-to as well. Nice. Hate it when these cold callers just put Mr. in the last name. Why not just put their name? I hate calling people Mr. and Mrs. See? Wesley. Wesley, you're gonna sell me your property. Let's go. Hey, is this Wesley?
Yes, it is.
Wesley, good evening. My name is Caesar, and I'm just calling about your property out in Santa Rosa on Guerneville. Looks like you might have spoken with one of my referral partners maybe about a day or two ago. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
They said they had an offer for me. I was looking to entertain it.
Oh, okay. Did they give you an offer?
No, they got some details from me and said they had a client they wanted to write an offer.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So just to let you know, like I just buy my leads. So probably the guys that they'll write you up an offer. That's probably from a different set of group of guys. I am a private investor. I just buy properties and I don't have a fake underwriting department. I don't drag my feet. If you have like maybe 5, 15 minutes, love to just have a quick chat with you, and then I can see if I can make something happen for you.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So, I mean, how much are you looking to get for this one?
1.5.
1.5? Okay. Not bad. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there while I look this up real quick?
Yeah, it's just a little bit less than 2 acres. There's 2 houses on it. First house, basically, it's been gutted. The back house with 3 bedroom, 2 bath. It was recently remodeled like 3 years ago. It's got granite countertops, all new kitchen cabinets, top-end appliances. Then there's some barns on it and mountain pen, that kind of stuff.
Okay. And then the front is the one that's gutted?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And then what's the bed bath count on that one?
I think it has like septic and stuff for like a 1 bedroom in an office. It's been a bunch of different things over the years. It was a restaurant bar for a while. It was a retail store for a while. When I bought it, it was a couple of bedrooms and stuff. And the county had to come in and got it because the tenants were like growing pot or something in there one time or other.
Got it. Yeah. How long ago did you buy this?
2005, I think.
Oh, it's 20 years ago?
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you don't mind me asking, did you buy it to like flip it yourself? Were you going to put a business there? What was the situation?
I bought 3 contiguous properties. It was just part of the package deal that I bought.
Hi, man. And you just never got around to it, or?
Yeah, I remodeled the front house. It's always had tenants and stuff, and it's always made money for me, so I've never really worried about it.
Gotcha. Okay. So the ones in the back right now, do you have tenants in there right now, or is this vacant?
I do, yeah. They're paying $3,400 a month.
$3,400 a month. And is that are they on a month-to-month, year lease? What's this, and how long have they been there?
They've just moved in. They're on a year's lease. They pay all their own utilities. It's on well and septic, so.
Okay. Well and septic. And then when is their lease? When is their lease up?
Yeah, I'm sure, but I could get them to move on short notice if I had to. But it's they've got basically a year. They just moved in.
Oh, they just moved in like a couple of months ago.
No, like a couple of days ago.
Oh, jeez. Oh man, brother, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, you got new tenants in there. What got you looking to sell this property? I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty good mailbox money.
Like I said, I got a random call from somebody. Hey, you want me to sell? Like, sure, right. This is the number I need.
Oh, okay. So in other words, you're not looking to sell. You just
somebody's willing to pay what I want or close to it. You know, I'm not tied to the property.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know,
when I do the front unit, it'll bring in about $6,000 a month income.
6,000. Okay. And are you currently fixing that, or do you have a?
I will be. I just got some other projects I'm working on.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, and from an investor to another investor. I mean, obviously, I always want to make sure you cash out, because at some point I'm going to be doing the same thing where I'm going to offload some of mine, you know, and I'd want to cash out. So just out of respect. That being said, as an investor like yourself, I mean, there's got to be some meat on the bone. I mean, do you have any wiggle room with that number at all? And it doesn't sound like you're really motivated to sell this or anything.
That's just what properties in this area. I mean, with a crappy little 2-bedroom house on it, I could probably get the same price. It's the land and it being zoned, you know, LEA, agricultural and stuff. You can have horses and all kinds of other stuff that you can't do anywhere else.
Yeah. I mean, but would you say that 1.5 would be about retail price right now?
Yeah, maybe a little bit less.
Yeah. So that, I mean, that's
I'm kind of discounting about $250,000 because the front house isn't done.
Okay, so you're saying 1.75. But how much is the front house going to cost me to get it done?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
You know, 100 grand, 120 grand probably to do it nice, decent, you know.
Yeah, what's the square footage of the front house, by the way? Because I don't have that detail here.
It's I believe it's 1,200 square feet. I think it's 30 by 40 foot.
1,200 square feet. Okay. Now, is that zone commercial or can that be turned into a house or residential?
It's zoned LEA, but it has been used as like commercial purposes before. I don't know if the county lets you do now. You know, right now you could do like you could have any square foot house on the back, and then a 1,200 square foot accessory unit, or you know, second unit up to 1,200 square feet.
Got it. Okay. So you're saying right now, if I get that thing fixed up in the front, the total market value for both properties would be 1.75.
Yeah, somewhere in that range.
Somewhere around that range. And then I need to get my repairs, which for a full gut in California at that price point would probably be about 150. Maybe even a little bit higher, but 150 would probably be a good guess at this moment.
You know, you're probably looking at 300 a square foot, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm a general contractor, so I do a lot of the stuff myself. So yeah.
Perfect.
For other people, like it could be like $400, $500 a square foot.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, if you're going to try, I'll trust you on that 120, 150 there. Let's see. You're in no hurry to like sell this or move quick on this or anything like that at all.
Haven't really thought much about it.
Got it. Okay. So one thing, by the way, man, I absolutely love Santa Rosa. I used to live in the Bay Area, and I would love to just go there for the weekend. It's just one of those little spots where it was just beautiful, man. You currently live out there as well, or?
I do, yeah.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, cool. So a couple of things. I'm just running it based with your numbers, 1.75, $150,000 repairs. At the end of the day, it's, anything over $1 million, it's a pretty good chunk of money.
Yep.
And I always just want to make sure that at least I do a dollar in, dollar out. So if I put in $150,000, I just want to be able to get $150,000 back. I don't think I'm gonna keep this as a rental just because as you can probably agree with me, California is just not a landlord friendly state.
No.
And so anytime I do anything in California, it would be a flip for me. Or if I do keep it as a rental, that means I'm bringing in a partner and they're the one that's going to be doing all the managing. And I simply just sit in the back and do my part, but they do the rest of it.
Right.
So right now, even just for me to get a hundred anywhere between $100 to $150,000 of profit, I mean, I would need this to be like in the 1.15, 1.2.
Yeah. I'd have to think about it.
Yeah. Yep. Do you owe anything on this, or do you own it outright?
Yeah, I've got it. I own it outright.
Got it. Okay. Do you own a whole lot, or do you owe just a little bit?
Yeah, I've got a number of different properties.
I'm so sorry. What was that?
I've got a couple other properties.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was asking if you owe any money on this one, or do you own it outright?
No, I own it outright.
Oh, you own it outright. Okay. I mean, what's a good number for you? I mean, what are you trying to accomplish, really, if you were to sell this? Do you have other projects you're working on, or?
Not really. Nothing that I can't handle without selling it.
Gotcha.
I mean, there's no need to sell it for me.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean,
It it's hard to replace the income stream without having like significant like tax consequences. Anything I moved into, it's going to be way higher property tax than what I'm paying now. And stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. I got you. Well, I mean, you said you've had this for what, 20 years, and you haven't really done anything for the front office, right? I mean, is there anything that's going to change that all of a sudden you're going to fix it?
I used to rent it out one parcel. I let people use both units, but it was only like one tenancy.
Gotcha.
So I stopped doing that a couple of years ago, and it's just been kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be one of my projects for later this year or next year. I haven't decided yet.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, let me ask you, man. I mean, 1.2 is still a good chunk of money. I mean, if you had 1.2 coming in your way in the next 30 days or so, I mean, you can put all that on Bitcoin.
I could watch you go up 10% and drop 10%.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but I mean, all joking aside, I mean, with 1.2, I mean, how would that feel like just having 1.2, or would that even, if that wouldn't make any dent, then that wouldn't make any dent, you know?
Yeah, I'd have to work the numbers for me, see what other stuff is sold recently.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I was just to let you know, I was just looking at the comps in the area, and I mean, you have one on 3291. Granted, these are all single family homes, right? So you do have added value in what you got going on there. But there's one that sold for 975. That's pretty much a full rehab. And then there's one brand new, newly rehabbed home for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. That sold for, but this was back in May of last year, 2025. So as you know, market has softened up since then. And that one sold for 1.5. So, when you said about 1.75,
it's not, the number I'm throwing out there, it's not like, I just kind of picked it randomly.
yeah, I understand. But I mean, just looking at the comps on what's selling and what's sold in there,
Right.
I think even though as random as it was, you were actually pretty dead on the money on that
one. Right. Yeah, I'd have to think about it.
Yeah, absolutely,
If you
man.
want to shoot me an email and stuff with your contact information, I might have some other properties you might be interested too. I could send you over information on them.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm more than happy to. I'll send you my info. Also, just for full transparency, once again, from an investor to another investor, um, there are cases when I'm the end buyer. There are cases when I'm not. Either way, I will always let you know, just so at least there's no surprises. And I always like to manage expectations. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I just want to make sure that the deal crosses the finish line, because that's when you get paid and everyone's happy.
Right. Yeah. If you're giving me the number I want for something and you're selling for somebody else for $100,000 more on the same day, that's fine too.
Yeah, exactly right. As long as everyone gets to eat and it makes sense. And at the end of the day, man, like, I have a feeling you and I are going to do some business in the future. Are you currently adding more into your portfolio, whether it's flipping, holding, or whatnot?
Not really. I'm trying to like pare down on things. That's why I'm even considering doing a sale or something.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely use me as a resource. Like I said, if I look at a property and let's say it's not my forte, I can at least be a resource to you, because I do have quite a bit of network of investors out there. And I typically move properties within 14 days, maybe 30 days max. Just because I just have a process set in place, and I don't like tying people up for a long time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, sir. Well, it was a pleasure. I really appreciate your time. By the way, before I let you go, what's your email address?
It's what?
I'll go ahead and send you a quick text right now, and I'll email you with my info as well, okay?
Perfect. Thanks a lot.
Perfect. Thanks, Wes. Bye. No motivation, but his numbers are dead on there. And someone will pay for that because Californians are just dumb. When I say dumb, I mean they'll overpay for it. Where's my blank card? Guys. Oh, it's a landline. Who the heck uses a landline? Oh my gosh. What is this? From California, he uses a landline. Oh, Lord. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, we got a lot of questions. Holy moly. What is going on in here? Yes, JT. Right now, I'm probably, I mean, don't quote me on this because I haven't really sat down and do the actual numbers, but I would probably say about 70% of my conversation right now are just letting them, I'm pivoting to letting them know that I'm wholesaling it. So yes. Yep, it looks like Max told you about this already. Yep, agree with you, Max. Usually doesn't matter as long as they get their money in the time frame that you know that you guys discuss. I'm reading all of you guys' things, so yep, exactly what Max is saying. I approve of Max's message. Let me take a screenshot of this for now before I forget. All right, folks, let me just get one or two more leads and then I'm done. Sugarloaf, what the fuck is that? Yeah. Noel, hopefully you're listening. If not, I just bought a lead for you, brother. Oh, come on. What the happened here? I just bought a lead for Noel, our TU member out of Hawaii. No, no pasta. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. You guys don't want to guess? Is JT the only one guessing? Oh man, you guys better get it right before this thing ends. Get some free leads out of me. San Bernardino shared they are considering selling due to no longer. Guys, I don't know if you guys know, but Speed to Lead actually has win 80, win 80. So active and sale leads are 80% off. Oh no. Not only did I get an Asian guy, now I have an Indian guy to go call. What a great way to end the night. Man, you Asian, you Indian, I'm Asian. We both cheat. Let's go. So Max, they're going for like 20 days straight between now and so they started about 10 days ago all the way till Super Bowl. So every time they go live, they're sending out codes. So usually it's like win 80, win 90, spin 100, $100 for all exclusive leads. And you probably do have those turned off. I have them turned off too. So if you have a pen and paper, write it down. Win 80, win 90, spin 100, loyal 80, loyal 90. Usually those are the code every day between now and Super Bowl. type that in. Usually it's in the afternoon. Hello, Surrender? Hello? Yes, Surrender. Good evening. My name is Caesar. I'm actually a cash buyer out here in California, and I'm calling about your property on Anthony Street. Looks like you might have spoken with one of my referral partners maybe a couple of days ago. Are you still looking to sell this property by any chance?
What's that?
Are you still looking to sell the property on Anthony Street by any chance?
If you have an offer, you can present it. I'm sorry.
Oh, did I catch you at a bad time?
Just give me a second, please.
Oh, sure. Yes, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so are you looking to sell this property or no?
Sure. If the price is right, anything's for sale, right? If you have an offer, you can go ahead and present the offer. But,
Yeah, and Surrender, just like you, if the price is right, I'll buy anything anywhere too. So I mean, if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. I mean, what's the right price for you?
how quickly can you close?
I can close as soon as title clears. I can do 14 days, 30 days, 60 days, whatever's best for you.
Okay. You have any contingency on a loan or anything? Or you buying all cash?
No, it's going to be all cash.
Okay. Then if I were you, you want to present an offer, I'm happy to give it some consideration. Right now, I do have offers in the 575 range, and I'm not moving on it. It's a good area, and rents are very high. So I'm gonna really consider just renting it out unless I'll liquidate it if the price is right. I guess guidance would probably be 600 or more if you want to present an offer.
600 or more. Okay. Tell me a little bit about the property then.
What's that?
Tell me a little bit about the property, what you got going on over there, and then I can make a decision in the next 5 minutes.
It's a pretty fair condition. I think it'll probably need some of the basics like painting, maybe a little flooring, this and that and the other, but nothing major. It's in good shape. So, I don't remember incredibly honestly all the details about it, but I believe it was a 2-bedroom. The third bedroom is kind of like it doesn't have a closet, so it's not technically a bedroom.
I gotcha.
The area over there, there's a lot of University of Redmond students. They rent a few other houses on that street, and they pay good rent. So they treat that as a bedroom. They don't mind if there's a closet or no closet.
Okay. So we're looking at 2-bedroom, 2-bath, pretty much 3-bedroom if I put some closet in there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then there's a pretty nice backyard, good living space, 2-car garage, and the neighborhood is nice.
Gotcha. Okay. And then as far as rent, how much rent are you getting right now?
Right now, it is vacant, but I believe that the market will support somewhere around $4,500 to $4,800 of rent for that house.
Got it. Okay, so that makes sense. And then how long has it been vacant for?
Not long.
Not long, as in 1 month, 1 year, 3 years?
2 months.
Oh, okay. So you just you had tenants in there and they just left?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. And then I mean, in order for me to get this thing rent ready, how much do you think I need to sink into this?
I would probably estimate on the upper end, maybe 25 to 30 on the upper end. Depends on your work crews and whatnot, and that's if you're paying like full price on the renovation. If you have your own crew, I could probably do maybe between 7 to 10,000 for painting and other little stuff, you know.
Gotcha. Yeah. And I mean, 4,800, that's pretty good mailbox money, like you said earlier. So any reason why you haven't like fixed it up yet and get a new tenant in there, or?
I'm just busy on other properties right now, so I'm not stressing.
Got it. Okay.
I've been kind of a little bit occupied with some other commercial real estate.
Oh, nice. So you got some commercial projects there, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I just finished looking at the neighborhood as far as like what's selling, what's sold. What's sold is most important to me than anything else. I mean, all the 3.2s over there are selling anywhere between 570 to 620 on the top end. Um, and these are like, well, I mean, the 570 are probably as is. So the way you describe the property, that's probably current market value. 630, 620 are the ones that's fully rehabbed, like 2026 standards. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean,
you can do all your calculations. You can present whatever offer you want. That's fine. You can think about it. You have all the information to give.
Yeah, no. I was just gonna ask you if you had any wiggle room at all, or if you're set on your price.
I think that whatever it is right now, I know what the future brings for this kind of property in this kind of area. And if I sit on it for a few years, it's going to be certainly worth more than 600. Okay?
Absolutely. And
so, if you're an investor and you're looking for something, I think 600 is a fair price. If you want something to flip or turn and sell, or you have brokerage fees on the in your mind, and you're hooking somebody else up as a broker, whatever. I don't know what your incentive is, but as an investor, I can hold this property for 5 to 10 years. And certainly, it's going to be worth a lot more. It's going to cash flow beautifully in between.
Absolutely.
Okay? I'm willing to shut it off my plate, but I don't think I'm going to take less than 600.
Yep. Then I think it's best for you to just keep it until it gets fat and juicy, because unlike other California investors, I always say I'm in California, but I don't buy like Californians. I mean, it's still got to make sense, and I don't like buying at retail price.
Okay, that's fine.
But it was a pleasure speaking with you, sir. Appreciate you.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. No deal. Did it. Hate Californians. Well, folks, what can I say? It is 8:27 p.m. And let me just take a quick screenshot here. Yes, we made it happen. What is that? 10 hours. Fell short. I needed 5 contracts a day. I got 2 contracts signed, which brings me to 9 contracts signed for the last 12 days of the month. Time for me to rock and roll. Hopefully this was great for you guys. Please leave a comment. And really what I want is more of your key takeaway. Once again, as you all know, this channel is all about growing together and inspiring each other to grow. And so I just want any new wholesalers that may come across my video to find the key takeaways that you guys got from this session so it can help them close their own deal in the future. So smash that like button. It'll help your boy out. If you're new, subscribe. And 3, leave your key takeaway in the comments below, just to help out a new wholesaler just like yourself. All right, guys, have a great weekend. It's a great run. We win some, we lose some, but all we can do is leave everything on the table. And I believe I did that today with 10 hours and 35 minutes of live stream. And hope you guys do this every day so that you can get to where you guys want to be and create your own reality. Cool, guys. Have a great weekend. And till next time.